I'm good. Welcome back to the 2025 NMAA High School Esports Championship. I'm Dieter Elegant Gabich-Ambicki. I'll be your host and possibly caster for at least this morning. The schedule for today is we are getting Street Fighter 6 action right off of the bat. After that, we'll be going into Madden 2K and NBA 2K as well. After that, starting at around 4 p.m., we are doing Splatoon 3. One of my favorite games to cast. Is going to be a lot of fun. But right now, we are going to go into our A through 4A Street Fighter 6 matchup. It is going to be West Las Vegas versus Del Norte High School. Street Fighter 6, this is going to be a best of 3 within best of 5. So each team has 3 members. They are going to play each other in a best of 3. The person that wins that gets 1 point towards the best of 5 for their team. You go A, B, C, and then it must be either team player A and then either player B, and so on and so forth. You cannot have the same player play 2 times in a row within that best of 5. It's a really fun format. It's the same thing that we're going to be doing for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate tomorrow. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'd like to give a quick shout out to our sponsors for this event for making everything here possible for us at the 2025 NMAA Esports Championships. They are NMAA 988 Crisis Hotline, Army National Guard, Blue Cross Blue Shield of New Mexico, Comprehensive Education Services, IBEW Local 66, Keep New Mexico Alive, the New Mexico National Electrical Contractors Association, NM Tech, Nusenda Credit Union, APS Esports, NACEF, NMCEF, Whataburger, VLCM, and UNM Esports. I'd also love to give a big shout out to all of our runners, our volunteers here that make this event live possible. And without further ado, I'm going to send it over to our casters to get us right into our Street Fighter 6 action. Take it away.
All right, well, hello, everybody. My name is Evan Allen. I also go by Whack Platypus. I am a junior at New Mexico Tech College.
I'm Darius Abetha. I go to West Las Vegas High School. Up closer. Can you hear me? Speak louder. Can you hear me? Hello everyone, I'm Darius Abetha. I go to West Las Vegas High School. I've been playing esports for almost 3 years now, and I'm excited to see what both teams have in store for us. I'm not sure who I would pick, but I'm pretty sure.
So yeah, I have been playing esports for the last 4 years. I did 3 years of esports back in high school. I played for San Juan College High School, and I have been to this event 3 years in a row, and this makes it my 4th, but this time I get to be here with my college, and I'm really excited for that.
To be honest, I'm really excited to see what both teams have in store for us. I don't know much about Del Norte, but I'd love to see what both teams have in store for us.
Absolutely, and based on your jersey, I'd assume that you're cheering on your team for West Las Vegas?
Of course.
Fair enough. It seems a little biased, but I guess I'll start cheering for Del Norte as well and make it even. You play Street Fighter?
I used to play, still excited. I played Terry and Ken for a little bit, but then I kind of stepped back, started practicing on my own. Have a lot of experience in multiple Street Fighter games, actually.
Awesome. And I've been playing Street Fighter for just about a year myself. I think the highest I've ever hit was Platinum rank, and I also play Terry and Ken quite a bit.
I can never get past, what was it, bronze?
Bronze? Man.
Those fighters.
All right, so we are going to now move over into our first game of West Las Vegas versus Del Norte. All right, so it does look like we have a Ken and M Bison matchup. We got Del Norte playing the Ken and West Las Vegas playing the M Bison. All right, let's get it started with game number 1.
Going in with the Hadouken already. Very exciting.
Ooh. M Bison is trying to punish some of those Terry attacks. And this might be a big combo right here. And it looks like Ken's drive gauge is running low as he does hit the burnout right here while being low health as well. Is this Ken? Oh, and there goes round 1 for West Las Vegas.
First point going to M Bison. We have the M Bison going after the immediate punish.
Starting strong in game number 2. He does get the punish, but nothing much off of it.
Seems as if the Ken is going for more offensive now that he has the upper hand.
And Bison is about halfway on the drive gauge. Oh, and that, oh, but with the OD hit. Match number 1 towards West Las Vegas, the M Bison. All right, in that game number 1, it definitely looked like that Ken was struggling to get some stuff started. And we do have a switch over to Ryu now. So Ryu for Del Norte and M Bison for West Las Vegas, game number 2.
Let us begin. Cry for mercy. Round 1. Fight.
Let's see if this Ryu can make a difference.
We have the Ryu going on the aggressive side, more offensive, and M Bison is trying to keep up.
Ooh, gets a nice little combo there started. Got the M Bison backed up into a corner here. Let's see if the Ryu can finish this. Ooh, and round 1 for the Ryu for Del Norte.
Round 2. Fight.
We have the Ryu going back to the offensive.
Ryu starting out strong with these low percent combos, but doing quite a bit, but does hit burnout while M Bison is in the corner. Is M Bison able to turn this around? M Bison, and that's match number 2 for Del Norte. Now evened up at 1-1 for Del Norte and West Las Vegas. And they make the switch over to Terry for West Las Vegas.
Let's see if the Terry can bring it back for some of these kids.
So game number 3, we're starting. Ryu for Del Norte and Terry for West Las Vegas.
Let us begin. Time for a beatdown. Round 1. Fight.
Let's see if anything can get started here. Ryu is already low on the drive gauge and does run out already. Terry is still full drive gauge with nearly full health as well.
Getting some coverage here. He finally gets to throw some punches back.
Oh yeah.
looks like a pretty even match so far. Both of them going for the defense and offense whenever they can.
Oh, Ryu is now one hit away. Can he bring this back, however? Oh, and there is the mid-air attack. West Las Vegas taking game number 1.
Ryu going for a drive rush though. Didn't really hit.
Yep, and missing all those drive moves. He's already low on that drive gauge, running out once more. Is Terry able to capitalize on that? Oh, and with the hit, can he get a good combo there? Yes, good damage. The wake up super doing a lot of damage. Can he hit the level 3? And he hits the level 3. Will this be the game here? Just barely for West Las Vegas, going up 2-1.
Finally getting a win. I can see that this is going to be a good match.
Oh, absolutely. So definitely excited to see how this game number 4 is going to turn out. All right, so yeah, absolutely. Those 3 first games were definitely interesting. West Las Vegas taking that early 1-0 lead in that dominant M. Bison Ken matchup there.
Honestly, very excited to see that West Las Vegas took back some punches, but they got back up. We're somewhat even now.
Oh, absolutely. They're about 2-1 in favor of West Las Vegas. They were able to take it out in that game number 3 with that wake up level 3 there with that Terry. Very impressive.
Very excited to see what the next person can do, what the next people can do.
Absolutely. Definitely excited to see what kind of character that Del Norte is going to bring out from their back pocket. Wonder if it's going to make a big difference in that Terry able to take him down and even it up in 2-2 to get a game number 5. All right, and we're going to get right back into it. All right, so are you on the Street Fighter team here?
I am on bench actually, but I'd like to see what they have to got in store for us. I put most of my trust into them because I know they can take it all.
Fair enough, and it does look like West Las Vegas is bringing out the Marissa here. Versus
bringing out the
DJ.
DJ.
Very good combo character. Very excited to see what he can do here. All right, so we're gonna get this game number 4 underway. West Las Vegas in the 2-1 lead, bringing out their Marissa against Del Norte's DJ.
Showtime, baby.
Give me your best shot.
We are gonna get this underway. Starting with the OD being punished immediately for the DJ. Being pushed back into a corner, but getting the punish there. The perfect parry for the Marissa, absolutely beautiful, pushing the DJ back into the corner.
Getting that offensive, very interesting to see.
Oh, absolutely. This DJ is definitely starting to struggle in the corner a little bit. Is he able to get out here? With the wake up super, taking it already. Absolutely beautiful from the Marissa. Kept that offensive the entire game right there. Oh, and the punish right there, pushing the DJ back into the corner.
Let's see if the Marissa can keep him there.
Oh, and the DJ pushes her right back into it. Does start to back off though, giving her a little space. Big punish with the Marissa in burnout, but will that matter right here? No, it will not. With West Las Vegas taking it 3-1.
All right. It's my time to shine.
All right, so we're going to be starting this game number 4, keeping that Marissa out for West Las Vegas and bringing out the new character. I forgot, Mai. So Del Norte with the Mai pick, with West Las Vegas sticking on that Marissa pick. Definitely worked out there in game number 3.
Let's see if the Mai can take back what
Ooh, instant
punches they got.
punish. Pushing her right into the corner. Gets the grab right there. Keeping her in the corner. This Mai looks like she's unable to do just about anything here, and that just might be a... Oh.
Mai getting some traction here.
Oh, can she make this comeback with Marissa? Oh, both hitting burnout, but both in burnout. What is either of them going to do? Oh, with the low jab, taking that game right there.
Round 2 going underway.
Mai
We have
starting
the
out
Mai.
strong, starting aggressive. Those multi-hits, Marissa is unable to hit through those. Oh, with the parry. The nice grab back into the corner. This time the Marissa is pressured in the corner.
We have a little bit of damage trading here.
Oh, it's a grab. Once again, the grab, Mai super low. The wake up level 3 hits.
Marisa wins.
I'm tired of playing the sidelines. Gotta make my own highlights. It's time to heat up for the fight of my life. Show 'em what I got, 'cause you know that it's my time. Rock till I fall, boy. Give it my all, boy. Got me feeling like
All right, so that was the game number 4. Marissa able to take it over the Mai, turning it into a 4-1 lead for Las Vegas. What do you have to say about that with your team taking it up?
With the damage trading and them getting some pickoffs, and some of them not even letting them get room to breathe. It's very interesting to see. Very exciting.
Yep.
Has me on the edge of my seat every time.
Absolutely. This West Las Vegas team is very aggressive, and it does not look like Del Norte has an answer for it just yet. But we are going to be getting into this next game with Rashid versus Zangief. With no sound from the game. But Zangief starting it strong with that very strong grab, taking about 1/3 of Rashid's health right there.
Rashid going back.
Getting those
damage
good
trading.
combos. Is he able to extend this lead, putting Zangief further into the corner? What can he get here? Oh, absolutely beautiful with that level 1 there, able to keep the pressure on.
Zangief getting out of the corner, still getting attacked though.
This Rashid is absolutely putting the pressure on Zangief, and it does not look like he has an answer for him just yet.
Very excited. Very more damage trading, but Rashid
And there goes
finally gets
Rashid
the pick
finding
off.
it for West Las Vegas there for the round 1 in this game number 5. Yes, game number 5. Is Rashid able to keep this forward, keep pushing it?
We have a clash, and then Zangief going for the grab, but missing.
What are they able to do here? They keep pushing around. Rashid just jumping around this Zangief's defenses, and he is able to find him in this game number 2.
Rashid trying to find his combo. I think he found it.
Oh, there it is. Good chunk of damage there with the level 1 finish, pushing Zangief further into the corner. What is this Zangief able to do right here?
See if he can get out of the corner.
Unable to hit the anti-air on the Rashid entry right there. Oh, missing the level 1 there. Zangief getting a good chunk of damage there, nearly evening up the game, but it might not matter here as Rashid keeps going for the level 1, pushing him further as Rashid even hits close to burnout here. losing all of the drive gauge. Is Zangief able to take it here, I wonder? And he takes it for round number 2 with the beautiful jump call out right there. So game number 3 and round number 3 for game number 5. Is the Zangief able to take it back, or will Rashid keep pushing forward, putting the pressure on, shoving him even further into the corner, missing the grab there, but hits another one, puts him in the corner, evening up this game.
Zangief attacking, going for
Gets the level 3 on the Rashid. This is going to be so much damage on him. Will he be able to bring this back, as he doesn't have a lot of supers, and he takes it. Absolutely beautiful, nearly tying it up 2-3. Del Norte winning that game. Beautiful selection with the Zangief, amazing adaptation, and they're running it right back. Oh, and he gets the punish. Oh, that's so much damage on the Rashid. What is he able to do here?
Tries going for the little tornado, but missing all of them.
Trying to get that little bit of poke damage, wanting to even it up this game, but it does not look like he's able to hit the reversal, able to hit the punish. Let's see how much damage he can get on this combo. Hits the level 1, pushing him into the corner. Absolutely amazing. But this Zangief is so tanky, has so much health. What is he really able to do here? Oh, beautiful.
Rashid putting Zangief back in the corner.
Zangief missing his OD move there, not able to get the grab, but he is able to get the round once more. Is this Zangief able to tie up this series here, make it 3-3? Oh, with the good block there.
A little bit of neutral from both of them, damage, trading.
Oh, absolutely. Rashid throwing out those tornadoes, trying to get a little bit of poke damage, try to start up a combo here. Once again, hitting that level 1 right there.
Rashid keeping him in the corner.
Oh, but this Zangief does hit the counter throw, pushing him into the corner. Does hit that. Beautiful. Oh, and he's able to keep pushing, hitting the level 3 once more. Does this take the game? Does it make it 3-3 here? Oh, not quite. It is so close. Is this Rashid able to take it back? Hits the raw level 1, but it does not matter. Zangief hitting the grab, making this 3-3. Absolutely beautiful from the Zangief here.
Very even match, like I said.
Oh, absolutely. But does look like Del Norte is able to starting to make those adaptations for West Las Vegas. Able to take those 2 games right there. I really wonder, do you think West Las Vegas is able to bring it back here after that 2-0?
In all honesty, it's been even so far. It's anyone's game, in my opinion.
Very much so. But this Zangief is definitely doing a lot of work for Del Norte right here.
Very interesting to see. Always has me on the edge of my seat. Very excited. Very interested in this matchup.
Absolutely. You know this team, though. You're on this team. Who do you think they'll bring out here against this Zangief right now?
I have no opinions. They're always putting out the best player, putting out who has the advantage. So it's anyone's pick, honestly.
Fair enough, man. I'm very excited to see how this next game turns out with this even series right now. Having it 3-3, very exciting, very close between these 4A high schools.
Always keeping me on the edge of my seat when it's the neutral.
Oh, absolutely. And this is the final, so this is it, making it 3-3, very close. They're both doing their best to keep in the games.
This always has me on the edge of my seat. I know I keep saying that, but it's a battle. It really is.
Oh, absolutely. That's why Street Fighter is so much fun. It's so high intensity all the time.
I can tell the crowd's getting into it too. I hear a bunch of cheers for
Oh yeah,
team.
anytime I hear those level 3 Zangiefs coming out, hear the crowd absolutely loving it so much. All right, so now let's hear it. Who's here for West Las Vegas? And who's here for Del Norte? Oh man, West Las Vegas is sounding like they're a little louder than you guys. What's going on? West Las Vegas, let's hear it again. Yeah, that's more like it. Del Norte, what's your response? Oh, man.
Awesome to hear. Both crowds are very hyped up, very energized.
Very much so. They're definitely excited to see how this next game turns out, just like I am in this game number 7. And we are going to be getting it underway in just 1 second as we start to finish some things up. All right, and it does seem like right now teams are on a break right now. They're resetting, likely strategizing to see how they're going to deal with this. Yeah, it's currently 3-3. West Las Vegas was able to take that early lead with that 3-1, but as soon as Del Norte brought out their Zangief player, they were able to tie it back up to 3-3, making it a very even, very exciting set here. And if all you guys in the back there, if you guys want to come move up to the front of the stage here, come watch it even closer. Watch this very tense set between these two amazing high schools here. All right, it does look like we will be starting our game very, very shortly here as soon as they finish up their break here. Oh yeah, and you say West Las Vegas. Who do you want to see? Not who do you think is going to be. What player you want to see come out right here against the Zangief?
Very odd character, but I want to see the Bison come back.
Oh, I love that. Bison being that DLC, some people say it's a little unfair, you know, a little broken. I like to say that a lot for sure.
The wind's always on my side.
You said that Bison. Very excited to see how that plays out. Oh, but it does look like we're going to be getting back into it, and the Rashid is staying here, it looks like, against this Zangief. So we're going to get into it now. Game number 7 between Del Norte and West Las Vegas. Let's hear it, everybody.
Round 1.
All right, Rashid starting strong with that OD hit and the grab punish.
Trying to get as much damage as he can here.
Oh, Zangief whiffing there. Able to hit the anti-air. Is he able to get some good damage here? Yes. Oh, misses that. Ooh, good push there. Rashid able to get a bit of a combo started here. This is not that good for Zangief, pushing him into the corner. Missing the grab. Zangief is almost towards burnout. Rashid, is he able to finish this right here? Not quite, but very closely calls out the jump. Beautiful call out and able to hit him from above. Rashid taking it round 1 against the Zangief in this game number 7. Starting out very aggressive. I love to see it. Zangief bit on the defensive side here, not able to get a lot started either. Ooh, calls out the jump. Beautiful. Trying to push him into the corner, but fails as Rashid gets the punish on him. Ooh, Rashid getting burnout, but is it enough for the Zangief to make a comeback here?
We have Rashid getting Zangief into another
Zangief
corner.
with the grab call out in the air, absolutely beautiful. Just one more of those and he might just take this round number 2. Rashid super low, still in burnout. Is Zangief able to push this a little more until Rashid does get that burnout drive back? Both of them so low. This is anybody's game as Zangief does get the hit. 1-1. Who will take this game number 4 here in this final round of game number 7?
Final round, very excited to see.
Once again, Rashid is starting out very strong, very aggressive with that push in. Has all the very strong combos hit, gets the grab call out, beautiful. Ooh, Zangief getting that anti-air hit right there. Does whiff the grab there, unfortunately, as Rashid continues to push this advantage state even further. But Zangief does get the call out jump grab once more. But Rashid missing the level 2 is this game. It's game for Del Norte, taking game number 4 once again with the level 3. Absolutely beautiful. Del Norte taking it up 4-3 against West Las Vegas. Will West Las Vegas choose to switch here? They do not, once again keeping the Rashid into play against this Zangief. Let's see if West Las Vegas is able to make the necessary adjustments they need to play against
very
this
aggressive,
Zangief.
very excited to see it.
Absolutely.
Zangief getting the punish back.
Getting the strong combo, but does end up in burnout, but Rashid is half health. Will that make much of a difference? Gets the jump call out for the Zangief there. Rashid able to get something started there just a little bit, getting a little bit of damage there, but does get the grab, nearly taking out the Rashid. What will happen these final seconds? He takes round number 1 in this game number 8.
Very excited to see if the Rashid can come back. And
Absolutely. Very excited to see if this Rashid is able to make this comeback. Oh, does hit the punish there, pushing the Rashid into the corner. Able to make it out, just barely though.
going for another combo, getting him a little stuck.
Able to get something just a little bit started there. Is getting into burnout there. Is this Zangief able to push him back further? Able to take this burnout into the final bits of this game.
Rashid going back, switching it up with the combo a little.
Able to get the combo there, absolutely beautiful. It does look like this Rashid is going to be out of burnout here, getting the full drive gauge back. Will he be able to finish this game with the wake up? Unable to hit. Is this Zangief going to able to finish it here? Just barely not whiffing on the grab there, but does the wake up level 3, taking this game number 8 for Del Norte. 5-3, absolutely beautiful from this Zangief player right here.
I'm speechless.
Oh man, yeah. But that Zangief, that was amazing play from him right there. Absolutely stunning.
It's very exciting to see the combos, the defense, the offense.
Absolutely, especially those jump calls that Zangief was getting. Those grab call-outs were doing so much damage for him there at the end. All right, so I was just informed that's actually 2-2. I have no idea what I'm talking about. My bad. All right, we're doing one more set. All right, so this is going to be the last match of the year for these two schools, Del Norte and West Las Vegas. This is going to be game number 5. This is it. This is the finale right here. Best out of 3 set between this M Bison on Del Norte and this, I believe it was a DJ for West Las Vegas. What do you have to say about that right now?
Very excited to see the final match of the year. I want to see, honestly, more aggressiveness towards West Las Vegas, see if they can get more damage pickoffs.
Absolutely, and once again, this is it. This is the final set right here. I want to hear some cheers from you guys, from the crowd. Let's hear it right now. Yeah, come on, you can get louder than that. I know you can. All right, this is it right here. Game number 5 between the M Bison and the DJ. Let's see what can happen here.
DJ going on the offensive, M Bison trying to keep it together a little.
Definitely a bit of a slower start than what we've seen in the past couple of games. Both of them, it seemed like it's fairly even right here. DJ is taking a bit of a lead here, pushing the M Bison back into the corner. Able to get the call out there. Absolutely beautiful by West Las Vegas. What can they finish here? Fantastic punish right there. Gets the grab call out. Almost there. Will he be able to take this round number 1 for West Las Vegas? All right, DJ starting this game off strong right here. Oh, gets the punish here. Is this DJ able to finish this off with all this pressure that he's putting on the Bison into this corner? What can this Bison do with this punish right here? Oh, and there's the bomb activation, but it does not matter. DJ taking game number 1. Absolutely beautiful. Let's see what they can do here right now. Will Del Norte be able to bring this back, able to make adjustments here? Let's see. It looks like they'll be switching out their character.
Going to Terry.
Del
Very
Norte
exciting.
bringing out the Terry. Beautiful. Bringing out the DLC. Love to see him. One of my favorite characters to play in Smash Brothers as well. Love to see him in the new Street Fighter here.
I'm charging like a bull when it's on, it's on. Come on, get ready.
As this match goes underway, we're ready to see some action, some defense. We're ready to see it all.
Absolutely, I want to see some very aggressive plays coming from both sides here.
The Terry getting the damage off, but getting countered.
DJ getting that counter grab right there. Does some big damage. Terry able to capitalize on that whiff once again right there as well. Getting the grab. Terry into advantage here. What can he do with it? Pushing forward even more, getting the OD hit. Beautiful.
Getting countered, but coming back stronger
DJ
and better
getting
than
into
ever.
burnout, and absolutely, but is able to hit that level 1 nearly even. Oh, getting the overhead call out. Both so low, but DJ just barely taking it there in round number 1.
DJ going off with the aggressiveness. Terry struggling to pick it back up, but it looks like he's doing it.
Oh, absolutely. Both of them playing fairly passive, definitely scared to approach here. Let's see what they can do here, though. Trading hits there. Oh, DJ rushing in, getting a couple hits there. Not a whole lot started, though. Terry getting a little bit started, moving in further. Ooh, is he able to get a good punish here? He is. Yes, DJ doing the wake-up OD hit, though. Terry throwing out that move. Right. Terry nearly taking it, taking that round number 1, tying it up 1-1 in this game number 5 here. Let's see, is this Terry able to tie this game, or this set number 5 here?
Very even match, very excited.
Oh, and he does hit the reversal counter. Oh, with the level 3 hit, absolutely stunning. DJ is gonna take a lot of drive gauge from this move here. Only going to about 2 bars here.
Trying to go for that little damage pickoff, but
Absolutely.
getting a combo instead.
Yeah, I wonder if that level 3 might have been a mistake. It might not have done enough damage like he wanted if he waited a little longer. The perfect parry from the DJ, but not a whole lot from it.
Pushing him back into the corner,
Once again,
getting
the
another
reversal
drive
from
parry.
the Terry. This just might be the game here. And it is, as Del Norte does tie up this set here. 1-1, let's see what happens here. Once again, this is the last set of the year for these two amazing schools.
Round 1. Fight.
All right, it does look like the DJ's pushing him into the corner even further. And it actually looks like the Terry player is from West Las Vegas rather than Del Norte, like the DJ player here is. Did look like we had those two switched up, but the DJ still able to push forward, nearly taking out this Terry with just a sliver left. Is this Terry able to capitalize on this? I wonder. The wake up, that's just not enough from the poke damage from that move. DJ takes that round number 1.
Round 2 going underway. Let's see what they have in store for us.
We'll let West Las Vegas be able to take this back like they did just right before this.
Going on the aggressive, getting punished a little.
I love to see it, but the DJ able to punish it just a little bit.
Getting the little pickoffs, trying to see what he can do to get into a combo.
Oh, Terry able to get a little something there. What? Oh, but he does get the punish. Will this turn into a level 3? And it does, but he's able to block it into a grab punish. This DJ has no level 1, level 2, level 3s, nothing left. But the Terry able to hit the punish. Is he able to finish this round number 1 here? Not quite, just barely not able to. But does this DJ, oh, just barely not able to finish it. What's
Could
going
be
to happen
anyone's
here?
game.
Oh, but
And
the DJ
takes
does take it for Del Norte here. Absolutely stunning there, down to the wire there. And it does look like they will be switching up characters here for Del Norte.
Very excited who he picks next.
All right, and that does look like that was it. That was the final bit, with Del Norte just barely taking it out over West Las Vegas in this 3-2 set. Absolutely amazing. Let's give it up to these two amazing schools, everybody. Absolutely stunning, amazing performance from these two.
Reputation on the line, so I'm fighting for mine. You ain't gotta really like me, but you must respect me.
But again, that was amazing from these two schools. They did so well there.
I agree. Very excited.
Yeah.
Very, like, still heart pumping out of my chest to see what they
Absolutely.
had.
Very back and forth between these two schools. Definitely the switch ups. They were able to make a lot of adjustments. They were able to take it back from absolutely nothing, but able to take it out as well. And it's amazing watching these two amazing teams go back and forth.
You know, it was very exciting to see just the damage trading, the offense, the defense. It always had me on the edge of my seat. It always had me wanting more, and a little sad to say it's over.
Absolutely. It's definitely sad. Saddest part is when the season ends, as that was it for both of these schools now until next year. All right, and now we are going to move over to a quick break right now as we move towards the awards for now.
Welcome back to the 2025 NMAA Esports Championships. We are about to get into our award ceremony for A through 4A in Street Fighter 6. So without further ado, your fourth place finisher, Los Alamos High School. Give it up for Los Alamos High School. Your third place finisher for Street Fighter 6, Portales High School. Portales High School. And now for your runner-up for the state champion in A through 4A and for 2025 in Street Fighter 6 West Las Vegas High School. West Las Vegas High School. And now for your 2025 state champions in Street Fighter Del Norte High School. Your state champions. We will be right back with another championship in Street Fighter 6, the 5A state championship, Oregon Mountain versus Centennial High School. Don't go anywhere.
Hey, welcome back. We're here for the 5A Street Fighter 6 tournament between Oregon Mountain and Centennial High School. This is going to be a high-stakes game. We just recently played against Oregon Mountain in the semifinals. They were a good team, so I'm excited to see because we played Centennial, and Oregon Mountain's also a really good team. So I'm Jackson, or Skinny Kid, as you can see on the name tag there.
I'm Brandon, and also known as Unknown 80, 180.
Mm-hmm. We're just getting ready for them to set up here. It's going to be a very high match, like I said. I'm excited to see this. And it looks like we're in. Manon versus Zangief.
This is going to be good.
They're both players just back and forth here. Neither want to really engage here. And oh, Manon engaging. Boom, there goes the drive impact into a grab. That's some big damage there. Putting Zangief in the defensive.
Oh, Zangief. Ooh, that's a big grab.
Yeah, that's what you got to look out for with him.
Oh, there's another one right there.
With the grabs. Overdrive grab.
God.
That's huge. Now he just needs to get that one last hit in and he wins.
Right
Boom, there he goes.
There it is, right there. Big hits. Big hits off of him.
Winner goes to Oregon Mountain here, I believe. I'm not quite sure.
Okay, they're starting off with attack. Okay, this is good. Zangief with some big hits.
Lariat. Just putting on that pressure, so backing the Manon into the corner. They cannot do anything about it. Big grab here into the, they got the double hit on the grab.
Manon needs
through the armor. That's another kill.
That's
another takedown for the Zangief.
First win for Zangief.
First win. Oregon Mountain with the first win on round 1 here. Manon starts off the fight going from a high to a low here, and then shifts to Zangief now with the pressure.
There's a grab right there.
Big grab. Going forward, both Zangief still just applying that pressure.
Manon's big hit right there. Oh, there's a grab.
See if they can keep up this pressure or not.
Oh,
another big grab.
Another big grab right there.
Oh, look at the health bar. That is so low. This might go to Manon.
Oh, Manon
first round goes to Manon here.
Manon with the first one.
These are both very high-powered characters. So these are going to be quick rounds here.
Yep.
Manon with the poke, trying to get in. And Zangief with a long-range grab. Holy. Trying to get in here, and pressure's going. They're just kind of trading back and forth here. Manon seems to have the range advantage here, so Zangief needs to get in.
Manon with the good one right there.
Drive impact into grab. Big damage
That's
from
some
that
big damage right there.
That's the thing about Manon. As the more she does certain moves, the stronger they all
get. At any point.
Yeah.
Right there. There it is right
big
there.
Damage. That's the win
that's
from
a good
Manon.
one.
Centennial with round 2.
With number 2.
Match 1, round 2. That's 1-1. This last set here will determine who wins round 1. Seeing if we're going to swap out characters or if we're going to go back into a rematch same characters here. We're just kind of waiting to see. Like I said, we're going to kind of wait to see who is if they're going to swap characters and whatnot here. Very high impact characters here, very quickly. Looks like not a character swap here. Manon and Zangief again. Ooh, first hit from Manon here, putting on that pressure. But punish counter and drive impact here. Just kind of going back and forth poking. Neither wants to engage because both know that they can get hurt huge if they do. Zangief with a big grab here. Settling himself in the health total lead here. Low from the Manon and overdrive grab. That's going to huge damage. That's putting Manon in kill range. Or
kill range.
Yeah, that's my bad.
No, you're doing. It can be anyone's game here.
Ooh, big damage.
Turn around
and that looks like it's going to go to Zangief here. Zangief with the win. Oregon Mountain round 1, match 3. Or match 3.
Match 3.
Going back and forth here once again. Neither really wants to engage. Zangief with the first hit, putting on that pressure. Kind of backing the Manon into a corner. She needs to get out of here before she gets put in that corner. As soon as she's put in that corner, she's down.
That's a big hit
right there
for
Zangief. Into
the
combo.
Zangief
Ooh, tier 2 special. Ooh, that's going to be huge. It didn't go into the grab, though. That's strange.
That's really strange.
Normally it goes into a grab here. I don't know why that is.
Big damage
from the grab here. Just they're stuck in the corner. Not much place they can go. And Zangief takes the round.
Takes it.
Round 1, match 1 goes to Oregon Mountain here. That was very tight games. We can see this
really
back
good.
And forth. Yeah. going and swapping out players here. I wonder who it's gonna be.
Both these teams are really strong. They've been really doing good.
They know their ranges, they know their characters, they know their pressure. They are doing quite well. This is a very high stakes match.
That's
Both
crazy.
coming to win. Modern Ed.
Ed.
Modern Ed. That's gonna be some
That's
long
gonna be some
combos
big
there.
damage right there for Ed. And Zangief right there too.
Zangief with the counter, they might be able to see if they just tank through this or not. That's something that Zangief does, just tank and counter, tank and counter.
Zangief is also good for grabs, like tanks grabs right there.
Yeah. It's insane amount. It's a
There we go.
huge dude too, like you can see on the right when his thing shows up. I think he's like, yeah, he's 399
Damn.
pounds. Dude's
That's
huge.
crazy. Dude's huge. Bro is really
Getting
big.
hit by him hurts.
Let's go. Ring the bell.
Oh, it hurt.
Going in, Ed's backing off, probably just trying to
Ed's
go into
yeah.
some poking, trying to see how the Zangief's gonna engage. Both going to the drive impact, but neither land.
Right.
They're just kind of going back and forth. Neither really wants to engage. The Ed especially does not. Oh, do we have a? I think we might have a control issue. I'm not quite sure.
I think he may have it. I don't know. Something's happening.
Maybe it might be a controller. It might be a technical controller issue. I'm not quite sure. what's going
Possibly.
on. See if it'll work here.
Let's see.
No, once again, Ed's engaging first now.
Yeah,
Gets countered
Ed's
into
engaging.
by the Zangief, giving him the health lead. But Ed's so good at applying pressure up close. We'll see if he can get
Right
through or not. He just needs if he
Zangief tried to grab. Missed.
misses, yeah.
Oh,
Both players know that
They're
if
both
they
being
engage, they
aggressive.
do a lot. Yeah,
really
they
being
both want to
aggressive.
get in.
Zangief with an aggressive right there.
Yeah, going in for pose. Ed's backed into a corner. See if we can get out. Ooh, drive impact. That's
Big
gonna
hit,
big
big hit.
damage here. I think
Ooh,
that might be the KO. That's the KO.
right there. That's wow.
First round point goes to Centennial here. There's Zangief.
Can be anyone's game here. If Ed can probably
Ed's
come
engaging
back.
first, yeah. He goes into some blocks though, not a whole lot of damage done through there. And now Zangief in on the offensive, going through, just dealing damage. Ed on the
Ed
offensive
with some
now.
good damage right
His
there.
turn.
Oh,
Look
ooh,
at this.
There he goes.
Oh, look
Oh.
at that.
They set off
combo.
Ed.
That was beautiful. Just going in, trying to apply that pressure and block. As soon as the Zangief lets go of block, they just know they can get some damage, and so they got to keep
Zangief
that
going in
pressure
with
up.
some attacks now.
Yeah,
Oh,
ooh,
Ed,
big
there goes
damage.
Ed.
Here goes another
There he
combo.
goes.
Goes into a block string now. This is where we can see if it could go either way here.
It can.
Roughly the same total. And Zangief just does so much damage. I can
Ooh,
see
there
it.
goes-
See
oh,
the combo
Ed
coming.
with combos
Ed
right
going
there.
down. He's closing this out. He might win this round. We'll see. I think he might.
It can be Zangief too. Oh. Ooh, that's gonna
Ooh,
hurt.
they're
That
both.
one's gonna hurt.
They're both close here. It could be anyone's game. Oh, it looks like
ooh.
the Ed might finish this out. Oh, they're so close. They're both like
It's
two
neck
hits
and neck
off.
right here. It can be anyone's. Oh,
They're both literally one hit
They're-
KO.
oh,
Both have critical arts available if they need to get in. I don't think they'll use them here though, just because they're such.
they're
like,
both trying to go
close
for
up
low
here.
kicks.
Both want to catch their opponent off guard here.
It
Trying
can
to
be.
play them.
Oh,
Nice
Ed
from
who
the
takes
Ed.
it. Ed takes
That
it right
first
there.
hit from that projectile, that takes that there. Boom.
It ties it up right there.
Ties it up. This Ed's turn.
Ooh,
here,
Ed.
going
Okay,
for the
Ed
big
going in
punches,
aggressive
going in
now.
quickly. But Zangief is just taking hit after hit. from
Ed's
Orc
starting his
Mountain's
combo.
Ed. Those grapples just getting back closer and closer. That's what Ed's good at. Is just keeping people close to him. If as long as he's landing hits, he's winning. Like,
Right. If you hit once with that, and then you just start a combo right there like that.
Super art
There it
2-3.
is.
Big damage. Boom, boom, pop, pop, pop.
Like a punching bag right there. Ooh.
Yeah.
Bounce back. Oh, that was clean.
Big hit.
Big hit.
Look at that. Round one of match two goes to, or match one of round two goes to Organ Mountain here with their Ed. Really
Okay.
good at it.
Both don't want to start aggressive yet. Oh,
Zangief with the first hit.
that's good. Let's see if Ed does it.
He's kind of going on trades here.
There it
Ed's
is.
coming
Ed
in.
with the combo.
Big strings that Zangief just needs to play defense. The problem is, his moves are so committal. It's gonna be hard for him to get in here. But once he gets in, it's a huge damage though.
Right, because Ed can play aggressive, but when it comes to Zangief, ooh, you gotta be cautious.
Yeah, no. I've played a lot of Zangief against like my brother. He plays him, and I've had so many matches where it's about to win, and just boom, comeback. And it's like, okay.
It can be anyone right here.
Yeah.
Zangief can just do
Very
anything.
close here. Health totals.
Ooh,
Big damage
hits.
here. Ed starting the
Ed
combo
with the
though.
combo right there. A little bit.
Good blocks from Centennial, blocking those highs ultimating.
Oh.
Big damage.
Oh,
Boom, that's the
KO.
KO.
Wow.
Round 2.
Zangief is really playing cautious.
Yeah.
Same with Ed. They don't want to give it up yet.
Projectile
Two teams will
hits.
fight.
Ed's on the offensive here, just trying to get in some of that damage. He knows he needs to get in here.
Big hit with
Big
Zangief.
hit, big hit.
Oh.
Low block. Oh yeah. Boom.
Ooh,
Oh, his
Zangief
corner
with the
pressure.
big.
Big
Ooh,
corner pressure.
There
Yeah.
it is, right there.
Oh, the Ed's
If
coming
Ed
back here.
Ed can pick it up again. There he is.
Huge combo. He's a
Both
Block
are
straight
about to
into
get
grab.
both their 3 charges right there. It
Holy.
could be anyone's game.
That changed so quickly. I thought that it was going to be a set there. I'm not going to lie to you.
I think one of them will
Zangief
come
trying
out.
to get back in there.
Oh.
He might get it here.
Might-
Oh, but he Ed started the combo.
Ed, oh,
Ooh.
Ed!
I don't
oh
know
my
if this.
gosh!
I don't know if this gets the knockout or not.
I-
The damage
I
fall off
don't
might
think
be
so
enough
yet.
for Zangief to survive this.
I
but
think he'll survive it
it's
with
also
a little
critical
bit.
art.
He'll survive it with a little
they're
bit.
both so close. He could just
Zangief
chip him
burns
out.
out.
He could just chip him out though.
Oh!
Ed taking it with the projectiles. That burnout chip damage just was able to get through to the Zangief. It's 1-1 here. This could go either way, honestly. They're both playing so well
Okay,
right
Ed's
now.
playing aggressive a little bit right now.
Ed, yeah, he didn't continue the combo though. That's gonna hurt a little bit here. Probably didn't get the. If I had to imagine, he
Zangief
canceled
really
this.
wants to try.
Yeah, he really
Oh,
playing
right there.
aggro, trying to just
Big
catch him
chip
off
right
guard.
there.
About half health on the Ed here. Just Zangief with a couple of hits. Hits like a truck.
Okay, Ed's starting with combo
Ed's
right
coming
there.
in. Ed's coming in on the offensive here. We'd love to
Got
see
this.
that.
Oh,
Ooh, tier 1 super round.
tier 1.
Boom. In the corner
Oh,
now.
this is gonna be
He's
neck
gonna
and
have
neck
to try to
right
get
here.
out of it. Zangief's not super mobile, so we'll have to see him try to get out of the corner. They're moving back towards center stage just as Ed does not want to engage up close if possible.
He
But
knows something's up with
Zangief
Ed.
needs to get close.
He needs to at least get approximate. Ooh,
He's so low, it's going to be hard for him here. And Ed's just zoning him out.
Zangief really wants to try to get close with him.
Oh, Ed takes
Ed
this
takes it.
round. Here we go. Ed wins.
Ed wins this one.
2 clean games from Ed here. There's some amazing combos going on. I have not seen the Ed play before. They're really good.
They're actually really good, yeah. Going head to head.
Some of those combos are wild. I can only imagine doing these combos like that. They're crazy. Looking like we're going back to character select here.
Organ out, so
2-0. Yeah, this is match point for Oregon Mountain. They need to throw in a player that they can get a win with here against Centennial High School. Oh, no. They're swapping the. Oh, they're swapping sides.
Oh.
Did they have the things wrong? Oh, they had the things.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, it looks like we had the sides wrong.
The
Oh,
sides.
sorry,
Oh.
guys.
Ooh,
Sorry
Mai's gonna
about that.
come
Mai
out to
coming
play.
out for Centennial High School. Oh, we lied again.
Oh.
I guess it was right in the first case. This happens sometimes. Oregon Mountain, like we said, match point here. Throwing in their Ken.
Mai
versus
can
Ken.
do some really good damage if
Yeah.
you know how to use it.
Oh, this is a button check. Oh, are we having controller issues? Yeah, this is a button check here, folks. This isn't an actual match. They're trying to see if this works. I guess we're having controller issues in this last game here, or else when they swapped over. Interesting.
Okay, fine.
Just kind of, I guess we're kind of just going through routine button checks, trying to see if everything goes through. There might be a little latency, might
We're
be some
just a little bit
not going
running.
in, so that's why we don't see either player really engaging with each other. Looks like we figured out whatever this was. I think we're about to start into the game here. Mai changing their color scheme up. Purple and blonde here.
Mai's really good. Mai's a
Ken,
really good
Ken
character.
keeping the same colors. I think this is the actual game here, so.
Yeah.
Oregon Mountain coming here with their match point. They need to take this game here. Or Centennial needs to take this game here to keep going with this competition, or else Oregon Mountain's going to win and take state.
It's Ken versus Mai. This is a good one. It's gonna be a good one right here.
Both very like aggressive characters, and they both use fire, so.
If you get Ken really good, then you can put up easy combos with Ken. Same with Mai. Mai's
Mai
really
grab.
good for combos.
using these fans to our advantage, trying to get in some chip and put on some pressure, kind of keep this Ken in the corner. But Ken comes out with a short overdrive Shoryuken, but it's met with an overdrive attack from Mai here.
Mai's gonna do some huge
Big damage. With the
grab.
Shoryuken. Just big damage here. Corner pressure from this Mai.
Burned out though.
Grab string.
And
Boom!
Yeah.
Clean game from that Mai.
Clean
They
game
just
from Mai
applied
right
that
there.
pressure. They could not get. Ken just could not seem to get out.
That's insane right there. I told you, Mai's really good at combos.
Yeah.
If you put up those fans, then it's gonna kind of be watch out because those fans will kind of knock
Drive
you
impact,
down.
optimizing off the drive impact here. Not able to continue it though, just because it's so in the air. It's kind of hard to continue with them when it's flying through the air like that. Both kind of going for pokes. Mai going in to close the range, but met with a Ken low medium hit.
Ooh,
Drive impact puts the Ken into stun. This is time for a combo from Mai here. Tier
Mai
1
right
super
there.
art.
That's some big
Going
damage
forward
on
now,
Mai.
her attacks are all strengthened now because of her super art. That's her whole gimmick there.
Right.
Ken on the counter offense here.
Ken
Oh,
right
that's
there.
a tier 3. I think this KOs.
That's KO.
1-1 here with the Mai and the Ken here.
Yeah.
Whoever wins this next individual little game here
Keeps going.
gets the round 1 point. Match 1. Both teams high stakes to win here. We've seen some great gameplay out of it.
Right.
Mai starting off with the aerial attack, trying to check out their opponent a little bit, it looks like. Ooh. Ken's playing pretty aggressive here, trying to
Grab by
close
Mai
the
right there.
distance with high risk, high rewards here with the drive impact. Drive impact goes in the punish counter. Didn't optimize off of it though. I don't think they were close enough.
Another grab by Mai right there.
Yeah, Mai really knows their grab strings there. Now they're going just
Ooh.
insane
Oh
corner
my
pressure.
gosh.
Tier 2 super art.
Mai
That's
with a
big
good
damage
one.
from the Mai. I think this KOs.
That's a perfect KO.
KO
Oh
from
my
the
god.
Mai. That is crazy.
That's crazy.
Centennial
Gosh.
taking this back here. They just need to win this next round here.
And maybe a comeback, maybe.
Yeah, and they'll be 2-1.
see.
Start the pain train to take this comeback. It would be amazing to see a 2-3 state final game here.
It's happened once already. I've watched it in one of the rooms. One of the teams came back.
Yeah,
It's kind of crazy.
love to see it.
All of these teams out here are really amazing. Like, these kids are really amazing. They know what to do.
Going back in, no character swaps or anything. Just coming back in here, both kind of playing, checking each other out here.
Big damage.
Ken off with the first offense here, just trying to. Looks like they're poking at a range here. They know if they get close that they can just get comboed in by the Mai because they really
Mai
are
with the
good
grab
at
right
combos.
there.
Mai with the grab, it's looking just to kind of closing the distance.
Block
Get
off
some
fan off
damage
of
in.
Mai.
Ooh, going into the drive, rush,
You don't want to let
Shoryuken.
that bar go down because if you run down,
Grab string.
Really?
Mai is put into a bit of pressure here, able to counterattack
Mai
into
with the
this
grab
throw,
right there.
probably into a
Mai.
fan,
Huge
yeah. Trying to get Ken back into this corner. If they can get back into this corner here, they just
Ooh,
start applying
there's
that
Ken
pressure,
right
but
there.
Ken with the counter attack.
ooh, Mai
Punish
with
counter,
the-
drive impact. Trying to even out this here. Put Ken to the corner. Ken is not having any of it. He's trying to get
Yeah,
away
he's trying to
from
play
here.
precautious right now. Oh,
Boom,
there it is.
Shoryuken here with the KO here.
Go.
Back at full health here. 1-0. Trying to just check each other out here. Ooh, he's in the corner. This could be a huge take for Mai here. Oh, but he counters
counter
the
right there. That's
counters the drive
good
impact and go into some pretty big damage here. Gets a 3 hit off, but not much after that. He's in burnout now. This is when
Burned
Chip
out.
starts to go through. He doesn't have as many of his options here, but it looks like the Mai is struggling to get in.
Seems like Ken's really playing aggressive now.
Mai has her critical art though, so she could take this back
Yeah.
here.
Mai can do serious
Applying
damage.
the pressure, but succumbing to
But
the lows.
there it is right there. Ken got back in.
Shoryuken whiffs here. Oh, but the
there
driver
it is.
drives to Shoryuken, takes out the Mai here. Ken with the tying it up here. Next game of best, oh my gosh. Next best of 3 takes here. Both players have to put up their all.
This is gonna be anyone right here.
Yeah. I'm loving seeing these high skill players. It's been crazy because I haven't seen a whole lot of the Street Fighter and other teams. I haven't played against them too much, so this is really fun to watch actually.
This one's actually really good.
Overdrive Shoryuken. Already
like
putting
that.
himself around third of the meters. So is Mai though, so we're not too huge here. In the corner, could apply this pressure here. Ken trying to get out with the jump here. Low attack takes the Mai.
Don't want to burn out.
She's just trying to apply that pressure and also play defensively.
That's the one
Like
thing you
she's
don't
trying
want
not
to
to
do
let
right
him
now.
out.
You don't want to burn out so early because then you're gonna kind of be nowhere to be.
With the fan, Ken dodges the fan though. Coming in here, knowing their combos, really just getting these mix up
Ooh,
on the
that's a
Mai.
good one.
Mai gets in a hit here into a
Grab
throw.
right there.
Yeah, that's huge distance. He's looking like he's closer to the corner,
Ooh,
but sure you can
Shoryuken
get him
up.
out of it here.
Oh,
Counterattack from the
Mike
Mai.
countering it right there.
Oh, nice block on the drive impact.
Ooh.
And that goes to Ken.
That goes to Ken right there.
With a nice high-low attack here.
Can be anyone's game.
Ooh, starting off with the overdrive short, you can tier 1. Mai's strengthened up now. She deals a little bit more damage. Her moves are a little bit different here.
Ooh.
This could let her take this back here. This could be her
It does some
round.
massive damage a little bit.
Ken on the block, Shoryuken made himself open a little bit.
Ooh, Mai's doing some aggressive damage
Mai
right there.
is keeping him in the corner
Ooh,
into the,
there-
with those
corner
throws
damage.
and these aerials.
But Shoryuken comes
Shoryuken
out.
comes out, but
Oh, that's
Criti-
a
oh, yeah, that's a huge.
Oh.
I think this might be the KO.
That's
Oh,
yeah,
that's
KO
the KO.
right there.
1-1 here. Next round wins or continues to stay here. Both teams really need this win here. Centennial and Oregon Mountain, this is match point, game point for Oregon Mountain. This needs to get a win for them, or else it goes to game 4.
That's a cool
Mai applying this pressure here got the Ken a little bit off, a little bit on the back corner.
Ooh,
Punish with the drive impact into the tier 1.
big damage
Mai's
right there
powered
for
up
Mai.
here. Oh, but they get the drive impact punish going into a combo here. Another tier 1 super. Mai's really catching them off guard with that. Love to
Mai's
see
really
it.
doing some good damage.
This might here. No, it's so close though.
Oh.
Oh, this just chips.
Yeah.
There we go.
Nice.
Centennial taking their first point with an awesome comeback from this Mai here, just able to apply that pressure in the corner. That was amazing.
The one cool fact about Mai is you never want to get stuck in the corner, because if you get stuck in the corner with Mai, then it's like you gotta find a way out or you're kind of done.
Yeah, she's so hard to deal with when she's in the corner because her moves are quickly. She's in the air. Not a lot of characters are able to hit her in the air like that. And if you do come up to her in the air, she has her tier 2 on hold usually.
Right.
Looking to see the key from Centennial and the Ed.
Ooh.
from Oregon Mountain. This is a comeback match.
gonna be a good
here.
one.
Gotta throw in this here. Centennial needs to win this or Oregon Mountain takes state. We're gonna see a lot of big damage coming out here.
Let's see how this one goes.
Ed backing off, trying to get some poke in, but Zangief looking like he's just trying
rush.
to play away
Oh.
from that range. Boom, big damage off to a good start from Zangief, opening with that health lead. Parry into the, he gets hit by the projectile, giving it Ed to Ed's turn. He's on block now.
Ed's gonna probably start with this little combo he got.
Zangief gets in a couple hits here, but Ed's just playing so like out of his range that it's gonna be hard for him to come in. Drive impact into
Oh,
the
in the
crush. This could be
corner.
some big damage here.
You never want to be in the corner with Zangief too. That's
Never wanna be in the
that's
corner.
another big damage.
You never want to be in a corner in general, I feel like.
Yeah. Maybe just kind of done. Ooh, try
There's
to grab.
very few characters. Oh,
Ooh, Ed with a
Freddy
good
jump
combo
in
right
here.
there. That's
Yeah.
a really good combo
with
for
the
Ed.
Ed, his lash grab here can either go in the air or the ground, able to read in the air here, but they're so close. It could be literally one
be.
big attack from either
Zangief
side
is at
here.
1 HP right now.
Oh, into the drive rush grab though takes the game for Ed here. That was a good call there, getting through that block.
That was a really good call right there.
We're seeing Zangief trying to close in this distance here, trying to play a bit more aggressive because he knows he needs to get in close
Yes,
to be able to
really.
reach his grabs. Goes
big
for the
damage
grab.
right there.
Boom, Ed at half health here. This might go to Zangief, but you never know. Ed can very easily take it back.
Ed can probably
Ed putting the
right there. He's
Zangief in the corner, able to get some combos off. Zangief's just blocking though, like he
Oh.
should. Ooh, dash grab, overdrive too, so that's huge damage. Zangief takes the round.
it.
Look at that, it's 1-1 again.
Final
Very
round right
high,
here.
close matches.
This is anyone's game right here now.
This is so like just close and fun to watch. I'm loving this.
Or if Oregon Mountain really wants it, then they'll try to play precautious.
Yeah, Centennial's on the back foot. They know they need to play their best. So they're the underdog here, so they gotta win
Ed.
here. Ed with the long combo, so you're putting Zangief into the corner, not letting him get out. Breaks through the armor. Ooh, big combo into this tier 3
Oh
super.
my
That's gonna
gosh,
be big
that's gonna be
damage.
really big damage.
That's not gonna KO, but that's big.
It's gonna
damage.
put him really low, like below the meter.
Ooh, that's huge. Zangief still has a little bit of meter here, and he's parrying to be able to get so he doesn't lose a lot.
He at least wants to get close a little bit.
Yeah, he just. Ooh, and Ed takes the round.
Takes it.
Round 1 match, or match 1, round 4 goes to Ed here. Centennial on the back foot. If they can take this, goes to round 3, and then who knows from there. But Oregon Mountain could very well win here. Centennial's really on back foot here. They need to take this back. It's very tight though. I think they can do it. I don't know
I
who's
think
gonna
they
win
can
this,
do
honestly.
too. Oregon Mountain just seems to be playing aggressive, like really aggressive.
Yeah,
It's cool.
they have a really strong start, but the matches are so close they can go either way, honestly. Ed knows his combos, so honestly, both sides know their combos. They just need to work through their nerves here and get into their.
Ooh, Ed starting off with some
Ed starting off here, yeah.
combo right there for Ed.
Some nice damage. We're going into the block string on the zombie. Not able to get the grab, whips it, and goes into a couple counters.
They're in the corner. You don't want to stay in the corner.
Zangief getting out of the corner a little bit here, trying to get out. Heavy kick, putting Ed on the defense. Ed back on the offense, though, just like that. Just going back and forth, grabbing here. He's going for a
Ed with the pull right there.
yeah, going for a pull, goes in for the grab once again. Uppercut,
uppercut right there.
Read the jump in here.
I don't know.
Zangief's so close to. Ooh, big grab though. Can he take this
huge
back?
grab right there.
I'm hoping he can take this back. I want to see that. Oh, but the uppercut
that's-
closes it out.
Uppercut.
Match point, game point here for Oregon Mountain. See how this Ed takes this here. Centennial really needs to take this here. I keep saying this. I sound like a broken record, but it's true, honestly.
I think it could just be anyone's game right here. Because Ed's starting off aggressive right
And
now.
they're so close in their health totals, too. But Zangief does so much that's almost an advantage for him, honestly.
It really hurts if Zangief hits you because like it takes half your damage away.
Uppercut,
Uppercut
anti-air
right there.
read in here.
Ooh,
Armored it,
big.
nice. But he's able to go back into the counter. Such a close match here.
Oh,
Zangief and Burnout able to go into. He's able to get chip damage here, but that's huge damage.
Oh,
he capitalizes.
That's KO
Goes
right
into
there.
the KO. That was big from Zangief here, taking it to final round. If he wins this, it goes into round 3, match 4, round 3. Just he has to take this here. Both teams have to take it, honestly.
Just have to play smart right here because.
Ooh, tier 3 super up from the Zangief. That's gonna be
do a
huge
lot of damage right there.
Boom!
Ooh, uh-oh.
Look how high he goes.
Gosh, his health.
That's over half his health.
That's half his health gone right there.
That's like 2 or 3 grabs and Ed's down. Honestly, he needs to play super defensively here.
Ed's got to play precautious now.
Yeah, he's just got to put on the
really play
pressure.
precautious.
If Zangief gets hits through, it's over for Ed. Ed still has his meter though. Keep that in mind.
That's
He's close to
right.
critical art. He has critical
Ed has
art.
critical.
He could do some huge damage here, but he's got to land these hits to get in first. Zangief not letting up on that
Getting some hits right
pressure. Parries the projectile here. Ed trying to just take him out. Oh, Zangief takes it! Huge from Centennial. Goes to round 3 of match 4. This is so tight.
This is going close. Like,
This might go 2-2. I'm honestly hoping it does. I want to see this last game. These are just so
really
fun.
good right now.
Zangief with these parries, just trying to manage his brief resource and
Zangief going in.
not let his opponent get grabbed. He goes off with a grab. Big
Grab right
start
there.
here from Zangief. Anti-aired,
Ed's
but
gonna start.
Ed's not able to capitalize it off though, capitalize off of it due to the distance though. Zangief trying to get in here using his drive-in rushes, but Ed's just
uppercut
trying
right
to
there.
play to range, honestly.
Ed at least wants to stay far away because he doesn't want to get grabbed.
Oh, he's into the combo now. This is his turn. Gets him closer. Zangief with the grab. That's huge damage.
Huge
He's in
damage
KO
right there.
range here. Oh my gosh.
Ooh, Ed may come back though.
Ed with the get off me here. Reads the jump in. Big damage from the
okay.
Zangief.
That's
Round
really
1 goes
good.
to him. Centennial making his comeback here. We'd love to see that, honestly.
It would be amazing.
Yeah. Both sides.
Uppercut right there.
Uppercut is a
Oh,
jump reading.
starting
Yeah.
off strong with Ed.
Yeah, but the Zangief so much health. It's almost like negligible. I can't speak today. Oh my gosh.
You're good, don't worry.
Going through here. Zangief trying to get in some hits here, but Ed's just really just playing defensively.
Oh my God.
Hitting from
Ed
the
with
Ed
combo
here,
right
putting
there.
him into KO range here. If he can get a big combo off. Zangief on the offensive though. Oh, he matches the drive rush with a drive impact. I think this might be
Zangief
game.
got his crit right there.
Oh, he's one hit. Oh, that's game for
that's
Ed.
game though.
Match point, game point once
Gosh.
again here. Oh my god.
They both got the
Both with
right
tier
there.
3s here. Super arts too, yeah.
So, yeah.
Zangief starting off with strong pressure, getting Ed into this corner, but
Oh!
oh, big grab here. get back in that corner. Off into the crush, able to capitalize off of this. See where this goes.
Ed's gonna start right there.
Ed's coming back. Ed's coming back.
Come on, Ed.
Throw
You guys
escape
got
from the
this, guys.
Zangief. Ed with these counter hits
Zangief
here.
right there. Oh my gosh.
Putting Zangief in the corner. Throw escape again. He's getting really good at these throw escapes. Holy.
Uh-oh.
Just trying to. Oh, he's in burnout though. Burnout. This could be for Ed. Tier 3 Super Art going to do a lot of damage here. Probably going to get him down to a third health or less, honestly.
It's gonna take him down by a lot right there.
Yeah, taking back to a quarter health. Yeah, it was more than a third health. But Zangief has this critical art. I think that might just take him out at this health Ed has, though. Boom, into that here. Seeing where Zangief's going to take this.
Oh,
he takes it out! He takes it!
Oh my god!
No!
No way, Ed! Oh my god, Ed takes it! Oh my gosh!
Mountain takes it! Oh my
god! Ed takes it right there!
That was almost so close, but he was just out of range of that. That was a
my gosh,
game.
that was a really crazy one right there.
The swishes. That was close from both games. Good game for
Gosh.
both. Oh my gosh. 2-1 here, almost 2-2. Wow, that was crazy.
That was a really good game right there.
That Ed was, wow, both teams honestly played so well.
He avoided that one.
Can we give it up for these
the
teams here?
please.
They did so good. We like to hear it, you guys again. Right.
Oh my god.
Going here to the awards ceremony. You're going to get up here. I probably have to sign off here when they start going up here for that. Because yeah, quick break for the awards ceremony. Thank you guys so much for watching. This was so fun. Such good games from both sides. Once again, this is Jackson.
This is Brandon.
Here signing off here, going to our break. Thank you so much for watching.
Thank you.
All right.
For decades, Nusenda Credit Union has been driven by the philosophy of people helping people. We seek to go above and beyond to serve our members, employees, and the communities we serve. We're dedicated to being your trusted financial partner. We care about our members' financial well-being and work to put money back in your wallet. Together, we can continue to make a positive difference. That's the power of we in action.
Continue for 72 miles.
Sometimes you've got to trust your inner compass, especially when it's leading you to the Hatch Green Chili Double at what?
Rerouting.
The Hatch Green Chili Double at...
Rerouting.
Think we can turn that off now? The Hatch Green Chili Double at Whataburger, an all-time favorite with the smooth, smoky heat from Hatch Green chilies and melty cheese layered on 2 fresh all-beef patties. Whataburger's Hatch Green Chili Double, just like you like it.
At Jiffy Lube, we car about cars. In fact, we're kind of obsessed. It's why we've been taking car business with quick quality service for over 40 years.
Are you saying car?
That's right, Claire. And with things like our Carful Vehicle Review, where our experts check, fill, inspect, and clean your vehicle, you'll know we'll car for your car like we car for our own. Some people think it's just an oil change. Who cars? We do. We car.
You mean care?
Exactly. Jiffy Lube. Car more.
At the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, being a journeyman electrician is more than just a job. It's about being a part of something greater than yourself. And the best way to take care of your family is by joining ours. IBEW 611 members earn great wages, benefits, and pensions. So if you're an electrician, ask yourself, am I being paid my worth? Is my family fully covered at no cost to me? Can I retire? Call us or visit our website to empower yourself and join the union now.
Welcome back to the 2025 NMAA Esports Championship. We're going to get into our award ceremony for 5A in Street Fighter 6. So without further ado, your 4th place finisher, Sandia High School. Give it up for Sandia High School. Your third place finisher, La Cueva High School. Give it up for the La Cueva Bears. Your runner-up in Street Fighter 6 Centennial High School. Centennial High School. Yep, just go back. And your 2025 NMAA Street Fighter 6 New Mexico State Champion, Oregon Mountain High School. Your state champions. Okay. Thank you to all of our sponsors. Congratulations to all of our players here today at this event. It's been a great crowd today. So much excitement for every single game. I want to give a quick shout out to all of our sponsors. That is the NMAA 988 Crisis Hotline, Army National Guard, Blue Cross Blue Shield of New Mexico, Comprehensive Education Services, IBEW Local 66, Keep New Mexico Alive, New Mexico National Electrical Contractors Association, NM Tech, Nusenda Credit Union, APS Esports, NACEF, Whataburger, NMCEF, BLCM, and UNM Esports. It wouldn't be possible without all of you. Now we are going to go to a quick break and we will be back with more esports action after this.
So what do we have here, Geronimo? We have a powerhouse matchup where everybody's excited. We've been building this up for a while now. All the championships coming to a T. You're one of the competitors here coming out of La Cueva High School.
Right.
How do you feel?
I'm feeling pretty good right now. I just gotta focus and make sure everything works, everything runs well.
Yeah. So we've seen a couple different teams be played. What can you expect out of these guys here?
Mainly in this game, the big teams are gonna be like Celtics, Thunder, Cavs, Lakers. Big teams with big bigs and good guards.
When you go into a game like this, especially a final, what are you thinking about? What are you trying to focus on?
I'm trying to really get my sets run and get some shots up, get open shots, and really maintain the ball as much as I can.
Okay. What's your favorite part about the game itself, at least this iteration in 25?
Probably the finishing. The finishing is really fun this year.
Okay.
The dunking, contact dunks are really fun.
Okay. Who's the go-to that you feel like anytime that you see him, you got to deal with them? It's a little frustrating.
Frustrating? Definitely Shea.
Shea, always
Yeah.
Shea, right? As a OKC fan, we're getting right into it. We got Gadsden and Cuesta here. Very quick right out the bat, Boston. Kristaps Porzingis, that's always difficult to do with virtually and in real life. It's a lot of length there. I feel like Rumble actually makes a difference in terms of the touch when you're shooting free throws.
I don't think it does. I think it's really the same, whether I make it or not, because I feel like I can still track my meter pretty well. And yeah.
So in terms of just player-to-player matchup here, we're looking at Boston and OKC, which arguably might end up, it might actually end up being the finals, the real NBA finals for this year. In terms of the matchup itself, just player by player, who do you think has the advantage between these two?
So at guard, obviously Shea is gonna outplay Drew Holiday anytime. But I think Boston has it everywhere else other than Shea.
Goodness.
I think Tatum can guard Chet pretty well. And then Boston's bench is just overall better.
There's a lot more depth.
Right.
And what's really interesting about these two teams is you have two 7-footers on both sides in Chet and Kristaps who can also shoot the 3-ball, so it allows you as a player to be able to spread out your offense, play in a 5-out, maybe play in a 4-out situation, a lot of high pick and rolls into pick and pops. I mean, it gives you so much variability. For you and the teams that you decide to play with, is that something that's important to you?
Yeah, I like running a 5-out because it feels like I can get more open shots, and then the middle's open if they're in a man. So middle's open, so it's a lot easier to get some shots, and then if I can't get a shot, then get a nice drive with one of the forwards.
So we're seeing a lot of active individual defense. We're playing one-on-one defense here. I know that some players like to sit back and let the AI actually play the on-ball defense. What do you think that you would want to do in terms of if you're Boston here?
If I'm Boston, I would probably sit in an off-ball because AI is going to guard these guards a lot better than someone would, because Oklahoma's guards are just so versatile. So, I mean, I think the AI can guard them a lot better than a human could.
So we have a lot of shooting here. We're seeing guard play on both sides is actually really solid. We have bigs all the way around, a lot of penetration. We see Jalen went all the way to the rack. So much space is able to be created there for Jalen Williams, the SGA. That's what gives OKC their capacity. But in the same exact breath, the defense is hard to get through, but offensively they can score at all 3 levels. High school, let's see, there it is. That's the defense, but that's the problem, right? If you get a single stop, that putback, that second chance opportunity, you give yourself so many chances with somebody like Kristaps on your team with the 7-footers. Look at that
SGA
finish.
is just so powerful.
Oh my goodness. And that's a hard finish. That timing is really difficult once you get contact, trying to keep, if you're using stick.
Drive.
We're seeing a lot of free flow gameplay here. Not
so much
sets being called. It's just really playing off of feel off. Look at that.
Shot.
Blue door 3 in transition, right? Just a lot of fast-paced offense. Nothing too set or mechanical here. That's a huge pump fake, dropping it off. Kristaps Porzingis, just clean finish.
I think those pump fakes are really going to be the difference maker. Because I'm seeing a lot of jumping early on.
What are you supposed to do about that? You have to call timeout, right? You're in, stopping all the momentum here. 1-point lead. I don't know. What are you thinking at this point? What are you going to change on defense?
So I've seen a lot of shooting from both teams so far. So I would definitely, I don't like subbing too early, but I would definitely get maybe some subs in, see if that defense can change. And then I would probably change my defense to no threes just to see how that would work and see if I can stop that three and see if that in turn opens up the middle, and that would be like ideal. So
dangerous with Boston. You're switching out 7-footers for 7-footers for 7-footers. You're super deep from the big man's perspective, but then from a guard perspective, you can go at the rim, exhibit A, with so many different guards, but you also have the best shooting team in all of the NBA, as well as 2K from the three-point line.
Essentially everyone can shoot. I mean, you have guards, you have Drew Holiday, Peyton Pritchard, Derek White. You have forwards, you have Jaylen Brown, you have Tatum, you have Al Horford who can kind of shoot. And then centers, you have Cornette, who's not the best shooter, but if you need him to, he can knock down. And then obviously Kristaps is just probably one of the best shooting centers in the game.
For you specifically, do you use stick or do you use button when it comes to your shot?
I use rhythm shooting, so it's a stick and you pull down, and then when your player pushes the ball forward off their hand, you flick it up.
What do you have your release setting at? Is it early?
I have it at push.
You have it at push?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it just widens up my green window. And I also don't use shot meter because it also gives you a nicer green window.
Right.
And I think the shot meters this year aren't very good.
You see this on-ball defense again. Just able to shake there. Lots of contact. Almost able to finish there at the rim. The last second heave. And out of everybody, I mean, that's not a bad person to actually have taken that shot with Peyton Pritchard. So, in the first, going to the second, still super tight. We got a lot of ball game to be played. I don't know. This doesn't feel like there's any momentum really one side or the other. This is really tight.
Even.
And that is definitely who you don't want to leave open. Almost
Tatum's
confused as to how open you are. You're not used to having Tatum be open like that.
He's like a 95 midi, so he's really going to knock it down every time.
I didn't even realize that Tatum had the standing dunk. That was that high. What is, I mean, that rating had to be at least.
I think it's in the 60s.
Is it 60s? That's pretty incredible for a guard. I mean, granted, he's a longer guard. What? Call it probably more so of a forward than anything.
Yeah, I think he's a forward. He plays my power forward usually.
He plays your forward? Okay. This is where I think a lot of them. Oh, that's a big shot. Oh, doesn't quite fall. Just a little early release there. Ball's moving. This is where OKC's really dangerous.
Get a break.
Oh, just doesn't finish.
Simhauser.
So when it comes inside, Boston, anybody on the floor can hit a three. That's the hard part. You got to try and run them off the line, but then you're also dealing with great 6'10" to 7-footers on the inside for Boston, and they're deep at every single position. And that is a beautiful take there.
Tatum.
You have so many options between both of these teams. These are probably the most picked teams in the game.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Oh, no. This is dangerous. Boston, you have an opportunity here. You have to get a 2-for-1. Big possessions.
See if you can do something. Widen that score a little more.
Momentum's everything. I feel like
good lay by Tatum.
Beautiful finish. Have to call the timeout there, right?
Yep, kill that momentum.
2-for-1.
Kill his takeover.
Absolutely. You have to, and that's something that I feel like a lot of people don't talk about is the takeover meter getting implemented into the game. Explain for those who don't know, what is the takeover meter and why is it so important?
So the takeover meter, so you have an ability based on like what you're best at, what your skills are, and throughout the game, as you do better and better and make more and more shots, your takeover meter is going to fill up. This year it's a lot harder. but eventually you'll get this little badge, and your player will essentially be on fire, and he'll start making these insane shots, and your green windows will get a lot bigger. So it's really powerful, but it's really hard to get.
And what are the things that can actually decrease a takeover meter?
If you miss shots, if you miss open shots, if you make turnovers, if you get blocked, things like that. Just so basically you have to play perfect with that person.
You have to play
get that
perfect.
takeover.
We're seeing some very tactful passes here. Either player wants to give it up. Like that. Oh,
Good
no.
block by Chet.
And there's not very many players in the game that can do that.
Yeah, Chet has silver pogo sticks, so you can jump and then land right away and jump back up.
And let's talk about that. Those are extra skills in the game, right? Can you explain what that means?
So badges, they essentially make it so your player can do more things. So there's badges like pogo stick where you can jump right away after landing. Or there's like limitless range where you can shoot from really deep. And they go in a scale from bronze, silver, gold, Hall of Fame, and this year they added legend, which is essentially like you're really good at whatever that badge they told you to do.
These are all specialized. Beautiful play.
Take by Chet.
Oh my goodness. And now we're starting to see OKC taking up a lot more time here on the clock. These possessions are getting cleaner. The finishes, we're seeing a little bit more action. A lot of these motion calls, cut to the basket, these backdoor plays being called, and we're seeing the traffic.
Corner.
Oh, that's a big shot.
Corner's good.
Finishes with the slightly early too. Now, there's multiple difficulties in 2K. Can you explain to somebody who does not play 2K what that does in terms of affecting your shooting?
Right, so this year they added these risk-reward timings. So there's going to be your normal risk-reward, which is going to make it so you still have control over like your shot timing and it still affects your shot. But really, the most important part is, are you open, and how good is your player at shooting the three? There's low risk reward, which focuses almost nothing on your timing, and it's just how good is your player at shooting. And then there's high risk reward, which is all on your timing. And I personally play on high risk reward. I like focusing on my timing and depending on it more, because I feel like my timing is very good, and I feel like that's the part of my game that I do the best at.
So obviously in the past, in previous 2Ks, there have been players that may in the NBA not be the best in their position, but the capabilities in 2K can be exploited so they can become a powerhouse player in the game. We've seen this multiple times through eras of having someone like Gerald Green, who is an absolute monster back in earlier iterations of 2K. Are there anybody in specific that you can think of in 2K25 that may not necessarily be an upper caliber player that you just feel you have pure comfort with that can take over a game?
I feel like a lot of the Celtics bench is very good at, is a lot better than their real life stats, I guess. And I feel like a lot of these, like Peyton Pritchard, can play defense very well, which in real life he's not the best defender. Some people that represent, or that are good, like represent their real selves, like Curry, he can't play defense, but he can shoot amazing.
Right.
And he's always been able to. So a
There's
lot
always
of them
that nice
like,
highlight too, where you see Curry in 2K just get one breakaway dunk and just punch it out of nowhere. We know dang well we're not seeing that anytime
Curry's
soon.
never dunking.
A lot of these moves. Look, that is a perfect pass out and just doesn't fall. Just barely misses the timing window there. That's a big shot. The response.
Good shot. 4 seconds left in the half.
Get one more opportunity to pump.
Last hit.
Oh,
it's off.
and just barely doesn't match. It's a 9-point game, so you know, took a little bit of a lead here.
Definitely enough time for a comeback.
More than enough time, and that's the one thing about 2K is momentum is even more so important than in actual, in real life, in real basketball. We mentioned the takeover meter, which this year, does it decrease in between quarters and halftime?
Right.
So
but it does decrease during timeouts.
Exactly.
And that's one of the big things about calling timeouts.
So
you have
very
7 of them,
dangerous.
so use them.
Have to. It's a big part of strategy, which you could get away with in previous iterations because halftime or whatever the quarter break would cause the takeover meters to reset. So therefore, you could not utilize timeouts and still get the benefit of that. That's a tough, almost. That big contest, Hartenstein, is so difficult to deal with as a defender.
I don't think we've seen any starters come out from Oklahoma City yet.
We saw a couple, just a little bit. We had Wiggins come in for a little while there. Just normally staying with the starting 5 years, not a bad call for OKC. Did mention earlier how Boston does have a very deep bench, so you can continuously switch positions there, never really lose out on anything. Oh no! Just a slight contest in there. It's hard. You got trees down there that you're dealing with.
Right.
A lot
finishing
of
just finishing bad in this game.
It is definitely more difficult than I would say.
You'll miss wide open layups, and then you'll make like the most contested layup possible.
Right.
It's really inconsistent.
Feels that way. What is your favorite game mode in 2K?
Probably my career. I like playing in the park. I like playing theater and stuff.
What kind of archetype did you end up making?
I have a small forward. It's kind of like a LeBron James type build.
Okay. What a take. Oh my goodness. There's maybe 2 or 3 players in all of 2K that can make that finish. But you said you like the more LeBron James type build.
Yeah.
And that's a wide open lane. Oh, you have to foul. I think you have to foul that. Tatum's finishing that for sure. So what's the style? You have a small forward build, more like LeBron James. Are you score first or you pass first? What do you like?
He's got a pretty high pass accuracy.
Okay.
I get all the LeBron James animations.
Got you. So just like that style of play. Kind of one size fits all.
Yeah. Contact dunks, so I can finish, and then I can shoot too. But really defense is what I like focusing on.
Really contested. This is great defense here. That entire position.
Oh
no! Another offensive rebound. Oh no! The one person. Beautiful play. It's just so unfortunate there because there's so many teams that don't have good enough offensive rebounding bigs. So, and that's a big shot. That is a huge shot, and that falls. Beautiful response there. Trying to cut that momentum right away. I mean, there's a very obvious reason why these teams in real life are projected to be in the finals, but I mean, their 2K counterparts are just absolutely over the top in comparison to most teams.
Right. I think Drew Holiday, like his defense is so good. I usually don't start him. I'll put him on my bench. I'll start Peyton Pritchard just so I can have a fast offensive start.
Big scoring right off the bat.
And I'll have Drew Holiday come in off the bench just because he's so strong at defense.
Goodness. Has that absolutely down to a T, that hop step animation. The release timing is perfect. That takes a lot of skill. It's really difficult to actually get those to get your timing down through the contact. I feel like it changes so much. And as you said, look at that. Anybody else. What a great block. This is great defense. There we go. Back the other way. It's the battle of the fast break steals here. Coming back down the other way. Corner down the middle. With the strip. Dort swinging to the outside. Chet Holmgren. Does not finish. I think once again, you got to take the foul, right?
Right.
Definitely don't want to give the easy ones there. It's a good foul on the side of Boston here. There's still a lot of time. I mean, it's a 13-point game. There's still a lot of time. 2 minutes left in this quarter. Look at the moves on Derek White. The control that Derek White has is actually really nice in comparison to most. Right back. Oh, the pump fake. Big pump fake. The finish right there at the rim. It's a lot of deception. We're seeing a lot of pump fake actions. Nothing too crazy in terms of the sets. There's not big scripted plays or anything. That free-flowing motion makes it really difficult to predict. Oh, wow. Just barely out. Oh, let's get the charge. I was like, that was a little quick. So.
And Oklahoma City's lead is 9 now from 12, I think. So clawing our way back.
Down there. That's dangerous. Caruso coming off the bench. He's also a really nice shooter when it comes to 2K. Can shoot in the backspin. That is, oh my goodness. Just doesn't finish there. Great defense, great contest. Tatum back down in the middle. He has the mismatch. Oh, gives the ball up to the corner, right back to the inside. Has to swing it out, resets it.
Reach. Boston's in the bonus.
So now here's where things are going to start getting interesting. You're going to give them more opportunities to get back at the line, and the clock stops every time that they get these free throws. So this lead is shrinking quickly.
Off on second.
Fortunate there for a little bit off on the timing for the second free throw. Backspin down the middle of the lane. Lou Dort with the left. I mean, that's bread and butter right there. That's his game in real life. That's how you got to play him in 2K. It's very clean. Still tied 10 points. I mean,
close enough to do something.
Very much so. It's a good pump. Gives it up to Horford.
Play with Horford.
Beautiful. And we see a lot of these extra passes being made for both sides here. That really is what's making the difference, because the defense has actually been pretty solid. These shots aren't just completely wide open shots. That is, oh my goodness, and one. That pass, being a bounce pass, was pivotal. Do you think that was just the luck of the animation, or was that's a scripted bounce?
It's really hard to like learn when you should.
Right.
Once you get it, it's really good because you can lob, you can bounce.
So explain that a little bit. So you and I know that how each pass works, but what are those inputs?
Right. So a bounce pass is when you hit circle, and basically it bounces it so you get a pass lower, and so it can't be intercepted as easy.
Takes the pull up, perfect, right before the end of the quarter. Beautiful shot there. So yeah, so you can control which way that you pass the ball, right? So it's another level of skill in between the better players, making sure that you have every little aspect of control over what you're doing. You're seeing that bounce pass down the lane off of the pick and roll is just absolutely difficult on every single level to deal with. It's really hard to switch back and forth between your AI defender on that opposite side, the main defender, to even get a touch on it. And that's a big shot in the corner. Just like we said, Caruso, monster in 2K in terms of the timing. He's a really open window. His release point is very easy to catch. Huge mismatch inside there. Does get forced to pick the ball up. Flicks it up. Oh, there we go. Just barely rolls in. Those are the ones that stress you out.
Right, yeah.
It's coming off of his left hand too, so the lower percentage. I think so too. There it is. A little bit out of control in terms of the dribble combos there. Still a 10-point game, 4 minutes and 20 seconds remaining here. Plenty of, there's the cross. That was the cross. Kicked one more extra. The pump fake. Back down to Horford. Hey. Over the top of Chet Holmgren. Goodness gracious. I'm feeling the pace shift a little bit. We're starting to see. Oh, almost an N1 there. We're seeing the pace kind of speed up as the game gets closer to the end here. The defense has actually been really tight. This kind of 10-point-ish deficit is kind of stuck the same there this whole time. A little bit difficult to kind of get momentum in one way or the other. Both of these teams coming out really strong.
And for Boston right now, I think it's time to get a little frantic. Like, just start trying to score, taking all those open shots you can.
There's still plenty of time.
Yeah,
there's still plenty of time.
Or 4 minutes.
I mean,
10 points.
That is more than enough time.
Yeah, definitely enough time. 4 positions.
Right down the middle lane, and there you just piece by piece. It's a great play there. Good finish down the lane. And we're seeing a little bit of the on-ball press here, just that single man trying to put a little bit more pressure, speed it up. It's a little bit difficult when SGA is the ball handler, but still doing a great job staying in front. As you said, the Drew Holiday's defense. And the pump fake, the kick out. One more to Chet. Chet with the big shot. Does not fall. Boston with the rebound here. And this is the opportunity to go 2 for 1. This is what you're looking for. And it's stolen. And that is beautifully done on the side of OKC. Great defense. Does get a free one, but now you're a man down. SG got the animation stuck on the rim. Oh my goodness. Lane. Kick. Oh, and the steal. And the step back combo does not fall though. Boston with another opportunity here.
3 minutes left, 7-point game.
And there it is.
Three
That's a
for Drew Holiday.
perfect three. Oh, the violation. Oh, no. That's so unfortunate there for the goaltend. 7-point game. Definitely cut down here. So 2 minutes, 46 seconds remaining. Plenty of time. That's a big shot. That's a big shot. Does not fall. And this is where you got to take the momentum. Boston right down the lane. Porzingis. Uh-oh. And this is what we were talking about. This momentum shifts very, very quickly. Has to piece together just 1 or 2 more stops here. Drew Holiday just locked down Shanes. That on-ball defense badge, Hall of Fame, so hard to get through. Does get off that screen, check down the lane to Hartenstein. 7-footer to 7. Oh, huge block. And it's a turnover off of the block. The full speed break here for Boston. Swing over to Drew Holiday. Somebody's off. There you go, utilized it, and that's a big shot right there. You need that one. Doesn't fall slightly early. But the steal right back. Swings it back, and then the steal right back. This is dangerous here. If you're Boston, you can't foul, and there it is. Oh, no.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City.
Still some time here on the clock. Oh, no. Doesn't quite make it under. Just trying to make a play there. Is stolen.
8-point game.
8-point game.
He really has a push now.
And once again, that same animation stuck on the rim. Hanging on the rim. Isn't able to make do of that advantage, of that numbers advantage. Gets the ball right back down. Tatum has the opportunity. Doesn't get around. Pump fake. Somebody's open. Doesn't swing it to White. Back to White now. The hop step, the pump fake, beautifully taken there. That was beautiful. The patience. 6 points. It's
Might be time to crash.
Maybe so. We're seeing this on-ball control still. Swing to the corner. And the block. That's a big block. That was close. That almost tipped right back off Dort. See, back to the inside. Chet with the miss.
6-point game. Middle left.
Ooh, right back. And Shea has, oh my goodness. There's not many guards who can stop that animation there. And Hartenstein almost with the and one there. But we also have to acknowledge the fact that little Gatorade logo, what does that mean? Can you tell them, can you tell everybody what that means?
Right, so when you don't sub out your players, they get tired, and that Gatorade logo is signaling if they need a break, they need to get out. And I think Shea, Hartenstein, a lot of the players have it right now because they haven't come out the entire game.
So that diminishes your stats, makes it a little bit more difficult for you to score, to get off clean passes. Your turbo is, your sprint essentially is a little bit lower than what it normally is. And look at that cut, beautifully taken.
5-point game.
5-point game, 29 seconds. The press is in full effect. Oh, slips behind the defense. Intentional foul, have to. You have to, you don't have enough time.
Shea's a
That's 90% plus, right? And, but misses their caster's curse. Oh, no. Slides past the screen. The animation pulls it out. Just a little tip there. Trying to get that three. Just can't get the clean look. Does get the gap with the fading three there. Doesn't fall, though. Rebound into the intentional. 6-point game here. 7 seconds left on the clock.
This is the first. Second falls.
Finishes the second there. Timeout. 7 seconds. It's very difficult. I've seen it happen, but very difficult.
It's going to be a hard comeback. It does happen.
You essentially have no time. Like 7 seconds, you have to steal, shoot, or not let the ball get in at all. Really difficult. Swings, does not get the steal there. Puts in 3, and that's money.
4-point,
4-point game. Still 4 seconds left. Oh,
he missed the hit.
that's an unfortunate.
Shit, missed the dunk. That might have helped the dunk.
That's crazy. What an interesting combination there at the end. Doesn't finish the dunk. I thought that was going to be a steal. I thought it was at least going to be a steal or a tip for Peyton Pritchard on that animation. So pretty crazy that didn't go through.
Unless you have someone with a very high ceiling.
Peyton Pritchard, he's a short guard too, so a little bit difficult on that end. First game down, I believe this is a set best of 3 here, so getting everybody a second of time. They're switching sides there. Yeah, so pretty awesome game. I mean, tight all the way through. We saw some runs go one way. Nonetheless, they're going to go ahead and switch sides. They're going to reset, recalibrate a little bit. What would you like to see out of each side? What do you need to see for Boston going into this next one?
For Boston, I want to see more shooting because they're getting a lot of open looks, but they're not taking the opportunities before those looks close. They're not hitting those threes. They're not taking those threes. They're not taking enough chances.
And now on the side of OKC, what are you doubling down on?
OKC, I really like their finishing. They're getting in. They're getting buckets. They have the 2 big men in at all times, so that's really helping them. And they can get every rebound. So it's very good for them.
Now we have plenty of opportunities here throughout the rest of the series. I mean, we just saw it stay really tight. Just one little burst of momentum. You had a nice little run, and all of a sudden it starts to open up, right? So we can see that both ways. I think that this could be a really long series. Both of these guys seem to be pretty close skill-wise. We're not seeing somebody just completely take over. Even with the runs, I mean, momentum is everything, right? So sometimes there could be a big 15-point swing, and it's going to disappear like that, right? We saw Shea for OKC actually catch fire there for a little bit, and we didn't even see the full capacity of that. Didn't really get to take all that many shots while he had his full takeover. So it'll be really exciting to kind of see what happens in this next one, to see really who can maximize those runs and utilize that momentum, try and get those takeover meters. I wonder what subs we're going to see, what adjustments we're going to see. You said that for Boston, you usually have Drew Holiday coming in off the bench. I wonder if we're going to see some sort of strategies like that to kind of deal with that early onset of that slow offense.
Yeah, because I feel like one of these teams could jump out to a huge lead if they really just put pressure down.
Now, the other aspect here is both these teams have these huge capacities to go on these runs, right? And we saw multiple times where there were 3-4 offensive rebounds in a single possession. Getting right back into the next one here.
Tip. Goes to Boston.
I think both players, they both have their jitters out. You know, Wagon Mountain now up 1-0 in this series. We see the steal right there. Plenty of opportunities, and look at the pass right. That's a tough shot. Yeah. That's a tough shot for the timing, but
especially off the side.
Offensive rebounds, just like we said. That is a tough situation there. That 3-second call gets so many people in trouble. On-ball defense both ways for their point guards. It's actually really difficult. That shot almost falling. Oh my goodness. That timing is insane. I don't think a lot of people can actually appreciate how difficult that is. Utilizing any player in the game, honestly, that timing is so hard. It slows it down, but then speeds up at your release point whenever you're in contact.
It also opens up a lot. It gives you an open shot pretty much, or you can even get like a contact dunk if your player can dunk enough. So it is very useful, but it's very hard to pull off, very hard to master.
So we saw quite a few hop steps being utilized on the side of, honestly, for both teams. We saw their guards utilizing the hop step in the lane, as we see the steal there by Brown. Swings it up to Tatum, swing to the corner. Do you utilize a lot of hop steps?
Yeah, whenever I drive, I try to use a hop step because, well, unless it's wide open, because I think it gives the defense time to collapse, and if the defense collapses, then you can kick. But if I have an open shot, I don't like using hop step because it obviously gives the defense time to collapse. That's not good when you have a wide open take.
Animation can also be so deceiving because that's a perfect swing there. Excellent release. So explain to people who might not know, how do we know that it is a perfect shot versus when it's not?
So when there's an excellent release, in your settings, you have the opportunity to turn on like a little graphic that pops up whenever you have a perfect shot, and it will make like a special sound effect. So for play now, there's like the ball or the flame, and you'll see a little flame pop up over either the hoop or over the player's head. And that's often what you see like when someone creates a shot. Some people like to have it so there's no effect, so you can't really tell if they gained it or not if you don't have shot feedback on it.
What settings do you prefer?
For shot feedback, I use the full shot feedback, so I don't use the little box, so it pops up right away. I like seeing the coverage and stuff rather than like how fast I go.
Shot clock violation. That's the first one.
First one, or first one set.
That's the first one set. This is really tight so far. Neither and right as I say that, gets down to the middle lane. We're seeing so many steals. The defense has picked up absolutely on both ends here. Tries to get the charge, does not. Now you have a number advantage coming down the lane. A lot of that driving kick there. Look at the finish. Oh, man. Isn't it just wonderful to have somebody who's 7'3" on your team every single time down the floor?
And then on your sub, you get 7'2", so I mean, really never lose a
Big
fight.
pass. Oh no, doesn't get the proper release. Offensive rebound then, once again, that putback. And what's interesting is you have a lot of situations to where you can control what that release is, right? So it's not just the jump shot, but you control that on layups, you control it on dunks. What are the situations? There's a foul there, but blocking. I thought it was going to be out of bounds for sure there. So in this situation, right, when you're going to the lane, I know that out of habit on finishes, at least when I'm getting contact, I default to using my button instead of my stick. Do you utilize stick for every shot that you take? What a beautiful, oh no!
This is the wide open dunk.
Has another opportunity here though. Covering down the middle of the lane, does pass it to Porzingis, right back to Brown, right back to Porzingis. Quick finish. That was a quick release there. That's really difficult to time. So do you utilize your stick for layups as well?
Yeah, I do. I also use meter for layups.
You do use your meter?
Shots.
Okay. Oh, does get the hand on it, but covered. You have a huge mismatch. There's time left there. We can't quite get around the corner. Clock coming down. Has to get a shot. Al Horford, very nice shot to take there, though. Across, plenty of time here. There's that high screen and roll. There's that bounce pass, but does get broken up this time. It's Derek White. We see both players from Wagon Mound and Cuesta both have just absolutely locked in on defense, not going for anything crazy. We're seeing. Is that a shot? Another shot? Okay. Either, I mean, that was going to be shot clock violation. So it no jumping for pump fakes, no reaching here. It's staying really tight. Gotta love it. So end of the first quarter, 4-7. It's a very different game than what we saw in the first match.
So much more scoring.
It's significantly more scoring in the first one. You think that's more the jitters have been released, so now kind of calming into themselves? Do you think that they started to make adjustments?
Definitely. I think they're both trying to play more patient, get more shots, which I think is working so far. It's just been hard to see.
It's going to take difficult. So we had the first game was in Oklahoma City. Right? This game has been in Boston. Obviously, they both switch sides. Do you feel that home court advantage really matters in 2K, or does it not?
I personally haven't ever seen a difference other than the free throw shake. That doesn't mean anything. So.
And what is the free throw shake?
So if you're the home team, you can spam your triggers. The other team is shooting a free throw, and your screen will shake theirs, or will shake their screen. So it's supposed to make it harder for them to get a free throw, but it doesn't really.
And And there are also instances where we're seeing the shot meter, right? That says early, but it looks like it's almost identical to the actual animation on the arrow itself. So very difficult to land sometimes. There are also multiple times that I've seen where beautiful shot, the excellent release there. We've seen times where releasing early can actually be better for some players and releasing late for some players better. Beautiful contest there for Horford, but another offensive rebound. It's very early and still finishes. That's, I mean, strong hand to the left side. That's all percentages there. Defense it's nobody's jumping. We're seeing some AI control on the on ball. Everything trying to get inside. Beautiful finish. Gotta call a timeout. Gotta call a timeout. So now, what do you? I mean, you're OKC. How do you get out of this hole?
Really, the defense has been really good. I might try and push for more threes. I don't know if we've seen any threes from OKC yet. So I feel like trying to push for that 3 would be a lot better right here.
As you say that, gets all the way to the rack there and is able to finish 10 to 12. I mean, so much more low scoring. The defense has been tight. We're seeing multiple attempts here for charges on both ends. They want to defend once again inside. It seems like we've completely changed play styles. We went from that really fast-paced 3-ball running gun style for both teams. Now it's just getting downhill, right? Everybody wants to get to the rim. That's a big shot. Another one, right? I believe that's the second 3.
That man's stopping off and he's seeing it.
Dangerous situations. Now we're in beautiful takedown lane. So now here we are again, right? Now we're starting to kind of speed back up. We're getting some offense going on both ends here. I think this is the danger of that free flow offense, is the rhythm. Big steal. Do have your wings running. Chet coming back down for the follow. He's able to flick it up. Here we go. Now that lead cutting back down again. No threes being utilized. Everything at the rim. All fast break. All backdoor cuts. High screen roll. And what just? Oh, there was a 50-50 chance on that, whether that was going to be a block or a foul. That animation could be finicky, I feel. Doesn't get that one to fall there.
Jaylen Brown.
So here we are, 4-point game, 2 minutes and 19 seconds left here. Oh, which way? That's a charge there. That's big. That is big. That is a way to turn it around really quickly. Get the ball back here. You want to be able to score, try and extend that lead. Completely deflate everybody out of OKC from a takeover standpoint. And it's on Shea, who is exactly who you want to get fouls on. I don't feel like we're going to see enough fouls for somebody to actually be in foul trouble. That's a big 3 there. Beautiful swing, just doesn't fall. I don't think we're going to see anybody really get into foul trouble.
Yeah,
but
Porzingis got close last game, but that was just because it was the end of the game.
Right.
He was trying to score. He ended up with 5.
Testing right at the end there. It's usually your bigs, right? I mean, I feel like the better players, more disciplined when you're playing on a ball defense on the guards. You're not reaching as much unless you really have the timing of it and you're utilizing somebody with a super high steal rating.
Porzingis is generally a good free throw shooter. He can knock down, he can make some slight leads, and he can make some mids sometimes.
There's a lot of my players, a lot of bigs who utilize Kristaps Porzingis build. We're talking about my player, we're talking about my career. Can you explain what that is?
Right, so my career is like a mode in the game where you create your player and then...
Oh, rejected.
Right, so you, it's a mode, you create a player, and then you can either use them in the NBA, you can...
That's the second missed dunk we've seen from Shea. That's such an unfortunate animation there.
Play out their story, and you can like try to become like the greatest of all time, the GOAT. And then you can also go into these different modes like Park, where you play like 3-on-3 games with 21, 2 other people online versus 3 other people online. Or you can do 2-on-2, 1-on-1. There's also like the Rec Center, where you go 5-on-5 in like a game like this, but it's all my players versus my players.
People that you're creating.
Right.
Your own specific unique character. So we see this ice sparkling thing under Shea. What does that mean?
That means he's cold. He's missed a lot of shots. He's turned the ball over a couple times.
We see the opposing side. What a take there by Hartenstein. Didn't quite finish. This is very different than what we saw last game, right?
Definitely.
Very difficult to get these shots off. The defense has been super tight on both sides. Nothing really clean. No.
Tatum's on takeover.
And that's a dangerous situation to be in. And the one person on Boston you really don't want to have a takeover.
His takeover is layup mix master, so you go to the rim, your layups are pretty much always good, no matter what you do. You can do a Euro, you can do any shot, pretty much.
Oh
pretty
my
good.
goodness. Right before the shot clock violation. Beautiful timing there. 10-point lead here. Trying to change that here. Swinging the ball around the horn here for OKC. Does get a perfect finish there, cutting down the lane. That's really tough. That timing is extremely difficult there. Did have contact to originally start the animation, and then the contact relieved itself. Somehow was still able to find the timing there.
Works the last shot.
Another tough finish. You still have an opportunity now. 15 seconds. Try and respond. 10-point game.
Right. I don't think you go fast right now. I think you just slow it down, see if you can get a last second shot. See if you can cut that down. Cut the lead down as much as possible.
Screen. Chet with the high release. Chet. Doesn't fall. Hartenstein with the rebound. Oh!
Block by the back.
Doesn't quite swing it around. 10-point game here, though. 17-27. Like we said last game. Plenty of time. There's a lot of time. We saw a 10-point lead completely diminish in the previous game. We have, once again, to reiterate, we have Jericho playing for Wagon Mountain this game. And we have Trey Crowder playing for Cuesta. Boston is up now excuse me. Up 27-17 right now in this game 2. Wagon Mound overall up 1-0 in the series. Look, able to get that animation. Oh, wow, does fall. That was dangerous right there.
Interesting animation.
And we keep mentioning these animations. Can you explain a little bit why we say that? Like, what is it about the animations?
Well, so a lot of animations, they happen and they have some. There's an example. We'll put back animation. It makes it like, it gives the game variety, I guess. So like a lot of things can happen from one button push. All these different animations, and a lot of different things can happen. You can miss, you can get fouled, you can do anything pretty much. But a lot of times animations aren't good. Like if there was the NBA player in that situation, they probably wouldn't take that option. And then sometimes if you hit one wrong button, the guy goes into like some spin shot and tries to throw it over his head.
Very different. Here we go. We're seeing this lead start to get cut down. Swings it out. Shea on the wing, trying to get it. It does not get it there. Big pick by Tatum. Boston coming down. Trying to look to get to the corner. Can't quite get a free look here. Swing to the corner. Utilizing this entire shot clock, just holding that possession, making it so difficult, slowing the game down. Trying to find some space. Can't quite find some space. There it is. Does get off the lane. Does not find. Big board. Perfect 3 there. Have to call timeout. Absolutely. Golly. So that entire sequence, right, is so difficult. Honestly, I didn't think that the layup was going to come out on time. I thought that was going to be a shot clock violation. Barely comes out. You get the offensive board, skip it back out, and that's exactly what you want shooting that 3. So, you know, unfortunate, but
Hard foul.
Hard foul. So now you have 2 there on Tatum. Still okay. You still have a lot of space. 10-point game again. Cutting that down to 9. 2:45 in the third. Still plenty of time. I think both teams here are just looking for that breakout moment where they can go on a 6-7 point swing. And there's Steal there. It has to start on the defensive end. And there you go. You have Shea going to the rim. Perfect finish.
Great finish.
7-point game here, cutting back down. This might be exactly what they need is to start getting back in here. Extra pass, that pump fake, but doesn't finish. Just too tight under the rim. Swings it out. Dort can finish on the inside. That was a good pump fake. I think if you let that go through, that might have been a foul there. Oh, that's a big skip. He's not quite there. Almost, almost. Swings back around. Pritchard to the corner. And they just, neither player can really find clean space or looks. The only ones we've seen have really come off of the offensive rebounds back to the kick out. Big steal. Steal out to J-Dub. Skips right back, can't find the corner. There it is. Excellent release there. And that's what he was looking for in the previous possession. 4-point game, just like that. This lead has come down to a 2-possession lead at this point. Big run there. That's a big pump fake. Jason Tatum. Oh! My goodness. I mean, it doesn't get much better than that.
Great tape, great dunk, good foul.
The timing is perfect.
7-point game time. Just go back out.
Just like that. Lead opens back up. You see shit coming down. The pump fake doesn't bite on it. Swinging around, trying to look for an open one. Screen with Chet and Shea, and there you go. Beautiful finish there. Just a lot of patience, right? Utilizing the pump fakes, utilizing the high pick, giving yourself time, not passing it right away. And that was just well executed. I don't think you can really play defense much better than that.
Opens three.
Big shot. Oh my goodness, beautiful. We're starting to see a lot of excellent releases here. And I mean, especially when the pressure's on. Another cut down the lane. With a good finish. I mean, it's hard to get this many excellent releases in a row. Especially playing great defense and having teams that you're going up against that have such high defensive ratings. Clock running out, but this is who you want to have the ball. Does get past the first. Doesn't finish. OKC on the run here. Swings out. Just looking for anything here. Down. That's a big shot with the fade. Oh, almost falls there.
6-point lead going to the fourth.
I mean, starting to pick up. We saw a nice little barrage of scoring there on both sides for a little bit.
Really good shooting by Boston.
Very good shooting. Back in, cutting down the lead. And then every time you think that lead is going to disappear, just 1 or 2 more possessions longer and it changes. I've really seen the utilization of Jaylen Brown all that much either. And that's the scary part.
He's really good at finishing. He can get contact on pretty consistently.
That's a good contest there. Only once. Another good contest. That's hard to finish there. OKC back on the attack. Shea oh, that hop step into the pump fake. Oh.
It's off with the foul.
That's tough. That's so hard to time as a defender. I mean, if you're not expecting it, if you're not expecting the hop step and you jump, it is just absolutely over at that point. That's going to be a free uncontested shot there at the rim. 4-point game. 4.5 minutes left. And now Jason Tatum and SGA, the 2 primary players that have been utilized for both sides. 2 fouls on both of them. There's still plenty of time in the game. They're not in danger. Does get free. That's a big shot if it falls.
4-point game.
The corner has hit a couple there in the corner. Has to respect it. Back to Chet, trying to get to the lane, and does. Oh my goodness. The acrobatic finish there does get a great release. I mean, 2-point game, a single possession now. Is that a charge? That is a charge and another turnover. So now has the opportunity to tie it up here or take the lead on this possession and completely diminish now what was such a big lead. That was a 10-point lead.
10-point lead at one point.
Does get around, takes it right away in the perfect release, and there it is. You have to call a timeout there, no doubt.
Definitely tied the game
no
up
doubt.
for a 10-point lead.
38-38. 3:54 left. I mean, you did all your work, right? This is exactly what we were talking about. Either team had the capacity, either player has the skill to pilot their team and make it to make these leads essentially never safe. I don't know. I honestly don't know if the defense can really have been played all that much better either. So that's you got to give it great offense, great defense. It's just falling one way. You see swinging around the horn here. Just taking his time. Trying to find a gap, and there's one. Does swing it out. Has the opportunity, taking it down to the rim, and there you go. Beautiful finish down the middle of the lane. Right back. You have the fast break. You have SGA coming down.
Wants it again.
Pump. Doesn't jump on the pump fake there. Oh, Chet Holmgren coming down. You do have Hartenstein on the backside. Pump fake.
The two play styles are really like differing now. We're seeing OKC like just this drive, keep driving, attack attitude.
Right. We're seeing a lot of
Boston's really trying to just slow it down.
That's a good take there. Perfect finish. And just like that, back up to a 4-point lead. Timeout OKC. Wow. Wow. And just like that, momentum swung completely back in the favor of Boston. It's really interesting because we're seeing a difference in play style here, just like you said, in between the first game and the second game. So, and there's a big turnover. Looking inside to Derek White. Does go up, contested, gives it up to Porzingis.
Pass.
Perfect finish. 6-point game.
Got his lead again. See if OKC can cut it back down.
Big pump fake. Does look inside. Does find.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. That was. Those are some of those disrespectful animations there, right? I mean, look at Hartenstein's. Almost has a double-double there. I'm pretty sure at least 6 or 7 of those rebounds have to be offensive rebounds.
Definitely. That's where he's getting the majority of his boards, just on those misses, and he gets them, puts it back up, sometimes twice.
Beautiful finish down the lane. Up to a 7-point lead here. Trying to take the series into the third game. A big steal there. Slowing it down. 2 minutes and 12 seconds left. High screen roll. Rolls to the same side. Has the pump. Gets the pump and oh my goodness. The timing, the patience was great on offense there. Just continuously looking for that opening. Responds right back. 7-point game. 1 minute 52. I mean, we just within this game alone, we've seen that entire deficit can be overrun in just a couple quick possessions. Momentum just swinging back and forth. Both of these guys are playing really, really well right now. I don't know. I can't comfortably say that Boston's going to finish this one out clean.
Right.
I don't know about you, but I'd like to see game 3 though.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I want to see how both of them take it to the edge. What changes in that third game? Because this has been great through these first two for sure. Look at the backdoor cut, beautifully called. Plenty of time still. That's a big shot. That looks like a perfect release, and just like that. That might be the second or third three we've seen for OKC this game. Backdoor again to Porzingis. Does get contested there by Chet. OKC's off to the races. Oh, turns it over there right at the end of the break. Downhill, passes it off to Cornette. Oh my goodness, that's a tough animation to get a perfect release on there. Very tough animation. Lane. Oh no. Is that the third time? How unlucky is that to get that all 3 times?
Yeah, that skill meter that's hard to time this year.
Very much so, especially with the point guard. I mean, granted, SGA is somewhat of an exception because he's a bigger point guard, but still. Wide open, Derek White for three. Does not get it to fall, though. Swing there, coming down the lane, and that's exactly what you want. 6 points, 44 seconds. See the pressure. Does take that foul.
Oklahoma City foul. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
This to the corner. Trying to take all the time off. Oh, and is that a backcourt there? That's a big turnover.
SGA's got that really high steal. He got like a 95 steal.
The timing was great there. Didn't reach too much. Didn't foul. Got to get a nice bucket here. Looking for the three. Couldn't quite get the space. Looking for the pick and roll. Oh, doesn't quite get that one to fall. It's coming around. I wonder if on stick thought he was going to get the animation for the layup to try and get to the rim. That is exactly what you want to foul for sure. Has to have the lowest free throw percentage on that team. 20 seconds. Plenty of opportunities here both ways. I mean, this has been a great game. I mean, 10-point lead, cut it all the way back down. It was tied up. Now open back up again. Big shots here. SGA's does not fall. Looks like Boston will have the last possession here. We'll end this one. Just dribbling that clock out. Gotta love the sportsmanship. Always dribbling that ball out there right at the end. I mean, this gives us exactly what we wanted, right?
Right.
Best of three.
All right, yeah.
Can't rock with that, I ain't wearing a vest. Man, have to send her therapy, she got it a lot on her chest. I'm in Jamaica, Orica best. Hit a lick when cash converters, that don't work, it's chest. I'm doing more and talking less. I love chilling with broke man, but one flight and they're all impressed. I'm in the G63, the car hugged me like a friend through twists and turns. Man, living for dying for don't know which one's worse. I'm bags in his and hers. What's hers is hers, what's mine is too. Heard that girl was a it can't be true if she dated you. AP baby blue, papers pink, I probably hate me too. You ever spent 6 figures and stared at Bay like, look what you made me do. Yeah. Started with a queue, didn't wait in line. Weird, I'm asking my Blasian one, why you so focused on your Asian side? I know that the Jack boys pray that they get to the clubs and Dave's inside.
I don't know till Father answers in his hands just like the plan. We both know we ain't gon' stay here. We depart and relocate and save me from my woes, I'm staying. Out of my sin, I'm a brand new man. Out of this book, got a brand new word she said, cause the other one shook when he came from the dead. The dead, yeah. Honestly, yeah, you know it's him. I can see it cause I'm knowing him. When I speak and you know it's him, better notice him. It's my turn, I raise my hand. 100%, yeah, I'm all in. 100%, yeah, I'm all in. Act a fool like David dancing. Got my rock, I take my chances.
Right back into it, and we have a substitution over here. And who might you be joining me here at the desk?
My name is Coach Nick Romero. I'm from La Cueva High School, and we're going to be enjoying today's NBA 2K match. Game 3, Wagon Mountain versus Cuesta, and we got a great one here for you guys today.
Game 3, this is for all the marbles doubles here. I mean, oh, it's back-to-back really unfortunate lays there for Jason Tate. Those animations just not falling. Couldn't get a clean release. So far, we've seen it be pretty even all the way through. Great finish down the lane there.
Zinga's just taking it right to the bucket, getting a nice clean look.
It's just so hard to contest him. It really is.
And we got two really evenly matched players out here today. You know, really looking forward to seeing who we crown as our state champion.
Trey Cloud playing for Cuesta. You have Jericho playing for Wagon Mountain. I mean, one game apiece. This is for everything. Everything has started to change a little bit in terms of kind of the play style in between game 1 and game 2. Game 3, you know, everything kind of goes out the window. It's looking like very quick pace this time around from both teams. We had the first game was just run and gun style. The second game was a lot more controlled down the lane. That is a tough finish. Oh my goodness.
Green's on the tough acrobatic finish, man.
So now this game is seeming a lot more similar to the first game play style, just really quick. Nonetheless, I think both players, and you see the separation there, beautiful take.
Oh, and just another great take.
Beautiful take.
Getting to the bucket with ease, both teams right off the bat.
These excellent releases too. I mean, once again, to get this many sequentially in a row, it's really difficult.
Oh, and a great read. Ooh, just maybe missing out on an open 3, but Hartenstein maybe not the best choice out there.
Holmgren doesn't get the finish there, doesn't quite get the timing off. Coming back down this way. Drew Holiday down lane. Oh, that is a tough lay.
Grabbing the board. Here we go. Let's see if we can get something going with OKC. And like you said, maybe both these players, game 3, state championship match, might be trying to feel each other out just to kind of get those nerves out. We know that both their season comes down to this game right here. So, you know, with all the nerves, with everything they put in this year, it really does get a little bit strategic,
right?
A little bit nerve-wracking. Everything kind of comes down to calculating these players.
Anything can happen. I mean, you've seen runs go absolutely crazy. That entire lead disappears in an instant and then came right back. I mean, game 2 was up and down for sure. I don't know. Game 1 stayed somewhat at that kind of 10-point range the entire time. So I'm really curious to see how this one goes. Still really tight. Only a 1-point game here. Super early still. Neither one of these guys want to take any crazy risks here. Playing really controlled. Even playing the off-ball D, that help side defense. Not letting any of these cuts get through clean. Just as I said, beautiful cut to the basket. Looking for the pump fakes. Great contest on the inside though. Not able to finish that.
OKC bringing the ball up the court. Let's see what they can do with their return.
Hop step in the pump fake does quite finds the separation, does get some board. Once again. Oh wow.
Just kind of using his length to get around and get that lead. Let's see how many lead changes we have here today. These two teams are so equally matched. They kind of keep going back and forth. Who's going to get the stops? Who's going to kind of get the separation they need to claim that state championship? Tatum on the ball.
Does get the separation. Oh,
oh, what a great D. Unlucky.
We've seen a lot of missed dunks, just some really unfortunate animations throughout the entirety of the series, both sides. Can't quite fix there. That is a tough layup. Great contest. Once again, I mean, not really jumping for these pump fakes, either player.
Just back and forth, run and gun and missing shots. Let's see if we can get something.
Somebody wants to break the seal. Hearts for the 3 doesn't fall. And see, and that's one of those situations where rhythm-wise, I mean, open man, you have the swing. That's exactly kind of the position you want to shoot. His Hart's team does not have high enough shooting stats to be able to hit that. But nonetheless, rhythm-wise, that's exactly the shot that you wanted.
Exactly. Ooh, and Tatum going up over 4 people to get that green shot. 6-5, going towards Wagon Mountain right now. 1 minute left in the quarter.
Can't find the separation there. Does get it down. Chet has to get right back out. Find some more space. The hop step down the lane. The pump doesn't jump on the pump fake.
Separation pick. Ooh,
oh my goodness.
Over Jason Tatum.
Oh my goodness. That is tough there. Back down. Oh!
Boom! Let's get out of here with that one, guys.
And that's a big block, too, because that was a perfect release. That was going in for sure. Does get it back down. Oh, no. The offensive board, though. Like, oh, my goodness.
Wow, unlucky. And now we got the fast break coming out.
It's a big
and
shot.
A wide open three. Oh, just cannot capitalize. Starting to run and gun, still missing some shots.
You can feel the difference in the hop step down. But the steal, as this quarter's coming to a close, trying to look for another shot here, coming down the lane, goes up and over the top.
And one.
A
Going
big
to
finish.
Wagon Mound.
Oh my goodness.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And the perfect release there for the free throw. Finishes off the N1, 2-point game. Still has one more opportunity to score here. Gets it up, but that's tough. Oh!
Halfway down and just rolls out. Unlucky animation on that one.
Oh my goodness.
At the end of the first quarter, we got 9-7 headed towards Wagon Mound, but a close, evenly contested match.
I don't even know. I couldn't even predict which way this is going to go. This is really tight. The defense has been great on both ends. I mean, just shots aren't falling for either side. Some unfortunate circumstances for both, but I mean, this is going to come down to really a possession or two.
And if you were watching the first two games, you know, Damien's right on this one. Both matches super competitive. Both teams just wanting to win the state championship. Both kind of trying to imply their will into this game. It's going to be really exciting to see what we can do with these last three quarters.
Look at the patience here, looking for that high screen and roll, trying to find a gap. Calling these motions, does find that back cut, Pritchard, but can't quite find some space. That time running out. Just got to put it up. Doesn't find the bottom of the net there. OKC on the fast break does get the tip. Recovered. Dort with the pump fake. Pump fake again to Tatum, but is able to contest that pogo stick. So impactful there. Was able to get right back up and contest that shot.
It's really interesting to see how these subs are going to be utilized in this third game, too. We got Hauser coming on off the bench. We got Pritchard coming in off the bench. Horford coming in. And we can kind of see that OKC really hasn't subbed anyone out.
That's a tough shot.
Wow.
Oh, goodness.
Great shot. Timeout.
The perfect release on the fade. That's the hardest shot to time in the game is a fadeaway. And, I mean, to find it on an excellent release, that's a little bit off. That's a little bit ridiculous, honestly, especially in that circumstance. You're contested quite a bit. Can't really find an open shot. I mean, haven't been able to make some of these open ones fall. I mean, that's beautiful. That's a lot of skill. And the response right back. Just back and forth here. Nobody wants to give an inch.
And this is what esports is all about. We just got two fierce competitors just not wanting to give an inch, not trying to separate.
That's an important timeout. That was an important timeout. Called it just to not get that offensive 3-second violation to keep the possession.
And if you were Wagon Mound or if you were Custer right now, what would you be thinking? If you were Custer going into this timeout, what would you be thinking?
I'm thinking I got to keep doing the same. You got to keep the pace up. I think in all reality, both need to be playing the same exact pace that they are. Just looking for the shots that you can find. Right now, both are playing such great defense that it's hard to even get a look to begin with. So when you have that open one, you got to really focus, knock it down, find that timing, because you're not going to get very many looks this game. No, neither players are really taking any risks on defense. So you just got to really time your jump shots, and I don't really think there's anything else outside that.
Offensive 3-second violation.
It's so unfortunate because you called the timeout to avoid that originally, just to end up having the same situation. There's that screen and roll. Does get past the defender. Pump fake up. Oh, it doesn't fall. Does get the defender on the jump.
Get the first.
You got to be aggressive.
Take care of those two free throws. 2-point lead going to Cuesta. 3 minutes to go in the quarter.
Oh, open. Oh,
Derek White with the
and
jam.
one. Beautiful take there.
With the double clutch jam over Hartenstein, man. Just starting to try to impose something in this game. Trying to bring some energy.
That's exactly what that would bring to you for sure. Looking for some space here. Shea does find it. Looks off the Chet with a little touch right off the glass there. Oh my gosh, this is a tight game. This is exactly what you want to see, though.
a Game 3 state championship match, absolutely. So if you are here at Vernon Fascio, enjoy it. We got two of the best players in the state putting on a show for you guys.
8 lead changes and 4 ties, and we haven't even gotten to halftime yet. Pump fake. Oh, that's a tough lane. Doesn't fall.
Grab the defensive rebound for Boston and see if we can get out on the break. And I think this is going to be really important. How can they operate in the half-court offense? Are they able to slow it down? Are they going to speed it up? Are they going to be able to run some sets and get some plays?
It's a big pump fake. Finds it under, and there's a finish.
Just
this is the
great
biggest
passing.
lead we've seen. 3 points.
Here we go with another offensive set. Let's see what we can do with Wagner right here.
The hop step with Shea down the lane. Big shot there for Chet. Oh, doesn't fall, though. You have an opportunity to get your 3rd possession in a row. Horford around. Oh, and it's a foul.
And I don't know. I think that Horford may not have been able to get up.
That was dangerous. That was dangerous.
That was a tough one right there. Able to capitalize on the free throw, push it to 4 points. Cuesta
Let's get the second one, too.
stretch into that 5-point lead with about 2 minutes left in the quarter.
All the way downhill, but blocked at the rim.
Here we go with Cuesta again, once again, pushing that tempo.
Doesn't get the charge there.
Dumps it in.
Back to the outside. Right back in, looking for the pump fake, looking for the pump fake. Does take that one, it still finishes.
Of great position. Kristaps Porzingis just able to get it over Chet Holmgren.
This is the biggest lead we've seen so far. Can't really find an opportunity. Oh!
I'm not sure if the Cuesta player wanted that animation right there. I think the Cuesta player was hoping that he picked that ball off and got the steal. Unfortunately.
1 for 2 there at the line. 6-point game. Minute 22 left in the half.
Here we go with another offensive set. Let's see what we can do.
Interception. It's come back down. OKC has so many options on the fast break, but completely stopped up. Does find the look around the corner. Jalen Williams not able to find it there.
Just a couple of shots going halfway down and halfway out, getting some good looks. Just not finding the bottom of the bucket right now for OKC.
Starts with the pump fake, doesn't find anything. Swinging back around. Holiday with the combo move. Trying to get inside. Back out to White. Still can't find a clean one. Back out to Holiday. Does get the shot up. Doesn't fall though. And this is what you want if you're OKC. You need to get a bucket here.
And 30 seconds left in the play. We have a 6-point lead for Cuesta. And maybe not the best ill-advised shot, giving Wagon Mound a chance to maybe get a couple points, cut that lead down right before the quarter. And a lot of extra passing that just leaves that man in the paint, getting that offensive 3-second call. Not sure if that was just a couple of too many button presses or if just a little panic set in.
All the way to the rim, tries to get it up. Beautiful finish there.
Well done, well done.
Cuts that lead down to 4 with 8 seconds left.
Our last possession of the game, of the, I'm sorry, the
Of the
half.
And decides not to take the shot there. Doesn't want to even give a chance for a response. 4-point game. I mean, this is dangerous. This is too close. Way too close for comfort.
And with a 4-point lead, Cuesta is looking to maybe take a small little breather, think about what they need to do to maybe extend the lead. Wagon Mound, same thing. Trying to maybe shore up a couple of defensive themes. Make a run on offense, see if they can get back into this game, but such a closely contested match.
There's a screen
Definitely
roll.
go either way.
Open 3 at the top. Doesn't get it to fall, though, and that's the shot that you want.
And Jason Tatum on the break.
The combo moves. Pulls it back out. Has the mismatch. You have options here for Jason Tatum.
Looks like we're trying to get into a set, get a good look right here. Let's see what we got.
Can't find an opening. Pritchard with the ball. A lot of defense. Jumps, and that's a big turnover there at OKC on their way down. Needs a bucket here. Back down to SGA, but it's stolen there.
Back-to-back turnovers, just making this game kind of out in the open right now. Not either team being able to get control.
Oh,
what a block.
Huge block.
So much back and forth going either way. Oh, and
right
another
back.
turnover.
This is just pure chaos.
Oh,
It's a
wide
big
open
shot in
three
the
for
corner.
Pritchard. Boom, and that's exactly what you want to see if you're Cuesta.
That's huge.
Stretching that lead to 7 wide open threes from the corner from Pritchard. You're going to get a lot of boost from his corner 3 right there, so that's exactly what you want to see.
Oh, that might be a charge there, and it sure is. That's a big play there. Great take. I mean, you have a 7-point lead here. You now have another possession. 3:40 left in the third.
If you're Cuesta right here, you definitely want to take advantage of this possession and try and stretch the lead with the time that's kind of trickling down.
Seems to be exactly the case here. Wagamount playing great defense, not giving up an opportunity.
Just a reach in foul.
Just misses the ball there.
Great timeout call. I think this is a really important time to just take a timeout. Both teams need to take a breather. It's an important point of the game. With a lead going to Boston, it could be very kind of nerve-wracking for OKC, and OKC, if they're able to kind of shore up on the defense and claw back into this game, we could definitely have a great last 8 minutes of the game.
Still plenty of time left here in this third quarter. You still have the whole fourth. And 7 points we've seen means absolutely nothing. So you can't take it for granted if you're Cuesta here. That's a big shot.
Right there. Oh, just not able to take advantage of the open look.
You have the opportunity here. You got to get a bucket now. Try and tighten it up here. You can't take that with heart. Just passes it out to Holmgren. He can hit that shot. Oh, does not fall. Big steal. Big steal right back.
It seems like these players are a little bit nervous with all the turnovers.
Oh, is that a charge? That's a block.
Foul.
So now this is a beautiful position if you're Wagamount. You have first foul in, 2:48 left. You want to try and get them in the bonus. You want to try and slow it down, get into it off of free throws, take the open shots that you have. That's the way that you can claw your way back in.
Absolutely. You want to get
Oh,
those open
beautiful
looks.
take.
And a great look by Caruso.
Does
And
that fall? Oh, no!
The animation on 2K just never gives that
That's so
stall
tragic.
on the back of the rim.
And it was a beautiful take down the lane there, very acrobatic.
That is just so unfortunate for Wagamount when they needed the bucket right there. But let's see if we can lock it up on D.
Looks for the lob, but just snatched out of the air. Caruso coming downhill has to be able to finish this.
And there it is. Okay, cutting it down to 5 with 2 minutes left in the third. We got a great state championship building for you.
This is dangerous here. You have to make use of the possession if you're Cuesta, right? Stretch it out, get a clean shot. You do get down the lane.
Jason Tatum just straight to
Beautiful.
the bucket.
Beautiful.
No
It doesn't get
contesting.
It doesn't get much better than that. There's not many players who can actually defend that. I mean,
if you're Wagamount, I think you want to send that second defensive player early to try and get a contest.
Have to.
It's just right
Beautiful
back at it
take.
from Wagamount, keeping that 5-point deficit. And if he can get a stop, we can definitely see us cutting in and making this an even closer game. It's just back and forth with all the tension in the air.
Oh, beautiful back and forth.
Oh! He causes him to miss the dunk. You've been saying it, Damien. We've seen about 5 or 6 missed dunks today, and if you just get that good contest, you never know.
It's really, I mean, both players just, down the lane. SGA with the hop step does go up, and that's a foul.
Right, and Wagamount with 2 free throws to cut the lead down.
And this is exactly what you want if you're Wagamount. This is exactly the way to claw back in. Great take.
3-point game with about a minute to go in the third quarter. We have a fantastic competition going on for you here in the 1A through 4A state championship game.
Oh, that's a beautiful finish down the lane. Such an awkward looking animation though. Trying to time that is so hard. Coming out of his offhand there. You see the hop step down the lane. That's an open three. Perfect release.
Cutting the lead to 2. What a great match we have going on.
This is shaping up to be a very exciting third quarter. This fourth quarter is going to be absolutely insane. I mean, 2 possessions really left here in the third. Both teams really need a bucket to try and find their way moving into the fourth. They can't find a clean look. Cornet with the awkward animation of the catch.
Oh, and we have a look for Wagamount.
Might be able to tie it up here, just taking it
Shea
right to the rim.
Oh my goodness.
And just like that.
Tie game with 20 seconds to go.
29-29.
Wagon Mount able to claw themselves back in this third quarter. Great resilience from this competitor.
Trying to find a gap here. Can't quite get a clean look. All of these cuts just getting brutalized. And what a block on the excellent release. Does that fall? Oh my goodness.
What a competition.
Can
What
it
a
get
quarter.
better? Can it get better than this?
I don't think it can. We just got two competitors, two athletes that do not want to give in, and their season comes down to this fourth quarter. What a great story to tell right here, y'all.
29-29, 1-1 series, 5 minutes left to determine the champion here. You got to play this as perfectly as you can. And there's the steal. Looking up on the fast break, back and forth between SGA and Chet Holmgren, trying to find somebody who's open. Can't quite get somebody to find space. Oh, that might be that's an illegal screen.
Illegal screen on Hardenstein. How unlucky. You can't control those things. You push a button, the screen sets up, and there's just nothing you can do as a player.
Unfortunate there. That's the third foul there on Hardenstein.
Like we said before, we do have our competitors going deep into their bench. We see them bringing out a couple of players. OKC still has a lot of their starters on the bench. Let's see how that kind of affects them in these last 4 minutes.
And that's a huge contest there. Does get the block. OKC on the run, looking for their clean shot. Jay Will does get to the inside, but a foul. I think it's a great foul there. I don't think you have a choice but to.
Sam Hauser with his first foul off the bench.
First one falls. This is Wagon Mount's first lead since the first points of the first quarter, right?
Absolutely, they have just taken it upon themselves to kind of claw back into this game. But it's just so close, you can't tell with either of these. They're getting points, going back and down.
2-point game, 4 minutes left. Oh, that's tough. Shot clock coming down here. Looking for an opportunity. Does get around Holmgren. That's a great finish. Oh, and one!
Oh my goodness, getting the animation, getting the ball to fall down the hoop. Some of these animations you've seen already today, halfway down, that one halfway down and actually staying down. And a 1-point lead for Boston going into a Thunder timeout. Oh my goodness.
32-31. Still 3 minutes, 50 seconds left. This is anybody's game. This really is. Getting downhill, look at the hop step. No bite on the pump fake. Swings it around. That's a big shot. Doesn't fall.
It doesn't fall. Those are the looks you want to get from the wing if you're Wagon Mount with the players that you want.
Utilizing Tatum here. Can't quite get around. Now trying to find a way with Brown. Skips it back out to Tatum. Back to the top with White. Spin down the lane. Out to Kristaps. No bite on the pump. That's a tough shot. Doesn't fall. Fast break for OKC here. Realizing J Will can't get around. Back to Dort. Out to J Will. Back to Dort. This is semi-pro. Down the lane. Does get the pump fake and puts it up and finish.
And the green with a big man all over him. Able to get that excellent timing.
Your smallest guard on the biggest man on the floor. That's tough timing to try and get to be an uncontested shot.
And you can feel the tension right now, y'all.
What a take. Oh!
Out of bounds off the backboard. Oh my goodness.
That's crazy.
You could see what the player was trying to do, just swing the ball to the opposite side of the court, but somehow, some way hits the backboard and gets the out of bounds.
Does get inside and a big block.
And it gets it right back.
Coming back down the other way. Tatum coming down the lane, has plenty of time. Oh! And that's a block and one!
He was in the restricted area. Oh my goodness.
Wow. Have to knock this down, try and make it a 2-point game here.
And it falls 2 points between Cuesta and Wagon Mound with 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go. The 1A, 3A championship match. And it's
That's
just
a
so
big
close.
shot. Shit.
Oh,
and it falls!
It just rattles
That's
around.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
And just like that.
It is a 1-point game to Wagon Mound.
Back to Porzingis. Porzingis to Holiday. Does get the combo. Oh,
and
puts him in the
crossover.
mixer.
Oh, and it
Doesn't
just
finish.
Doesn't fall. And Wagon now pushing.
Can't get around Tatum. Looking for that screen. Back to the middle to Holmgren. Looks for the pump. Doesn't fall for it. Does get the tip.
And a turnover.
And
And
Jaylen Brown has
on the
opened.
break. Boom!
Oh my goodness.
And a 1-point lead back to Cuesta with under 2 minutes to play.
Looking for the screen. Trying to find some space. Does get stopped there. Out to Holmgren. On ball defense. The screen there by J-Dub.
And Chet.
Oh!
The animation! The rim rock! We thought it was going to be out and somehow just falls in.
Just like that, the lead swings again. Drew Holiday for the kick out.
Oh!
To White. To Tatum back to. Oh my goodness. Looking for an opportunity here, just swinging the ball around. Shot clock running down.
And get
oh
out of here!
My goodness.
And get out of here! Wagon Mound out on the break. 1 minute to go.
Finds that high screen and roll, looking for the inside. Does get it to Hartenstein. Back to Holmgren. Backing down Tatum. Does have this match. Doesn't have the strength to get around. Swings it to the top. SGA coming down the lane now. Back to Holmgren. Up.
And a good contest.
And doesn't finish.
And Cuesta with a chance. 40 seconds to go. 1 point game.
Holiday down to Porzingis. Back out to Holiday. Doesn't take the shot there. Wants to look for something else.
And you can feel it right now. Both teams do not want to give anything up. Both teams want to get another bucket. And there's a. Ooh, decides
oh, it's open!
Shot.
Oh!
And he dunks it! Oh my goodness! Had the open three, decided to drive it in and take the open jam.
Essentially one possession now.
We got 1 second between the shot clock and the game clock.
Takes down the lane, pump fake, doesn't fall for it, steps
Oh,
out.
Oh no! A turnover!
Oh,
another turnover!
To SGA, goes up,
and
a foul! Oh
my
goodness!
goodness! 11 seconds. Wagon Mound at the line.
Hits the first one.
Tie game.
Finds
Wagon
the second
Mound
one.
with the lead. Timeout. Great timeout, and you can feel it right now. The last possession. Both teams chasing the state championship. We're making our subs. We're trying to set our game plans.
This is exactly what you dream about as a competitor in any sport. Coming down to the last shot, the last possession for the championship. I mean, this is it.
What
this
play
is
do
it.
you draw up? Who do you call on to make this championship winning bucket if you're Boston right here?
You have so many options. That's the scary part. Inside, back out, get the ball to Tatum. Tatum to Pritchard. Looking for a gap here into the inside. Up.
And there's a
He
foul!
does- oh my goodness!
Oh my goodness! 1 second left. Cuesta with the free throws. And he makes the first.
One falls, tied up.
And he makes the second. And there's a timeout. Oh my goodness. I believe the ball will be advanced to the half court. And now Wagon Mound with just
1.9.
not even 2 seconds on the clock, trying to figure out their way to win a state championship.
And just like that.
What a competition.
I mean, this has been the story this entire series between both of these players. I mean, I don't even know what to say.
This is exactly what you want to watch for a state championship matchup. Just the two best players in the state going at it back and forth. Nothing between either of them. Let's see what OKC comes
the
up.
tip!
And he
the
does
steal!
it! And he does it! Cuesta with the state championship off the turnover. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
What a great
Wow.
state championship match. Oh my goodness.
Does not get any better than that. It really
Welcome back to the 2025 NMAA Esports Championship. We're going to get right into our NBA 2K A to 3A Championship, starting with our fourth place finisher, West Las Vegas High School. Give it up for West Las Vegas. And in third place, Hagerman. Your state champion runner-up, Wagon Mound High School. And now your state champions for NBA 2K in the Division A through 3A, Cuesta. Give it up for your state champions. We will be right back with more 2K action with the 4A state championships, Del Norte versus La Cueva. Welcome back to the 2025 NMAA State Championships. We're about to get into another great game of 2K. Neither of us know anything about baseball, so it should be a lot of fun.
Yes, we are super excited to be casting basketball today. My name's Tim, also known as Tim Sucky Games. I'm joined here by Dieter, who's been your host all weekend so far. We're going to be getting into the match between Del Norte and Las Cruces. We have Jaden on...
Las Cruces? It's La
Cueva.
Cueva. Yes.
Okay, we're all making mistakes. It's a long weekend. We are in the last match of 2K, I believe.
Yes.
And we're excited to go...
No. There's going to be one more of 2K after this, I believe. I believe there's a 5A.
This is the last lie we will be saying on cast.
Okay. That may, I don't know if that's true or not.
So we have La Cueva.
This is it? Oh, okay.
That
There's not a 5A.
Lie. I love not lying. So we will be having the game of Celtics versus the Cavs. We're getting into the match. What do you think about this so far?
I've been having a good time.
I have also been having a good time. We are getting into game. Had a little bit of issues in our first match on some of the audio. Audio's all fixed now, and we're ready to see. I'm expecting some high scores just because of the caliber of these teams are able to do so.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm really excited to see, these two teams play. I want to say that these two teams were in the finals last year. If not both of them, I know at least one of them. These are usually our two kind of heavy hitters in the 4A division. We see the Del Norte Knights. We see the La Cueva Bears. Pretty much every single final. So seeing this matchup, I mean, that's just completely expected.
Coach Romero gave us some of that insight last match. This matchup has been 3 years in a row.
3 years in a row.
I don't know the history on who was winning. We're going to see this legacy matchup happen for the 3rd year in a row. Large heavy hitters, so we're interested who will be able to make it out. I'm expecting this game one, I'm going to call it out. There's going to be a 10-point lead going into the second half. So I'm excited. I hope that we'll be able to see some explosive matchups. We have for Del Norte. We have Jaden playing the Cavs, leading on. And Dre also playing the Cavs. And then we have Geronimo on Celtics over for La Cueva. So we'll be getting into the match. We're going to be switching over to the match here in a bit. But while we're getting into it, any other things you would like to say in the pregame?
No, and I think we're getting right into the game right
into
now.
It.
Oh,
and
already a foul.
And we're pausing, making sure that everything's good.
Making sure that everything's going.
But
no, that's the first thing coming out. We're playing bully ball here. A foul first thing.
Celtics running it out. Running around the 3-point line. 8 seconds on that shot clock. Shot up.
Ooh,
and
it does
in.
make it. 2 points there for La Cueva.
Right outside
Boston.
the 3-point line. Looking to see what we can do. 16 seconds and going straight to the rim. I told you this is going to be an explosive game one.
2-2, all tied up.
2-2, 1 foul. Everybody's got timeouts. 4 minutes, 20 seconds on the first quarter. Looking for another far shot.
Not able to get it.
Cueva.
Going over there to Del Norte.
1-2 right now for La Cueva.
Passing. See if they're able to get past this defense.
These are alternate jerseys.
Seeing if they can pass it again. 8 seconds left on that shot clock.
Driving 5 seconds in, passing out.
Maybe looking.
Stage and shot clock.
But a foul
Charging
first,
foul.
it looked like.
Very interesting. Let's see how this goes.
But now it's just Boston's ball.
See what La Cueva can do for this. 1-2 right now on shots.
Good pass. Trying to get something done here. Maybe rushing in. And a 3-pointer from pretty far away. And
wow.
Nothing but net.
Cueva has played on this 3-point line all 3 shots so far, looking to get those early points and early advantage. Norte driving to the net, getting the easy 2 points. I think they're 2 for 3. Every time they've had the possession, it was real quick points.
Yeah, and that's one of the strategies you can run with in this game is just go for points every drive. Sometimes you won't be able to make it, but
we're seeing Del Norte is
and a really good just 3-pointers here out of La Cueva.
Del Norte is playing user defense, which is very common. Giving a little bit of
already
a steal.
Stolen over.
4 to 8
good
right
pass.
now. First time. Cueva's looking for a close shot. Passing it back out.
Passing it to number 0.
Tatum. And driving
and
for
a dunk
2
and a
points.
timeout used there by Del Norte.
Very
4 to 10.
Very dominant first half from La Cueva, looking to have a very early lead, leaning on that 3-point line, except for that last point. Something that the Celtics can very well do, especially this year.
Right, now back to Cleveland.
Norte's ball. Let's see what they're going to do with that timeout adjustment. Let's see if there's anything they can do.
I brought someone in from the bench. Wasn't really able to see. Oh, and a miss there from the 2-pointer.
And that's it. This is the largest stage these players are on. Maybe they don't have the experience of playing on this stage yet, so they'll need to get used to it, being able to recover. But La Cueva for the another 2-point
just putting up
drive.
points. One thing that I have noticed here out of this Boston squad, out of this Cueva player, they really like passing backwards and then just going for the 3-pointers, whereas Del Norte Cleveland here keeps kind of going in for just these 2-point shots. Ooh, not able to get that 3-pointer.
And it's interesting, the new setup might be a little concerning, and we see a little bit of a pause on the defense, but they were able to get a turnover. Del Norte's ball, looking to see what they can do. Pass out, 3-point line on the right side, and it's clean. 7-2 game, Del Norte 7, La Cueva 12.
Yeah, stopping that point drought that they had in real game time. If this was real basketball, that would have been a very long drought. Here, only about 2-3 minutes. Almost a full quarter, though. Already gone by. Last minute here in this first quarter. Ooh, not quite able to get that one. And Cleveland just not really able to convert on these 3-point shots they keep going from, and they have to only be, what, 1 for 4, 1 for 5 on these field goals.
Right now looking to stall out a little bit of time. La Cueva taking their time. Shot clock at 5.
Just what they want to do.
Maybe a shot of some sort. Pass, and
a buzzer
it's
beater?
up before.
Not able to make it. Good pressure there by the defense.
7-14. They have 30 seconds on this quarter. Will they be able to get some points
Ooh,
converted?
nice.
Long 3, being able to convert into those 3 points.
Yeah, Del Norte trying to just close up this gap going into the second quarter here.
Cueva on Jason Tatum, almost stepping out, but they don't. Hanging on that 3-point line, passing back to the center on number 9. Will they be able to convert? 10 seconds on that shot clock. To Jason Tatum. Still playing user defense in the face, being able to play long defense. 2 seconds,
and
driving
dunking it.
and getting the dunk. Last match we saw 5 or 6 missed dunks, so that will be something we'll need to
2
be.
seconds going for it. Oh, a nice
my.
3-point attempt. Closing this lead, it was about an 8-point lead. Now down to, what, 3 points? Yeah,
points.
Absolutely nothing that you need to worry about going into this lead.
We are actually going to be having a caster switch. Tim will be getting out of here, but we will be joined by another wonderful caster.
Here, as we are going into this second quarter, Cleveland Del Norte here trying to find something, maybe going for a 3-pointer. See what we're going to be able to do. Oh, really good defense. Boston picking that one up. Trying to find something. Good pass games.
I'm enjoying your play-by-play.
Thank you.
My favorite play-by-play caster.
Oh, and there, another dunk. So 13-18 here going into the first real minute of this second quarter. Del Norte's been trailing, not by a lot, but has been trailing the entire game, I believe. Just as a recap for you,
Appreciate
Damien,
that.
my
Appreciate that.
new co-caster.
Glad to be back. See a lot of control here, pulling it back out, calling for that screen, that high screen roll here with Jalen Brown. Does get down the lane and finishes at the bucket.
Oh, and another timeout there by Del Norte.
Great timeout call there.
Let's see what they want to do.
Lots of changes here. Overall, I mean, this is pretty nice. Just from the pieces that I've seen as we did our substitution here, I mean, you're seeing a lot of calls for that high screen and roll. The sets are coming out pretty quickly. Offensively, for Boston, this is exactly what you want to do. You have so much depth, so much variety. Cleveland is a difficult matchup for Boston, just because from a depth perception, they're a lot bigger. And beautiful backdoor cut, that finish at the rim there, utilizing Darius Garland in that pick and roll. Right back at him. Fast-paced offense.
Yes.
Beautiful pump. Does get tipped there. Can't quite get the bite. Oh, another tip.
Oh, I thought that was just going to be stolen right there.
Absolutely. As the shot clock's coming down. Does call for the screen. Rejects the screen. Gets stopped up. Bounce pass. Gets through. And
able to
finish
get it
by Porzingis.
And that was actually a little bit different of a run than we've been seeing kind of out of this Boston team. They've really been going for these three-pointers. They haven't really been getting up near the net, going for the 2 points. Whereas that's almost the exact opposite. This is pretty much what we've been seeing from Cleveland right there, just going for these 2-point conversions.
Beautiful finish there. So now looking at the on-ball defense, does control the on-ball defender here. Taking a lot of time. Geronimo piloting the Celtics here. Able to get downhill with Jalen Brown and finishes at the rim. Oh my goodness. That might end up on his highlight tape. Darius Garland, the response right back.
Response right back, and look like
takes those points right back. 3-point lead here.
Cueva almost just caught there without any real defensive ability, but
and look at the step back here. A beautiful finish. The timing on that, you have to have the combo move into the speed up of the actual shot meter. Response right back.
Another
nice
one?
Jumper.
Oh.
The putback there. Beautiful offensive board. Spreads it out, a 4-point lead here for LaCueva.
And that's where it's been just about this entire game so far. Fluctuating, I think we saw the most was 8 points, but this has been about a 3-point lead the whole game for LaCueva.
Let's catch him slip. Ooh.
Foul right there.
It's a pretty good foul there. I mean, you get beat originally. You don't really have help side. Jason Tatum has one of the best finishing packages in the game. You really have to take that foul.
Oh, and the second one.
There. Dangerous. Now the fast break does get the ball out to the corner there. Finds the gap with the reload. Doesn't quite find the separation there. Ball back to the top of the key here. Hunter trying to take it down the lane. Open and does finish.
Yeah. Now 2-point lead here for LaCueva. Missing both of those fouls. Actually really big for Del Norte. Making sure that it wasn't another foul though.
Back the other way. So now 2-point game here.
Oh, there's one.
First there. Follows it up with the second.
Other.
So now 4-point
back to
lead.
4-point lead.
Here for LaCueva. Honestly, you're seeing this high screen and roll, and there's just so much space, finding all the gaps. Oh, this might be a turnover here. Which way is this going to go? It is going to the Cavs ball here. It's going to stay. Does find the gap there. Swings it out to the outside. Tries to find the gap. Look at the spin move.
Ooh, not able to get it, and immediate turnover.
Great contest. Gets back out to the top here. Has to pull it back out. Great defense, great control by the on-ball defender. Takes
for that 3-point.
Three there.
Not able to convert.
Tight coverage, quick release. Back down the lane. That's a freebie there if I've ever seen one. Great finish.
Trying to tie this one up with 40 seconds here left in this half. Still 27-29. LaCueva with a little bit of a lead.
Shot.
Ooh, not able to get it.
And this is the opportunity here for Del Norte to try and take a lead. Oh, just barely, but LaCueva gets to retain possession here. Get another opportunity. This will be 2 possessions. Does get the speed boost. Darius Garland tries to finish. That's a tough finish.
Oh, now we're a tied game.
Ties it up here.
Del
Really
Norte here
difficult
wanting
finish.
to get this one, get their first lead of the game going into this half.
This looks like it's going to be the last possession here. Del Norte trying to slow it down. Wants to get the last shot of the half. Finding some space. Couple size up dribbles. Does find the gap and puts it up. That's a big shot.
Oh.
It doesn't fall, just barely.
So we are tied after that first half. 13-16 and then 16-13.
That's pretty great, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't think that it gets much tighter than that. You know, for the first game, you still have the jitters, right? You still have kind of the little bits and pieces of feeling out your opponent, but nonetheless, very efficient on both ends. It does get the high screen roll, the hesitation dribble. Beautiful finish down the lane there.
And there, Del Norte first lead of the game.
But look at the speed coming right back. LaCueva with the hop step pump fake. Doesn't bite on the pump fake. Swings it across. Now calling for that screen. Hauser down the lane, lays it, and almost gets
not
the
quite
and
able to get it. Was a foul though.
Very nice take there. Does convert on the first free throw.
Did they tie it up here?
There's the second.
LaCueva tying this one back up. A super even game.
Once again, utilizing that speed boost for this point guard to try and get to the inside.
Let's see.
DeAndre Hunter. Oh, Tajirna almost finishes there.
Is that going to be another foul? Well, I think this is the first foul shots here for Cleveland. Getting that first one and getting the second one. Del Norte off to the races. That was something I was a little worried about going into kind of this game number one of the series. We did see that relatively large lead of 8 points in this the first quarter, I think it was, and I was worried that that was just going to keep ballooning, but the mental held strong. You know, the mindset was able to make it. 1 second left on the shot clock and not able to convert. A violation. That one is just going to be Cleveland's ball.
Now you're trying to convert here. You want to try and get as much of a lead as you can. We've seen it go back and forth. The momentum swings each way here. You don't really have too many options. There's that high pick and roll. So much space.
Number 4.
Trying to look for that one-on-one on the inside. Back to your point guard, looking for the speed boost out of this pick and roll. Does get the behind the back animation. There you go. Beautiful finish. Now a 4-point game here.
Yeah, 4-point game here. Del Norte running away with this a little bit. Let's see what LaCueva is going to be able to do.
Look at that combo, able to keep the defender on the inside. Getting that finish with Drew Holiday, that was beautifully done. It's a lot of stick control there. You see once again the DeAndre Hunter down the lane.
Yeah, just down the lane, no defense there.
Evan Mobley, excuse me, beautiful finish down the lane. Once again, right back. There's no time to celebrate after a score because, I mean
it's just back and forth, yeah.
Trying to find a gap here, can't quite find some space. Shot clock winding down, is able to get to the inside. Finishes.
Looking for it, gets it.
Gosh, that's
back
so
to
difficult.
a 2-point game here. LaCueva still trailing.
Looking for the steal, doesn't get it. That screen set's perfect. The lob to Jared Allen.
Nice.
Right over the top, and that is beautifully executed there in that high pick and roll once again.
Absolutely perfect there. I really thought that they were going for the shot themselves, but no. Pass it there and then just dunked right in.
Here we are, on-ball defense, trying to get the isolation. Hauser down the lane, and that's rejected. Fast break here for Cleveland. Wants to look inside, does find that right back out. Looking for a space, doesn't like what he sees.
Trying to find something, looking for these passes.
There's that pick and roll once again, looking
trying
back
to go in, not able to get it, but that's a foul.
Looking to convert, isn't able to convert on that one, coming right back down. 5-point lead here with 1:50 left in the third quarter. And that's a big shot. That
is
step
a
back.
huge shot right there.
Clean as clean can be there. Beautifully executed. The timing on that was honestly pristine. Ooh, with the pass to the inside. Looks for the pump fake, but just finishes. Rises up over the top. You see the badge come out as well.
And another timeout.
There's the timeout.
Oh, that's the
4-point
first one.
lead.
They're out of Boston, trying to switch something up. That second timeout there out of Cleveland, just changing exactly what they needed to change. They've kind of been on a roll ever since. Let's see if Boston's going to be able to do something here.
Minute and a half, you have your point guard is on fire. You want to try and get him another shot. Great step back. That might be another one. Doesn't fall there. Back down the other way. Del Norte bringing the ball up the court here. Has the opportunity. Point guard is on fire. Does find the space.
Ooh,
And it's
good
rejected
defense.
at the rim.
Oh, but it was picked up once again by
recovery.
Cleveland, trying to find it.
But now no takeover meter after that block. Does run him into the screen.
Oh, missing there.
Doesn't fall there. Back down the other way. Cueva trying to find it. Open shot. Does get some separation. Kicks back out. Porzingis to White in the corner. Big shot and perfect release.
Able to make it Cleveland here, up by 1. 45 seconds remain here in this third quarter.
Trying to find a look here. Does get out to Mobley. Has the mismatch. Back down using the strength. Swims around and finishes.
Nice. Del Norte, 3-point game here. La Cueva trying to find some way back into this game.
Still possibly 2 possessions left in the quarter here. See, trying to find a set, looking a lot of motion. Finds that open 3 ball. Ooh. Doesn't fall. Can't quite get the timing there. Del Norte has an opportunity to get another bucket. Looks for the ISO, passes to the corner, back to the wing here. Swings back to the opposite side. Tries to back down, doesn't quite get
here.
it.
5 seconds left.
Look at the back door.
Oh, able to get it right
executed.
there.
3 seconds
3
left.
seconds left. Can they do anything with it?
Does get it to Tatum. Looks for the step back. That's a big shot if it goes.
Oh, not able to do it.
Doesn't fall there. I mean, great possessions towards the end. That's, oh my goodness. Comes tight. I don't really know even where to go from here. That was beautifully executed, honestly, on both sides. The run is just kind of, it felt chaotic, but it was somewhat controlled because you knew that the pace is what each player was both looking for. On Del Norte's side and La Cueva's side, they like to play this up-tempo pace. They had a couple of half-court sets. They call that high screen and roll. A couple back doors, a few isolations here and there. It's just very versatile on both ends. And look at the spin-off. Beautiful finish there.
And that number 0 on Boston. Really good player here for La Cueva.
Do get the screen, runs him off the screen, looking for the mid-range jumper.
Ooh,
doesn't
not able
fall.
to get it.
And this is the opportunity for La Cueva to take a 2-for-1 here. Wants to look for another possession. Wants to look
Trying
for
to just push their way in, not quite able to do it.
Tipped out, swings it across, back to the corner to Brown. Doesn't like what he sees. Does find his way to the inside and an easy lay down the middle of the lane. There's 1-point game, timeout.
I believe that was by the Cavaliers timeout right there.
Right.
See if there's going to be any more substitutions. Only have 4 minutes and 13 seconds left in this game number 1. It is a best-of-3 series. Del Norte versus Cueva here for the state championship.
Back to the inside, lays it up
and
doesn't
but a foul.
Finish. Great look to the inside there, almost finishes at the rim. And does get the first one to fall there.
First team foul.
They're going to get another. Ooh, only making 1 of the 2, but still a 2-point game here.
Look at the pace coming out of the free throw. La Cueva moving down. Looks on the inside. Porzingis can't get a clean look. Brings it back out. Finds White at the top of the key. High screen and roll. Runs him off the screen. Gets to the inside, and it's tipped. Turnover.
A turnover right there. See if that's going to turn into
and
anything.
There it is.
Another turnover.
Right back. Looking at that. What a great hesitation.
Completely tied up game 47-47.
3:30 left here in the fourth quarter. High screen, does find it again. Garland with the lay, doesn't fall.
Doesn't make it.
And this is the opportunity for La Cueva to take the lead here. Swings it back to the other side. You have Jaylen Brown coming downhill. The pump fake gets them both. Derek White at the top, and that's a perfect release.
Able to get that 3-point there. La Cueva back in control of this game.
Just shy of 3 minutes left in this fourth quarter.
Trying to get something done here. Cleveland do. Del Norte
gets back around, looks to the inside, big down the middle.
Able to get it.
Beautiful finish. That high screen and roll is absolutely deadly between those two. And but look
Oh,
at the
that
pace
should
right
just
back.
be-
And
Oh,
one!
One, but it was also a foul.
Finishes 3-point lead here. 2:50 left. And converts on the free throw. Now 4-point lead. You got plenty of time. This is crazy. I mean, the swing, looking at the momentum. Look at the backdoor cut.
Able to get
Beautiful
it.
find. What
Del
a
Norte
great call.
looking to tie this one up. Still trailing by 2.
For that isolation, Jason Tatum using the hesitations. Combo dribble. Uses that size up there. Coming back to Peyton Pritchard at the top of the key. And it's stolen. So Del Norte's opportunity to tie it up or take the lead here with this possession.
We've seen quite a few steals, changeovers, turnovers here in this quarter.
Calls the back door, does get the lay, but
doesn't quite make it.
Right back, this pace off of the rebound is breakneck for La Cueva.
I think that's what we're seeing. A lot of this turnovers are because of that. Almost this breakneck pace from both teams, honestly.
Does get that screen, tries to get around the top.
To the corner.
Has to put it up, and it just doesn't fall. Difficult shot. That was great defense there. Coming back down, does get the separation there. Doesn't take the shot, tries to look for another one.
And a foul there.
Takes it down with Evan Mobley. Foul for Kristaps Porzingis. Converts on the first one.
Could be pretty big if they're able to convert on both of these.
This could be big here.
Oh, and they convert. That's a tied game.
1:30 left. Get down the on-ball defense. Does get caught by a screen there. There's some open space. Decides not to take it. Does get another screen off. Swings back out to Porzingis. Open, and that is perfect release at the top.
Yeah, massive three-pointer right there. And immediately a timeout by Cleveland, by Del Norte.
I mean, that's the exact shot you want there. I was actually surprised he didn't take the first shot that he had, because he did have the opportunity with Garland. He got under. And that's another opportunity there.
Able to
the
get it.
Response instantly right back. 1:14 left in the fourth quarter here. Nice combo there. Drew Holiday. Gets it back out to Porzingis from the top of the key. Another one and another
Able
perfect
to get
release.
It.
So comfortable
Now
with Porzingis'
a minute
jump shot.
left in this game. 19 seconds on the shot clock. 56 to 59.
Shoots
a
a
three-pointer.
Jared Allen. Oh my
Able
goodness.
to make it. Tied game.
And just like that, tied back up. 52 seconds left. Tatum coming around the outside, the hop step, pump fake, no bite. Derek White bringing it back out, trying to find another opportunity. Can't get around the outside. Back to Porzingis.
Here.
Has the space, look for the crossover dribble to the reset. No bite on the pump fake. Has the high screen. Down the lane, back out to Porzingis.
Left.
And look
to
at
go,
the block.
and it's blocked.
1 second left on the shot clock here. One more opportunity to get it up. Swings it out to Holiday. Has to put it up.
To put it.
To the top. It doesn't fall, but
doesn't
Porzingis with the
make it.
rebound. The offensive board back to the outside. Swings it to Brown. Calls the screen. Rejects it.
20 seconds left in the
Back to
game.
Porzingis. That's a big shot. It
Not
doesn't
able
fall.
to make it. That's huge. And a timeout called by the Cavaliers. Last one of the game. 2 still remain for Boston.
So you have an opportunity here to take the last shot. You have 2 players that have their takeover meters that are on fire that can take this shot. This is a great situation if you're Del Norte. You have so many options, so many opportunities.
See what the Cleveland Cavaliers are going to be able to do right here.
Sets up the offense, gets inside.
They have
swings
3
back out.
seconds. Can they make it?
The
I think
hesitation.
they could have just gone in right there and end of regulation.
Gets caught in the animation. Oh no. And we're going to OT. Had the wide open lane and got caught by the hesitation dribble. What an unfortunate animation there.
And we're going to OT in
Yeah,
game
I
one.
thought that was going to be it. I thought he was just going to run it down the center right there.
This game back and forth. Neither one of these competitors, Jaden on the Cavs, Geronimo on the Celtics, representing Del Norte and La Cueva. Overtime in game one of the best of three for this championship match. Down the lane, throws the lob. Porzingis in the finish. What a way to start off OT.
Well, I think that's what you just want to do here in the overtime is they're seeing a lot of, I think both these players are seeing, as we get 2 points quickly, that they were hesitating so much. They were just going for threes, and I think now they're just saying, all right, we need points. It's overtime.
Right. They're finding these gaps now. Both players playing great defense. Look at that reset there. Back to Holiday to White. Takes the shot right away. Doesn't
just barely not able to get it.
And this is the opportunity for Del Norte to take the lead. And
completely
there it is.
Wide open.
Perfect finish on the dunk meter. And just like that, Del Norte in the lead here. 2 minutes left in overtime. Hesitation dribble, and just like that, responding.
Get it.
63 to 63. Oh
in
my
overtime.
Goodness. In game one. This is as tight as it could be. Look at the back door. Finds Garland.
Able to get it. Del Norte here.
Nobody wants to give an inch. The bounce pass to Derek White does find some space here with the lay. Perfect release. And we're tied again.
Yeah, I think this might just come down to who misses first.
Just like that. Darius Garland at the top of the key. Passing it out. Mitchell with the ball in the corner. Back up to Jared Allen.
Trying to find something back and forth.
Can't find anything on the pump fake. Has to get out of the lane. Resets to Garland. Gets the screen at the top. And Garland with the lay and doesn't fall.
Good defense there.
Tatum coming down the lane with the hop step to the corner. That's a big shot if it goes. And it falls.
Does. That could be huge here.
3-point game in favor of La Cueva
let's
now.
See if Del Norte is going to be able to get it, but no, it's a steal.
Brown with the finish, and now it's a 5-point lead for La Cueva. 1 minute left here in overtime.
A minute and 5 seconds. That timeout called by Del Norte to quickly balloon to a 5-point lead.
It's a great timeout call. Try and reset yourself. You have to find a bucket here. It's been back and forth, and just like you said, the only time that anything has really changed, we just saw a big steal and a single miss prior to that. But really efficient by both teams so far, and there it is, another layup at the rim, 67 to 70.
Still 3 points behind, and if you're the La Cueva team, if you're the La Cueva player, I think you just try and sit on this ball really as long as possible.
You got to be super efficient here. You cannot afford a turnover. Derek White with the ball at the top does get the screen. Back
try and
out
get
to Tatum.
something.
They're sending the double team. Tatum out to the corner to Porzingis for the long two, and it falls.
Able to get it.
5-point game here. 30
With
seconds
only 30
left.
seconds remaining. Del Norte
Trying to get
needs
around
to
that corner.
get something done
Garland
here.
does get around it, and
foul.
one. Finishes. 3-point game. And converts at the line.
It's a 2-point game now. With just barely enough time for 2 possessions. But another foul.
There. Good decision there. Wants to try and slow it down, get another opportunity to the best of their abilities there. I mean, this is still so much time and such a close game here. It doesn't really get much better than this.
Absolutely. As we have, and it's not going to be a lot of time going back, but 25.8 seconds. 24 on the shot clock, but that might be something, but they also need to another foul.
So that could have gone either way in terms of the animation. Converts the first one at the line.
That might be it right there.
70 to 73. Converts the second one. 4-point game.
Converts the second point. Another timeout, but that may be it. A 4-point game with only 22-ish seconds left. La Cueva here needs
out to the corner. Donovan Mitchell
needs a miracle.
Stopped at the rim. Moving it down. La Cueva with the hop step on Drew Holiday. Swings it back to the top. Porzingis with the ball. Looking to try and keep possession to the end of the first game here. And
another foul.
There's the foul there. 2.9 left.
Yeah, and I think this is just going to be all she wrote for this game number 1. Super back and forth, super close. I mean, 70-75 in overtime.
In overtime. And that's game 1.
Yeah, that's game
3.
1. It's a best of 3. So this one's
first game going to La Cueva.
Yeah, first game going to La Cueva. Absolutely just crazy close. I mean, on this one.
In all reality, skill-wise, these guys both seem very close.
Yes.
I mean, there's a reason why they're both here, right? We saw a bunch of sets being called. We had some motions being put in play, a lot of inside play, but they also had a lot of threes. The skill is very obvious and apparent for both of these players. I think that they've done a great job. They play a really up-tempo pace, both. So I don't even know what to expect in Game 2 or Game 3. I mean, in OT, in the first game,
I'm really I'm curious if we're going to see the same two teams again, if we're just going to keep with Boston and the Cavs, or if we're going to start seeing some other teams come in, because that might be something that will be picked to just try and break open these games just a little bit more than they are right now. Because, I mean, if you're the coach here, you're saying, I mean,
I
don't give up. Yeah,
you got to stay calm. You got to stay collected. Keep taking the shots that you have. I mean, I thought both did a great job of staying composed. You get into overtime. I mean,
yeah. I mean, honestly, if you're the coach here, there's not really all that much you need to say other than try not to give up over that one turnover in overtime. And if you hit that 1 3-pointer, I think if you're Del Norte, it's a completely different game.
Absolutely.
So
single possession difference. I mean, I think more than anything, both players played really efficiently with their teams. I think that's really scary going into Game 2 because, once again, just like you said, it really was a single possession here or there that turned it. So moving into the next part of Game 2, you got to really try and limit the turnovers, especially later on in the game, because you're not going to get opportunities. Both of these guys can score at will. They have the teams, and they obviously have the comfort on both of these teams to do so. So it'll be really exciting to see what happens in this next run.
Yeah, so if you were the coach, would you want either of the teams to change just based on how close it was, or would you just tell these guys, you know, keep doing what you're doing, try and clean up a couple of things here or there, because I mean that could have been anyone's game.
Absolutely. I think you stick with what you've been working on.
What you've been working on.
You've had this time now. I think once again, kind of teeter-totter, could have went one way or the other. Plus, in all reality, as a player, it can be really difficult to get really comfortable with the play style of what a team can do, and then have to change that so much in the following game, right? With a team that has different players, different skills. So I think they'll be fine. I think you just got to take your time, kind of reevaluate the small things, and that will really separate you as the rest of the series kind of unfolds.
I think I completely agree. I don't think there's any real reason if there was a huge lead, then you start going, all right, we need to change everything. We need a big dramatic change. Get the magic in here or something. And instead, it's just like, no, I think you just need to clean up a couple of plays on either side. And this is a completely different game because, as we saw in that first quarter, it was an 8-point lead. So that could have ballooned completely out of control, but instead, Del Norte was able to close it out or close that lead up, turn, get a lead going for a couple of minutes. So it could have really been anyone.
Absolutely. I'll be excited to see kind of the small adjustments that come out. I think strategically, both played exactly the game plans that they had coming in. Just like you said, I think if there was a bigger gap, maybe you change a little bit more. I think now is kind of the opportunity to see if things aren't working in the first two quarters, then we gotta really adjust. But nonetheless, I think both players are going to see something very similar. I think we're going to get that really breakneck pace again. I think it actually is natural to each one of these guys and how they play and how they utilize their teams and the efficiency that they have. Nonetheless, I think the only thing that we might see a little bit differently is we might see a couple more threes. We saw kind of towards the latter half of that first game, we saw a couple more threes start to drop. Utilization of Porzingis in that top of the key rollout, a couple threes that we saw from that. I mean, that really started changing the dynamic, and now you got to respect the three. So they're running out to the three-point line. We got a couple more inside plays after that. So that'll keep things exciting if you're Boston. Now on the other side, if you're playing the Cavs once again, Darius Garland was a monster. The utilization, I mean, it doesn't really get better than that. Jaden has full control of Darius Garland and coming off that high screen and roll, utilizing his stick to finish on the right side of the left side, using the combo moves. I don't really know how you can deal with that. There's not much you can do at that point.
Well, I think there's also something that I think I'm kind of excited because that first, as I was saying, you had that 8-point lead in the first quarter, kind of going into the second half of the second quarter, the first 7.5-ish minutes of this game. And that was really where it took for both of these teams to kind of feel each other out, see what they wanted to do, and then after that, and especially into the second half, into overtime, I mean, these players had completely figured out what they wanted to do, completely figured out what their opponent wants to do, and had, analyzed that. So I'm actually kind of excited to see this game, too, of what can we learn, how can you adapt even further to what you've been learning the last 15-ish minutes of what your opponent wants to do. How can you adapt to that? How can you break through those screens and, put up the win for your team, for your school, for the state championship?
I think the only thing that's going to really determine it is both players like to use that high pick and roll. That screen is pretty deadly. They have players that they can utilize in multiple ways coming off of that, whether that's popping to try and hit that three from the top of the key or rolling off of it. You have great bigs, athletic bigs. So we saw a couple of those lobs to the rim for both sides. So it'll be exciting to see if they decide to switch those screens, if they decide to hedge those screens, and what that'll determine following, because that could really completely change the dynamic of how the defense is set. So with that, at that point, we might actually see the separation in maybe just kind of what those runs end up being later on.
As we are into game number 2 here, we have swapped a few here, or I swapped the viewpoint as we are now watching the other team. And once again, 0-0 with another foul just coming right out. It's Boston up 2. I've seen this game before. The only difference was the field was not as blue.
You have the swap penalty. And once again, just like we just talked about, Darius Garland's the control of Darius Garland and the utilization of his skills, absolutely phenomenal. I mean, I don't really know what else you can do. Jaden has full comfort and control over that. You can tell he's putting a lot of time utilizing Darius Garland in these plays and the sets that he's using. So, and the kick out of Pritchard, that's a very nice looking shot. Doesn't
not able
fall.
to get that 3. Still 2-2.
Donovan Mitchell down the lane,
just
elevates.
down the lane. No one able to really stop him there. It's Del Norte up
Quick
once
response.
again.
Jalen Brown with the pump fake. Back to the leg. Does get that one to fall as well. 4-4. 4 minutes left here in the first.
And they went for that pump fake, but there wasn't really anyone around. I think they could have just gone in right then.
Oh, and that pass almost goes haywire.
I've seen that one in real life. I don't know how they do it. It's actually insane.
It's crazy the speed. Looks inside to Allen. Allen with the layup. And Jared Allen not able to finish on the inside. And now Geronimo has the opportunity to get the lead here. Calls that high screen. Pritchard around the outside.
For that.
Doesn't take the shot here. Right back crossover. Back inside and gets this spin off.
Wow. That was.
We'll take that.
That was weird. I wasn't sure if that one was going to go in, but now Boston 6-4.
The response trying to get a bucket right back after that. I mean,
going for a 3.
We've seen some of those animations all day with the awkward dunk animations coming out.
And just going for another one
there. The response right back.
And this is exactly what we were kind of talking about in the game in between of that.
And right
that's
back
just
to
an
it.
open net.
Into the hop dunk.
But this is kind of what we were saying. We're expecting this high-paced, really quick gameplay. And, yeah, both teams really have kind of figured each other out. It's 8-6. We're just seeing this back and forth. And I think this is just going to come down once again to, who's going to slip up first.
It's a big shot there to take. Garland doesn't fall, does get the offensive rebound, puts it right back in. 8-8, tied up once again. And this is seeming like it's going to be another situation similar to game 1, where it's just really tight all the way through. The pace is killer. The crossover back and forth, multiple combos, and the finish there at the rim.
Able to get that one converted, and yeah, we're just back and forth.
Oh, that might be a turnover there, and it is. The charge beautifully taken there by La Cueva. I mean, I don't even know what to say. This is exactly the pace that we expected. This is the pace that we saw in overtime for the first game. I think what's really interesting now is you're going to start seeing this pace lean one way or another. This is where those big momentum shifts start to happen. You'll see a single shot or two shots fall back to back, and because of the pace, you're going to find more and more opportunities. And another lay down the lane and can't get the timing.
Quite make it.
Thought that he was going to get contested a little harder than that, so a little difficult to time that one up.
But that's also one of the cool things about, games of this. Right down the middle. Oh, blocked, but a foul as well.
Headed out to the line there, Darius Garland. First one falls.
See if they can tie it up. And
there
they
it is.
do.
Once again,
10 to 10.
Back up. Super tight between these two.
But yeah, with this super aggressive play style from both teams, not only do you have to always convert, because if you don't, you're going to fall super far behind. That's a good turnover.
And there it is right there. Back down, looks for Mitchell inside, and the lay with the left hand. It is now 12-10 in favor of Del Norte this time around.
Del Norte here trying to bring this one back, wants to bring it to a game number 3.
And look at the hop step lay and a perfect release there.
And evened up once again. But with this super aggressive play style, with each teams being pushed to their absolute max, you're going to get these slight slip-ups that are being forced out by the opposing team that can be super impactful. If this, this Cavs team is able to make this, or if they don't make it because of the pressure, then you really start being able to find an opening.
Looking to capitalize here and puts that one up, but it's great.
Oh, two
great
missed right in a row.
Responding very quickly, bringing that fast break down. Garland onto the inside and just
dunk.
rises up over the top with Mobley. And just like that, Del Norte back in the lead. Looking at the offense here, trying to set something up, get another opportunity here. Shot clock and game clock really close, trying to make a single possession out of this.
As we are almost towards the end of this first quarter of game number 2.
Tries to get the backspin,
2 seconds.
can't get it off.
Can they get it?
And lays it.
Oh, not able to do it, but
fall.
now that is going to be the end of this first quarter. 12 to 14 here. Del Norte with a very slight lead.
Very slight lead, and I mean, we saw the lead extend. We saw it get cut out in the previous games, but nonetheless, it's been really tight all the way through. Really excited to see kind of if this pace continues on. I'm interested to see more so. You were talking about kind of the small little mistakes and what that leads to. What I'm really interested in seeing is there's going to be multiple opportunities for both teams in the fast break to make decisions as to whether to go with three-pointers, whether that's in the corner or the wing, versus twos down the middle of the lane. That'll be really interesting because those are high-risk, high-reward plays. Taking those threes on the fast break, I mean, that can really make or break whether or not you're actually going to come out on top. So if you're hitting those,
that was almost a turnover, but defense caught lacking there as Del Norte just puts another 2 up. Let's see if La Cueva is going to be able to do anything, respond here.
Pritchard, Porzingis in that two-man game has the mismatch, taking it inside, the biggest player and the smallest player. Goes ahead and takes that foul. That is the 3rd foul on Darius Garland, so starting to get a little dangerous here, getting into territory of being able to foul out. You want to be careful as that's your best player and utilize player.
Ooh, another foul.
And a great finish there, the and one, using Porzingis. Gets that to fall.
One.
Just a 1-point game here now.
Let's see what Del Norte is going to be able to do. Still holding on to a very slight lead.
It's
very quick trades or passes right back.
Gets it out to Allen. Allen's taking his time, bringing it back out. Finds Mitchell on the wing, calls for the screen, gets the opening and up over Porzingis and finishes.
Able to make it there. 15 to 18.
Trying to keep this lead here. We're seeing a lot of two-man game being played for both. And the step back into the 3, Derek White, and the perfect release.
Tying this one up here for La Cueva, 18 to 18. About 4 minutes left here in this second quarter.
To the outside, gets him on the pump fake.
Trying to
Now
go.
Somebody's open, swinging it
Good
around.
trade. Just going for that 3.
Donovan Mitchell can
Ooh,
get it. It's a
gets
fall.
it.
And those animations where you get the perfect release, but you have the weird way that the ball rolls off the rim, those are the ones that hurt the soul as a defender.
Yeah, because that one really could have gone either way. And as offense, you feel great, and as defense, you feel awful.
See this high screen and roll once again in reverse with Porzingis as the ball handler. Gets the mismatch with Jaylen Brown and Jared Allen. Back out to White. White with the step back, has to put it up, and doesn't get that one to fall.
There.
And now this is the opportunity for Del Norte to really open it up with another bucket.
Yeah, let's see what Del
Norte.
Oh, and it was immediately turned over.
Great steal. The hop step into the layup. Beautifully executed. The timing was perfect.
A really big turnover there, keeping it a 1-point game. See what Del Norte is going to be able to do. Just going for 2 points right there.
3-point game, 2:45 left.
I mean, this could not be any closer, even when we thought that maybe Del Norte was going to get a bigger lead. Immediately a turnover to keep this one completely even.
Del Norte coming back down, utilizing Darius Garland, has the point guard on the center. This is the mismatch you want. Size up dribble into the combo with the
able
easy
to
layup.
get around it, and that layup. 5-point game now here from Del Norte. La Cueva trying to pilot this Boston team.
Does get the screen, looks for the step back, can't quite find the separation with Jaylen Brown. Back to the top with Derek White. Does get off another screen.
Trying to go
back
in.
to the top with Tatum. The pump fake does work, and down to the lane.
Ooh,
doesn't
really good defense there.
Finish. If you're Del Norte, you really want to score here. This really will open it up. Darius Garland for the 3 at the top end. It's
able
perfect
to
again.
get it. Absolutely perfect. And a timeout, yep, from Boston. You have to start changing something up with an 8-point deficit.
Just like that. That's where that pace that both players play, I mean, momentum just completely swung one way, right? But if we've learned anything through the games we've watched today,
it's just going to swing right back.
Everybody's so skilled that it's just like you said, it's these small little details that separate these players. I mean, there's a reason why they're fighting for a state championship, right? There's a reason that they've made it this far. So even though it's an 8-point lead, I mean, it's 1:40 left in the second quarter. There's so much time, and the speed can just give you so many different opportunities. We're seeing this hop step utilization by both players so many times, and it's so effective because it's deceiving. The animation itself, you're not sure if they're actually laying it up or if they're going to pass it through the lane. And you see that hop step layup and perfect release once again through the contact. That is so hard. 6-point lead now here for Del Norte.
Del Norte trying to bring that back to an 8-point lead, and will do it. Let's see what La Cueva is going to be able to respond. Did call a timeout originally. I think we did get a substitution or something was changed.
There's the screen with Cornette. Horford down the lane. Doesn't have quite enough speed there.
Pass to that corner.
Looking for another screen and roll. Does find the lob, and their response there, 24-30, 6-point game here.
Yeah, Boston really needs to find, La Cueva really needs to find just a turnover here. Try and get 2 points, get 3 points, get a block.
Like that. A beautiful dump off to Jared Allen. Does get another finish at the rim there.
Yeah, Boston needs to find something because this back and forth when you're behind just isn't going to be enough.
And this is becoming a Lob City competition. Back and forth dunks, finishing on the inside. Once again,
look at
pass.
that.
That was beautiful.
Pass
down
over
the lane.
everyone's head.
And just like that, it's just so fast-paced. Both of these guys love to play at that really high-tempo style of basketball. And it's exciting to watch because you just nonstop action. The swing out to the left side. Does get it once again.
Gets it once again.
I don't even know. It's just
it's just back and forth twos.
Beautiful. Something's
and another one. It's got to be.
Oh, look at the dump off to Allen. Doesn't fall, but the rebound by Garland.
But it's now back. Could be big, and from downtown, not able to make it as that is halftime.
Still a 6-point game going into half.
Yeah, I didn't even notice it was halftime. I really just thought he lobbed it for no reason. And I was very confused. Yes, we are going into this second half.
Game 2.
Del Norte with a little bit of a lead. 6 points. Let's see what La Cueva is going to be able to do, trying to bring this one to just an easy 2-0 for them. They are behind right now. Ooh, but not able to miss it. A rebound there from the offense.
Finds his way into the lane. Shot clock winding down. Finds Mobley. Mobley with the penetration. That hop step, but gets contested.
Really good there from La Cueva.
Oh, and
and
that might be a
foul.
charge there. Oh, it's called a block. It might have been in the restricted area. Does get the block, so 4-point game here. Is able to convert at the line.
Yeah, now it's only a 3-point game. Being able to get that block, get that, but now immediately
that pass just
Del Norte
slides
is
in.
just not giving anything up right here.
And we look at the pace, the response off the rebound. Hauser with the ball at the top here. Does get the screen all the way down and lays it in. Perfect release on the layup. 3-point game, and it feels like it's slowly whittling away again.
Slowly whittling away, and I mean, we're only in the third quarter. There's so much more basketball left to play here.
What a beautiful take, and the rejection.
Really good defense there.
Del Norte off to the races here. The
run it
step
in.
back with Holiday. That's a big shot, and
With
doesn't
the
get it to
big
fall.
miss as well.
But look at that.
Oh, but
right back.
immediately a turnover. This could be what ties it up.
Holiday looking for an opportunity. Look at the retreat dribble into the combo. Gets the mismatch.
Another pass back.
It's the high screen, rejects it.
7 seconds.
Inside to Horford.
Trying to get it. Something.
Oh, does get it. Oh, the step back combo.
But not quite able to make it.
Can't convert. One man left
Still
to beat on the inside.
3-point game.
Trying to find some separation here. Del Norte is looking for it. Gives some time to set something up.
Ooh, good
Swing to the
pass
corner,
there.
Inside to Allen. Allen running out of options, has to put it up, and there's
Ooh,
a
but
foul.
that's a foul.
Over the back by Allen. Going the other way, still a 3-point game. Now an opportunity here for La Cueva to either cut this lead down to just a single point or even tie it up. Gets that high screen
Trying to
roll.
just cut it down to 2.
Oh, the animation was looking for the lob to Horford, but got caught up in the animation. Couldn't get through the screen.
Oh, and that should.
Garland out to Mitchell. Mitchell for the three.
Oh, but
doesn't
the 3
fall.
doesn't make it.
Off to the races again. Slides by the charge attempt and finishes at the rim.
Just going for that, not going for the 3.
Single point game now. The speed coming right back though with the response. Retreat dribble, looking to try and set something up here. Wants to retain the lead as much as possible.
15 seconds, 13 seconds on that shot clock, so plenty of time.
Allen
Trying to go in. Ooh, and able to make it.
And what's so interesting about that play is that's a reverse pick and roll. You usually don't see Jared Allen being the ball handler in that screen and roll. So beautifully executed there for Del Norte to get that one to go. And Drew Holiday swinging around the outside.
Trying.
Puts the
Ooh,
lob
not
up, but
able
got
to
caught
get it.
in the animation again.
And Holiday here.
Back to the inside, and Hunter with the finish. Now a 5-point lead.
game, but Holiday just not having good luck here. La Cueva trying to use that player and just keeps missing, unfortunately.
Can't quite get it. The animation is just getting stuck. The AI can't get around that screen, and that'll be a
another
foul. And that'll be a shooting foul here. Able to get 2 here at the line. First one goes.
See if they get another, cut this lead down to 3. Able to make it. Once again, this lead is barely nothing.
Donovan Mitchell trying to get around Derek White on the corner. That screen comes through with Garland to Allen. Inside to Allen. Back out
Pass
to Garland.
back.
Has the ISO with Holiday. Gets the screen, gets caught. Back out to Mobley. Mobley for the 3, and that doesn't
not
fall.
able to make it. I feel like we've missed quite a few of those 3s here
just
in the past, really, this whole quarter.
Right, and tired, so can't get the same stats. Up to take a beautiful pump fake to the inside and
Able
finishes.
to get it. Now still a 1-point lead from Del Norte. La Cueva closing this bit by bit. they're able to get the block here, if they're able to get the stop, that could be huge.
Allen trying to get it back to the outside. Almost a turnover there. Back inside to Allen. Allen is tired. His stats will be diminished here. His finishing capability does backspin.
5
contested.
seconds. And isn't able to make it.
Back down the other way, looking to take the lead here. And there's the screen coming around with White. Back to the top with Tatum. The hesitation, crossover combo. Back to the inside with the retreat. Time running out. Can't quite get a clean screen. Trying to get to the inside. The hop lay and finishes!
Able to get it!
With the foul to take the lead.
Let's see what they're going to be able to convert with here. Lacueva wants to bring this to a bigger lead. 2 points for themselves for the first time basically all game.
Really this game, honestly. So now, for the first time, Del Norte is on the back foot.
Oh, and a turnover. That could be big.
If you convert 2 for 1 here, that could be huge. The hop step into the lane.
Able to make it. Now a 4-point lead in the other direction. 6 points left, or 6 seconds left here in this quarter.
Has to get it up.
Trying to go.
Highly contested.
Oh, not able to get that 3.
And just like that, swung the other direction.
Just like that.
For Lacueva here, Geronimo.
I mean, it took, won't say just like that, it took the entire quarter, basically.
Still, in a moment's notice is what it feels like because of the pace that these guys both play at. I mean, going into this last quarter, Geronimo's trying to close it out here for Lacueva, and Jaden really does not want anything to go that way. Wants to try and extend the series. And look at the finish.
Yeah, look at that. Able to just run that one right in.
And taking full advantage. 3 straight possessions, 3 straight buckets there for Lacueva.
Norte trying to just get this one in.
Donovan Mitchell with the ball on the wing. Doesn't quite get the screen. Out to Allen. Back to Hunter.
Just trying to find something here, just passing game.
Hunter to Garland and rejected at the rim. 1.6 seconds to get a shot off here for Del Norte.
Let's see what they're going to be able to do with it.
To Garland.
Oh,
it gets tipped. And now 0.8 seconds to try and get a shot off here.
They really just need to grab it and try and throw it in.
Look for the lob.
Oh,
and
they get it!
Execution.
I didn't think they'd be able to do that.
That's so hard to pull off, and that's the only way they could really get a shot there. 4-point lead here for Lacueva.
Trying to extend that one, going for the fake out.
Brown to Porzingis, out to White. The retreat dribble. Top of the key to Jaylen Brown, and that 3
not
won't
quite
fall.
able to get it.
Del Norte's opportunity here. A lot of tired players, though. These shots are going to be difficult to get to fall. Garland to the inside. Allen with the follow-up, and rejected at the rim.
Now back to Boston.
Pritchard bringing it to the inside, sees the charge attempt and pulls it back out. Sets something up, looks to the corner. Porzingis to Tatum for the 3. That doesn't
just
fall.
Barely doesn't make it, but that was a very dangerous set of passes right there.
And Mitchell down the lane, pump fake, lay, and doesn't
make it either. And again, another turnover.
Porzingis looking to finish now at the rim, and will. 6-point lead, 3:20 left.
Right in. Timeout here from the Cavaliers. I'm actually surprised we haven't seen earlier timeouts with more substitutions, with everyone being so tired, not making all of these goals.
Right. And it's a tough spot, right? Because you don't want to, you want to save them because the game is so close. So as these possessions get tighter towards the end, you almost don't want to use them, but you know that your players are getting tired. It starts going down to that strategy as to what's more important to you in the moment. So that timeout management is really difficult in trying to take up those takeover meters. As the shot clock winds down. Look at the backdoor cut.
Oh, and a foul, and they don't make it. This could be kind of big, trying to get something back on the board.
The first one goes, and the
second
falls.
one, now only a 4-point game.
3 minutes left here. Lead for Lacueva, trying to close this series out. 3 minutes left in the 4th. White just takes it.
Going for it, not able to make these field goals are just not going in.
Trying to slow it up. Del Norte with another beautiful pass. Garland
backing this one up.
Shot clock winding down here, and that's a turnover.
Oh, really big turnover there.
Tatum hop step to the inside and finishes, extending that lead. Now a 6-point lead here for
6-point lead.
Cueva.
You really just need to keep looking for these threes, but they just have not been converting. So do you keep going for the threes? You just try and keep getting these possessions, get the good defense, get the ball more, go for twos.
It's just tough, and there's another turnover.
Another turnover.
White down the lane, the hop step, and rejected at the rim by Allen. Retreat dribble, Tatum with the ball, has full control, gets the mismatch. Out to Porzingis, and that's an open three, and perfect,
gets it.
Perfect release there.
Now a 9-point game for Boston, for La Cueva.
The biggest one so far, and reduce, and the charge! That's the 4th on Garland now. The turnover has the opportunity to now extend the largest lead we saw today. And that will stay in the possession of Boston.
It was such a close game, but you wouldn't know.
And there's the back door there. Tatum to the rim.
Just
Up and
go
over
in,
Allen.
Up and over.
11-point lead now with 1:50 left. Absolutely extending it, trying to close this out. Back to the inside. Mobley with the finish. Perfectly executed that 2-man game with Garland.
Yeah, still a little under 2 minutes left.
Look at that.
Maybe
Avoids
something can
the
be
charge.
done.
Extra to the corner.
Just gonna get in there, dunks it.
And a beautiful finish there. I mean, the patience, avoids the charge, out to the corner, extra pass, and takes it inside. And just like that.
Oh! That could be huge.
Wow. Just absolutely denying at the rim. Kristaps Porzingis, and that's a big shot there. It's got to fall, and it doesn't. But the offensive board and the putback, Evan Mobley,
trying to get this one back.
Oh, but look at that beautiful cross-court pass in the finish. Gets those right back. 11-point lead still. Hunter all the way in,
and we're just going back and forth here.
These are tough. Sends the full court again. Drew Holiday down the lane.
Can they get the stop here?
Looks back out.
Pass
Jaylen
back.
Brown taking his time. Out to Porzingis, who's on fire. Trying to find an angle. Can't get it. The defender left him. Gets
unable to make it. 61-50 here with a little over a minute left in this 4th quarter. Game 1 went to overtime, but now La Cueva running away with it a little bit.
There's the finish there, 9-point game.
Del Norte trying to keep this one close, but
and another full court pass gets to Porzingis, throws it off the glass and finishes. That is an absolute heartbreaker.
Yeah, that is just style points right there.
Garland trying to come around the corner, get another lay in there, is able to convert on that layup.
Yeah, it's this last minute here of this last quarter. Let's see if Del Norte is going to be able to pull off a miracle.
Out to Brown. Brown to Tatum at the top. They are just taking the full possession. Porzingis rejects the 3.
Trying to
tries
go.
to finish.
And a foul.
Can't get it to
see
go
who
there.
It was.
Converts on the first.
Just barely able to convert on that first one. Trying to keep this one an 11-point game, but not quite, only a 10-point game.
34 seconds left. Del Norte looking for anything.
Del Norte just not able to convert on these threes.
And Geronimo for La Cueva looking to finish it, and there's
another foul.
That's
yeah, that classic last quarter 30 seconds basketball,
right.
I'm going to say, where it's
tough.
just foul after foul.
Right. Nonetheless, is not able to complete
not
both
able to
there. 11-point game, 20 seconds left. Geronimo trying to finish this out. The response there for Jaden. Full court pass. Somehow gets it on that weird animation. Tatum with the pull-up, passes it back out. Trying to dribble out the rest of this clock here. And this will be the end here.
This will be it. La Cueva taking the state championship in a 2-0 fashion. You wouldn't think. No, it was 2-0 based on just how close those games were. Overtime in game 1.
Overtime.
And then up until really that 4th quarter, it was neck and and neck
The whole
in
way.
game number 2.
The whole way. You gotta tip your hat. Both of these guys played really well. Obviously, tough competitors, really skilled. They had great strategy and control, and you can tell they put the time in on the teams that they utilize. So it's awesome that they made it thus far. First and second, it was great to watch.
I mean, it was just tragic that not more of those threes went in for Del Norte, because it would have been a completely different game. Either ways, thank you so much, Damian, for casting with me, for bringing your actual basketball knowledge and 2K knowledge to the stream for us.
Thanks for having me. It was a great time.
Yeah, good. Want to give any shout-outs or anything?
No, it's been great being here. It's exciting to see all these high schoolers playing really well. We get to watch them come up to the next level. We hope to see a lot of them take their talents to these other universities across the state. I wouldn't be mad to see anybody coming down to NMT by any means. A lot of great talent in this next generation of gamers.
Absolutely. So thank you so much for joining me. Thank you to all the competitors, and we'll be right back with the awards ceremony for 2K. Don't go anywhere. Check. The 2 Madden players from Raton, are you in the building? Can you? And welcome back to the 2025 NMAA Esports Champions. We are going to go into the 4A 2K Championship Award Ceremony. So without further ado, in 3rd and 4th place, we have 2 players from Gadsden High School. Hector in 4th and Greg in 3rd.
Give it up for your third and fourth place finishers from Gadsden High School. Your
lead all his followers. Praying on the process, mind and spirit. Feel like I'm floating in my prime time. One life, live it right now. One life, live it in. That's life. For times, for life. For life, from down my eyes. Thank God I'm free tonight. Got God on the line, to the devil I'm fine. He always trying his best. Top of the pole, me and my bros. When the story gets told, it's gonna be BMF. Down hard, it wasn't made easy. You can't live twice. Thank God I'm breathing. We gotta go now. One life, live it right now. One life, live it in. That's life. For times, for life. For life, from down my eyes. Thank God I breathe tonight. Still no pressure. Thank God I breathe. Cause I speak is what they need. I tell no lies. I'm still up top and still can't drop what they not. Yeah. Last day was filled over slaps. I guess gotta run it back. Didn't like the way that went down at the awards. I admit it. Turned to a beast. It's that right here that get me going. After I put me up. Way that we killing the critics and killing the hate. Might gotta talk to a priest. The way we evolved and knock down walls. It's outrageous. My quarterback calls, I don't like 12 except Tom Brady. Can short my stock, I still stack tall, you still can't trade me. Storms are minor, but you know she living major. When you flying up this, ain't no cables. So live what happened in Vegas and stay in Vegas. Morning time, we check the news, we made the papers.
Welcome back to the 2025 NMAA Esports Championships. We're about to get into our first championship series of Madden 25. I'm super excited. This is one of my favorite games to cast because it's football. And it's
doesn't like football.
It's a little bit different than, just yelling over League of Legends or something. It's a little more laid back. You get to do a different skill set, which I find fascinating.
I find League really hard to commentate on because it's just like so much happening at once. With like sports games, it's a lot easier just because it's like a set play.
Yep.
Just over and over again.
You know what they're going to do.
Hopefully.
Within reason. There's only 100 yards.
Yep.
Whereas League could be anything. 160 champions, however many it is. But anyways, I'm Dieter. That's Lewis.
Hello.
What organization are you with?
I'm actually part of the production team here at UNM Esports, the university that's running this event.
Great, and I think you guys have been doing such a great job with the production team. I actually started it way back in the day. I started the whole club, and then I actually switched to production. Yeah, really long time ago. So I think we're just waiting for the game to start. If the players on stage are ready, this is your go. And we are getting into it. This is going to be Ratone versus Ratone. Two different players from the same school. The way that Madden and both 2K work in the play versus system is you can basically have just a pool of your own players that you put into the pool. They play people every single week, and you play each other, but only two members from one school can get to the state championship finals.
Okay.
So that's why we did see two from, I believe it was Gadsden in 2K, and we're going to see two here from Ratone. One of them will be coming home with the state championship, as we are seeing. This is a really good return.
This might just be a touchdown. Starting off strong. Number 9 not able to get it at the 1 yard line. And go Birds, because the Philadelphia Eagles there. First and goal, first return of the game.
And if you follow football at all, I believe Eagles won this last Super Bowl, correct?
Yes, the Eagles did win this last Super Bowl. Honestly, I'm not sure if there's ever been a bigger upset, or maybe not even upset, but everyone was saying it for just going up into the Super Bowl, how the Chiefs, oh, are they going to do it? Are they going to do it 3 in a row? Can they do it? And then they barely even got past the halfway point the entire game. Like that, I don't know if there's ever been anything similar.
Personally, I was definitely rooting for the Eagles. I did not want to see Mahomes take home the three-peat.
I have very similar feelings. So I'm also from Philadelphia originally, so there's a little hometown. But yes, here 7-0. Ooh, and a stop there at about the 20-yard line.
Much different than the first return.
It's going to be the first run here, offensive run by the Cowboys. Didn't actually really get to see anything, as that was, a one-play turn where they needed to make a whole 1-yard gain. So hopefully we'll get into some more interesting plays here. See what the Cowboys want to do. Trying to go for maybe a pass, maybe a run. Let's see what they want to do.
Maybe
Prescott dropping back and an interception. That should be wide open. Stopped here shortly. Looks like about the 7-yard line. Once again, first and goal.
Less than 30 seconds in, and Philadelphia is already really dominating. I really hope Dallas can pick it up a little bit.
Now let's see what they're going to be able to do. This is kind of the experience that I had during the Super Bowl. Was imagine if we had the entire pre-show been like, this Dallas team is the best team that has ever played football, and then this happens. That's kind of my experience with the Super Bowl. A trip and a fall. That was interesting. But here's second and goal. Eagles trying to find something. Let's see what they want to do. Did actually lose, I think, a few yards on that trip and fall. Dropping back and a touchdown right there, 13-0.
2-yard loss won't matter in the end.
No, when they just easily able to throw that one right in.
And the extra point is completed.
Extra point,
14-0, just over a minute in.
Let's see what Dallas is going to be able to do. Hopefully not another interception on the first throw. We'll see if that maybe plays her or makes them want to do some more of a ground game. I'm actually a little bit surprised that they did pick the Dallas Cowboys. They weren't a terrible team. Oh, trying to do something fancy there. Really desperate. Usually don't see any lateral plays right there, but I'm a little surprised that we are seeing the Dallas Cowboys being played. That being said, I think we saw, I want to say it was the Jets or something last year at the state champions, or the Bears. Like a truly terrible team was pulled out and that player won. So that is not to say that this team cannot win, but this is definitely not a top tier team.
Yeah, in Madden in general, for Dallas, you really want to kind of focus on running plays, which I don't think we've seen quite yet. Maybe we'll see a little bit more here.
Let's see what they're going to be able to do. 2nd and 3. Oh, sees a pocket right there, not able to get it, knocked backwards. And we're 3rd and inches. See what we're going to be able to do with this one. Not going to be a tush push. Oh, maybe 4th and 1, actually losing a bit. Let's see if they want to go for this or not. Statistically, it's actually usually pretty good to go.
Yeah, I always do
it
when I play Madden.
Oh, and it looks like we may be going for just a punt. Have to see if this one's going to go for a fake out or if it actually is going to be the real punt or not. 14-0. Really not getting
And
all
it's a
that much.
fake,
Oh,
a
it's a
passing
fake
play,
out.
but it's
It's an
intercepted.
interception.
Maybe the punt would have been the better option here.
Ends up with that quick stop. The punt would have been a short one, but definitely not the end of the world right here. And it looked like about the 40-yard line.
That is 2 interceptions now for the Eagles.
At their 44. Let's see what the Eagles are going to be able to do with this.
Saquon Barkley.
Not much.
Getting brought down 3 yards back.
2nd and 13.
I was told that the running for the Eagles is really strong, but you also want to be very wary about the deep passes.
Ooh.
And there's
able
Saquon
to break
Barkley.
that one. And Saquon Barkley.
A unit.
Yeah. Probably, I don't know if he got the MVP, but definitely I know he was in
He was in the discussion, yep.
Yeah, for, I mean, especially I think it was one of the playoff games that the Eagles were playing. It was, they gave it to Saquon, and he won them the game. That was kind of the entire, I think the entire Eagles playbook was give it to Saquon Barkley, and he runs the ball into the end zone. Ooh,
an
interception
for the Cowboys this
Let's see
time.
if the Cowboys are going to be able to make up some yards. Good fake
They
out
bring
right
it
there.
down at the 39. Good place for the Cowboys. Maybe they can get on the scoreboard here.
Yeah, as we are winding down this first quarter.
You know what I'm hoping to see? I want to see our president of UNM Esports, Tim, give us a halftime show. That would be amazing.
Is he even in? Oh, there he is. I did not see him. I thought he had left for the day. All right, let's see what the Cowboys want to do here. Want to at least bring this to a 14-7
rush?
game.
Okay. Pick up a few yards.
I know Dak Prescott does that commonly. He's not the best in the league at it, but it is something that he is able to do. And that ball just thrown away. A penalty, illegal blocking, it looked like. So it is going to be a 1st and 10 off of that. 23 seconds left to go in this quarter. Not the end of the world if you're not able to do anything. Dak trying to run and just immediately stopped. A fumble as the ball is taken away, and the Eagles pick that one up.
I was just about to say, too, and luckily I didn't, otherwise that would be a commentator's curse, that they were in a really good position and they could have just played it slowly. Unfortunately, there was a fumble, which you really can't predict.
Bomb.
A deep pass.
Really deep pass. Looks like they weren't ready to run on that one. They're not going to be super upset that they weren't able to get more running yards after that huge pass, though. As we are into the second quarter, you flip it around, but apart from that, nothing really happens. And normally in an indoor stadium like you are in Dallas, that wouldn't even matter at all. But actually, Dallas has this really interesting thing that you can see they put in the game where the sun actually blinds the people on the field, which I find hilarious. Just like as someone who has been called a chronic hater of the Cowboys, I personally think that
I like this stadium.
Is absolutely
Their TVs
hilarious.
are huge, and as a gamer, I really appreciate that.
Oh, and it looks like 26 able to make it in there.
touchdown.
Another touchdown for the Philadelphia Eagles. I'm assuming they're just going to go for this extra point, trying to bring it to a 3-possession game. I do remember when they opened this stadium in real life, they were saying, oh, and a miss. Not something you see all the time, but still 20-0. But when they opened the stadium with that huge jumbotron, all the commentators
TVs.
were like, "Oh, it's way high. No one's ever going to hit it." And it was in like the first or second game during a punt.
I think it was the season opener.
Yeah, the season opener just got donked.
Yep, that's the commentator's curse.
All right, a punt return.
Down at the 35.
A decent return. That's probably about average what you would expect to get. You're not expecting to run for a touchdown. You're expecting a little more than about 20 or 30. Let's see if we're going to get a full run that doesn't have a turnover. It is 20-0 here.
We do have a substitution.
Yeah, we're
the
actually
quarterback.
taking Dak Prescott out. Interesting. With Lance, number 19.
I do believe during the real season as well, there was quite a few quarterback injuries as well, right?
Oh, and it was dropped. I thought that was going to be a really good pickup there, but 2nd and 10.
Definitely a good try.
I definitely don't follow the Cowboys.
I don't think Cowboys fans follow the Cowboys.
Yeah, I know that Dak Prescott kind of there. Ooh, a flag. Didn't see on what that was. I've just been not pulling the play clock in time, but 2 and 15. I know Dak Prescott is kind of their franchise player, and he's fine. I think is kind of the problem with this Cowboys team is he's
one of the many.
Yeah, he's definitely a good quarterback, but he's not one of the best or anything, and that's kind of what they're trying to work with. They have other problems, of course, as well. They definitely did not have a particularly good season. But here, let's see what Lance is going to be able to do with 3rd and 12. I would imagine a throw when you're trying to pick up this many. A yuck.
Is that kept in bounds? It doesn't look like it was.
Bounds. Not quite able to do it. Now 4th and 12. Do you punt?
Looks like they're going
Looks
for
like
it.
they're going for it. It's kind of 4th and long. See what they're going to be able to do.
When you're down 20-0, I would also go
you
for
have
this.
to. Looking really good pocket here, trying to find something, and it's picked up. That might be a touchdown, and it is.
Dallas are on the leaderboard now.
On the board, 22-6. I'd say if they go for the extra point, I think this actually would be an okay time to do it. Instead, they're just going to go for the kick.
It's good.
Right down the middle. All right, let's see what this kickoff return is going to be like. If you're Dallas, you just want to stop them. I think at this point in the game, you're not looking for anything major. Oh, and they're probably just going to take that knee. Oh, no, they're actually returning it. Could be bad.
4 Cowboys on him.
Oh, and that's going to be a little bit worse than if they had just taken that knee. Cowboys, you're quite happy with that. You really just need a little bit extra help as wherever you can get it.
Because you want to make sure that the catch is secured. A lot of teams do that. They have at least one guy. Okay,
Right, Eagles back in possession. See if they can be stopped. Running towards the side, pickup of 5. Decent play.
Very similar to how the Eagles play as well. Lots of runs. I mean, why not when you
Yeah.
have Saquon Barkley on your
Well,
team?
and you run, you get 5 yards every time, and I mean that'll win you a game. With the fake out and a really good interception there, the Cowboys needed that, even if it isn't all the way for a touchdown, which I think it's going to be.
A pick 6.
Yeah, really good. The Cowboys needed that to stay in the game. I think because Philadelphia actually missed the field goal on theirs, you don't go for the extra, or you go for the extra point and not the 2. Because if you go for the 2 and miss it, you're even. But now if Dallas just gets another touchdown, they're in the lead.
Right, and they have 2.5 minutes to be able to overturn possession and be able to get that down to a 1-point game and take the lead.
Yeah, so let's see what the Cowboys are going to be able to do here. Decent punt return.
Looks like they're going to let this one
Yeah,
out.
that one's just going to go out. We are at the 30. We're seeing a lot of interceptions here, and that is, I don't play much Madden, but that is how I do remember the game going for the most part.
When I first started watching football, I believe it was down at the 20, and they recently changed that, did they not?
Yes, they did change that a few years ago. They're really trying to dissuade returns, basically because 200-300-pound dudes sprinting as fast as they can with a 50-yard windup is you get a lot of concussions that way.
Yep.
I mean, not that you don't get a lot of concussions in football in general, but yeah, you really don't want to have that full wind-up time, so they wanted to make it a little bit better for you to take the knee.
Yes, like a clash of armies.
Yeah. All right, the Eagles here, slowly but steadily moving their way down this field. Ooh,
and
a sack!
Huge
That's
for the
actually
Cowboys.
Really big.
2nd and 20. We'll see how the Eagles respond to this.
Let's see what they want to do here. But they're 2nd and 20. Still a whole bunch of plays left to make in this drive. Okay, Hurts looking for something.
And it's swatted down.
I thought that was going to just be an interception right there.
3rd and 20. Now you'd expect the Eagles to go for a deep pass here with so much yardage to cover, especially considering 4th down is right around the corner. You don't want them to get possession this deep.
Yeah. Let's see what they're going to be doing. Maybe going for a run. That juke of a handoff and the pressure thrown away. Now
and
4th and 20.
It would be very risky to fake a punt
I wonder if you just punt here. I mean, you can try and go for the fake out here, but being ahead, a minute left in the half, I think you just punt here. No reason to play it super risky. With a decent punt.
The Cowboys, starting at the 37, they have just over a minute to work with.
Yeah, so you throw a lot of balls over towards the sidelines here. Try and stop that clock.
And this also isn't the end of the game.
Yes, this
so
is
they
not
could
the end
also
of the
just
game.
go for a field goal as well and just bring it down to a 3-point game.
Yeah, a 3-point game. I mean, they still have 2 timeouts because it's so close to. Ooh, that might just be a touchdown. 88 picking it up, 8 taking them down at about the
just before
2nd. Now, you're super happy. 55 seconds left.
And you don't have to rush this at all either. You have 55 seconds. You have 1st and goal.
You have 2
or just run it down.
Yeah, run it down.
It is now tied.
Yeah, tied game. Let's see if Dallas is going to go for that extra point or trying to make it 2. I think you just go for the extra point here, I think. There's no reason to make it a 2-point game. Going for it. And it's good. Now Dallas, for the first time in the lead. It looked a little dicey there. Philly going up 20-0. But as we approach the 2nd half of the game, Philly in the lead.
Dallas in the lead.
Dallas in the lead.
Gonna run it down.
And the Eagles liking to go for the return.
Down at the 31, 46 seconds to go. They can at least get themselves into a good position for a field goal. We'll see if they want to go for the touchdown. Really, you just want to avoid any change of possession here.
Yeah, I think here you try and get as much yardage as you can, and then probably just go for the field goal. 46 seconds. You have all 3 of your timeouts, so you actually have a decent amount to work with. Hurts dropping back and just getting sacked. Throwing it away just barely in time. But the clock still running down. Or no, the clock was stopped because of that. All right, see what the Eagles want to do. Another fake handoff.
And he has an open
Hurts.
lane here.
Ooh.
Picked up.
Number
going
6,
for the
maybe
touchdown.
going for the touchdown.
And it looks
Number
like
7
he has it.
Trying to get it, but not able to get there in
Eagles
time.
take the lead once again.
26-21.
And now the 2-point conversion is on the table.
Yeah, the 2-point conversion here is actually pretty big. If you're able to bring it to a 6-point,
looks like they are going to go for it.
So they are going for it. Oh,
but he's
and
taken
immediately
down.
taken down. So we still are at a 5-point game. You're going for the punt return. Now if you're Dallas, 32 seconds, not that much to work with. 1 timeout.
You do have a substituted quarterback, so maybe you can pull off something crazy.
Probably not
Down
from
at the
the 20.
27 seconds to go.
Let's see where this drive is going to go. Definitely started off not great here for the Cowboys team, but now a reasonably even game.
They've done a really good job at bringing it back. We have had 4 interceptions in total today, 2 for each team. I believe there was a fumble as well.
Yes, there was. A lot of back and forth. But we seem to have stopped that. Not trying to cast a curse.
Deep. And it is dropped, unfortunately.
It is dropped. Yeah, that was almost an interception, but just dropped. 21 seconds here to go in this half. 2nd and 10 for the Cowboys.
And I think these situations are where you're really going to see the players and their priorities. Do they want to go for the points? Do they want to try to just avoid
go for the timeout
losing
right
possession?
after it's down? Try and stop the clock. You have 1, maybe 2 plays left, depending on if you're able to stop this clock.
And that was Cowboys' last timeout as well.
See what they're going to be able to do. I mean, what you know, probably if you're the Eagles players, you know the Cowboys are going to want to try and run towards the side to stop the clock. Not make anything like that, but that should just be the half. No, it isn't.
13
One
seconds
more
left.
try, pretty much. Try and get...
If they can get the pass completed and stop the clock, they will also have another play to maybe get either a field goal
go for the
or
field
go for
goal.
a touchdown.
Oh, and it's batted down.
3rd and 10.
3rd and 10.
Still on your own 31.
You still have time. 9 seconds remain. But we're just seeing, I mean, the rushing game here from both teams is being really, really good. The Cowboys getting through that offensive line of the Eagles. And kind of the same. Oh, and that was almost an interception.
4th and 10. I think at this point you just punt it and hope they do not get through your players.
I think this is where you just...
it looks like they're going to go for it.
Oh, they're going for it. See what they can do. I mean, 4 seconds. That's so little time. Let's see what's going to happen. 14 seconds left on this play clock. Lance going back, getting pressured, having to run around.
Scrambling,
That's the
brought
end
down,
of
but that is the end
of the half.
We're now seeing Timothy warming up his moves.
1st and goal here at the half. Let's see if that does change. I don't remember who was the first one to have possession.
Philadelphia received the first kick and ran it down.
Yes. So Philadelphia giving this one back to the Cowboys. We almost did see just a touchback in that last play.
Yeah, that was really close.
Well, and the Cowboys back in the end zone,
Spinning
deciding
out
to
the
go
first
for
one.
it. 27 yards.
And that's not something we've really been able to see much of, is getting to see those spin attempts or trying to knock down players like Saquon Barkley did that one drive.
Yeah, we have not seen all that much. It's been a lot of throws, not so many running plays. The most I think we've really seen is out of Dak Prescott, which only kind of worked. Pick up a 10. 1st and 10 here, 3rd quarter. 26-21. Lance dropping back and just getting sacked. Now 2nd and 20.
Now.
Exactly where they started this drive. See what the Cowboys want to do with it. Going for a little bit of a throw, trying to get it, and now
And
we're
he
at
was wide
third
open
and
on that one too.
Ooh, a good pick up right there, trying to get it, and just stopped at the 43. Another 1st and 10.
Dallas doing much better on this drive than we've seen in the first half.
Well, this is also one of the longer drives we've seen.
They're playing this very smart.
It.
He finds the open receiver down at the 15, 1st and 10.
Dallas here. Definitely within field goal range, so they feel good about that, wanting to bring this one back to themselves. Looking for the touchdown right here, not able to get it a little bit wide. 2nd and 10. Here, I think you really just go for the touchdown. Even just getting that 1st down really isn't going to be all that much, since you'll just be 1st and goal.
Yeah, when the lead is in reach, you definitely want to try to grab it.
Let's see what the Cowboys want to do with this one. A little bit of a switch up. 10 seconds. They need to hike this soon.
It's another passing play. He's pressured by 3 defenders.
By 3, but
the
now
Lance
he's just going to run.
Just putting on the burners. Poor lineman didn't know it was running away from them.
Yeah, 3rd and 10 now. Or 3rd and 5, excuse me.
And I'm starting to think that this quarterback substitution was a really good play. Made some really good passing plays. See what Cowboys decide to do here.
All right, dropping back once again, really just trying to play for the throws, jumping up, and that should be a touchdown. No.
I think that was only
incomplete
1 foot in.
I'd want an official review on that one.
It looked like the first foot that went down was out of bounds.
But 4th and 5, just going for the field goal. I think that's probably a completely fair move. 26 to 24.
2-point game.
Still anyone's game.
What started off as a dominating Eagles performance is now a really close game.
Yeah, I mean, it was those 20 points in the 1st quarter, and now a really good stop after that, as we are approaching 2 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. Let's see if the Eagles are going to be able to get a score on this drive. Passed off to number 26, gain of 2. Let's see what this one has in store for us. Another pass off to 26 and breaking that tackle.
Destroys
really
that poor
good.
Cowboys defender.
Barkley here should
Taking
just be able to
way.
go, if not all the way. Oh, a good dodge, and that's going to be the Eagles with another touchdown, 32 to 24.
The always dominant Saquon Barkley.
And you definitely just go for the field goal here. Keeps it a 2-possession game, 33 to 24.
Now I think Dallas here is probably going to have to start playing just a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah, because they need to get 2 touchdowns to take the lead back. Or a touchdown and a field goal also would take the lead, but just by 1.
But that would be enough to win the game.
That would be enough to win the game, but you also have to stop the Eagles from scoring. So if you keep them to maybe a touch or maybe a field goal, you really need the 2 touchdowns yourself. High-scoring game overall with 1:15 left in the 3rd.
It was very chaotic in that, for most of that first half, and I think both teams are really, done feeling each other out, and they kind of know how to play against each other now. So we're seeing smarter choices, we're seeing a little bit slower play. Obviously not as many turnovers. Another smart pass.
Pickup of, I think that was 13 yards right there, or thereabouts. Another 1st and 10. This Cowboys team really happy. Ooh, almost an interception. But this Cowboys team happy to just go for those 7 to 10 yard little tosses.
Yeah, and their short passing is definitely helping them out a lot right here.
Just methodically make their way down the field. And that's really all you need to do. Here, a lot of time here for Lance, but now being pressured by
Once
3.
again, having to take that run.
Ooh, good juke and down.
Really good run from Lance there.
Pick up a decent number of yards there. Now 1st and 10.
Another great short pass.
Ooh, maybe picking it up, but that might just be a 2nd and 9. No, another 1st and 10.
And the Eagles here, either they want to do like a man-to-man coverage, or they kind of want to have a bit more coverage for those short passes. And just as I say that, intercepted, taken down just at the 44.
Yeah, as we do end the 3rd quarter right there. Going into the last 5 minutes of the game. Eagles possession with a lead. Oh, and immediately stopped there after the handoff. Lost to 2. Another pass or handoff to 26. Not able to get it done. 3rd and 12.
No yardage gained. But the last time Saquon Barkley lost a couple yards, they ended up scoring a touchdown on the next play immediately.
Yeah, so let's see what they're going to be able to do right here. Hurts dropping back, trying to get a throw and knocked
swatted
down.
Cowboys doing well on this defensive drive.
Yeah, now 4th and 12. That was an almost immediate stop. Bad for them that they did give up the interception, but best you can really hope for is that immediate stop. Let's see if they want to go for it. It looks like they are. That's kind of surprising to me, but we'll see what they want to do. Oh, and immediately sacked. Really good here for the Dallas Cowboys.
Oh, it doesn't look like it was a sack. I'm not sure if he threw away last second.
Maybe because I did pop out, but either way, a decent position for the Dallas Cowboys. Short throw,
short pass.
Immediately taken down, but a 1st and 10.
Yeah, these immediate cut turns on the short route are definitely what the Eagles have to look out for. I think they've completed pretty much all of them except one.
Yeah, I mean, at least most of them. They
there's
did
another
give
one
up
right
the
there.
Interception, but yeah, that's
another first
working.
down.
The Eagles seemingly have no response for it as the Cowboys just make their way. Now 2.5 or 2:45 left in this game. All 6 timeouts available, 3 for each. Cowboys do need to get 2 touchdowns here. Ooh, and a throw, and
there's the touchdown.
Is one of them. Wanting to make this one maybe a 1-point game, maybe only maybe a 2-point game. Let's see what they want to go for.
The Cowboys, after that interception, they played that drive really well, both defensively and offensively.
Absolutely. I mean, they gave up the interception accidentally, and then,
and there's the 2-point.
2-point, 1-point game here. Philadelphia still up by 1. 2.5 minutes to go in this game. We're 32 seconds away from the 2-minute warning. So you want to keep that one in mind if you want to run out the clock or if you want to stop the clock.
Now, ideally, as the Eagles, you would want to just go for the 1 touchdown here and try to draw out the clock as much as you can. Both teams have all 3 timeouts if there is an overturn of possession.
2 minutes is still quite a lot of football. So let's see what they're going to be able to do. But yeah, if you're the Eagles here, you definitely want to just pick up those 1st and 10s, those first downs. You don't want to get stopped like you were that 4 and 12 without making any ground. See, giving it to 26 once again.
Pickup of
Pickup of 2. We've almost seen this exact run before. That pickup of 2. See what the Eagles decide to go for. That was the 2-minute warning. Oh, and then Barkley trying to break free, able to do it. Number 7, is he going to be able to force this one out? A good spin, and that's Saquon Barkley for another touchdown. 39-32 for the Eagles. You just go for this extra point, try and bring it to 40-32, make it an 8-point game.
And
2 possessions. And now you just need to throw everything you have into defense. See what Dallas is going to be able to do, because Dallas has been having a really good offensive plays this entire second half.
Yeah, those short passes are doing really well for them.
All right, kickoff return. Number 9 getting stopped there at about the 23, 24-yard gain there. Let's see what Dallas wants to go for, if they're just going to keep short passing it down the field. Unfortunately, they need to go for something a little bit quicker, because they need to get the touchdown, a stop, and then at least a field goal.
Yeah, we'll see how Dallas decides to approach this.
All right. Lance dropping back, throwing good short pass. Wants to stop the clock.
He does well to do that.
Yep, really good play right there.
Down at the Eagles 42. Sorry, the Cowboys 42.
Yeah, the Cowboys 42 want to get it to the Eagles side. See if they can get another short pass. That
long
one
pass picked up
barely
this time.
able to get that one. Another 1st and 10 at the Cowboys.
And if I were the Eagles, I'd be starting to sweat a little bit.
Oh yeah,
here.
you are not happy if you're the Eagles right now. Still in a lead. Definitely not as much of one. Ooh, trying to get out of that tackle. Not quite able to do it.
And
with
the clock's still going down.
50 seconds here. 3 timeouts remain for everyone. The Cowboys really want to get a touchdown pretty much on this.
And that is in. First and goal at the 3.
Goal. And it looks like it was knocked out of bounds as well, so the clock did stop. 39 seconds. Oh, and a flag.
And a run.
But not quite
no
enough.
Yardage
We'll have to see
gained.
what that flag was. Offsides. Half the distance to the goal, probably. 1st and goal once again. 36 seconds here in the 4th quarter. Luckily, another flag, but that is going to be the touchdown. Another offsides. Penalty likely declined.
It is now 40-38.
I mean, this extra point doesn't matter at all.
They could go for the 2 in case Eagles can't capitalize and just go into OT.
Go into overtime. See if they're going to be able to convert. Goes for it, and that's a tied ball game.
40-40 with 33 seconds to go. Game 1 possibly going to go into OT here.
Yeah, just like we saw in that last NBA 2K game. We might be in overtime.
But knowing the Eagles, they take these runs very quickly.
All right, let's see what the Eagles can do with 33 seconds. 1st and 10.
We might see another running play here as they've been dominating on that side.
Oh, giving it to Barkley.
Pick up a few
out
yards.
Of bounds.
2nd and 2.
29 seconds remain.
Doing well to stop the clock and keeping all 3 of their timeouts.
Let's see what the Eagles can do here.
Going for another handoff. They pick up the 1st and 10.
Oh, really kind of weird right there, and that is
First timeout.
Yeah, that first timeout used to stop the clock. 23 seconds remain.
They're in Cowboys territory now.
Yeah, a little bit further, and they maybe are in.
Passing
and
play.
that might just be it.
16 seconds to go. 46-40. Eagles take the lead once again.
With 35 seconds here on the play clock.
The extra point is good.
Extra point is good, 47-40. See what Dallas can do. Needs to have a full touchdown in 16 seconds.
And they've only completed one of their long passes.
They still have
Cowboys hoping to replicate the very first play of the game.
Not quite able to do it. That's going to be a touchdown, or that should be a timeout.
12 seconds to go. You're going to need a little bit of luck here in order to tie it.
Yeah, let's see
Or
what the
go
Cowboys
for the 2
can
point.
do. I mean, you really just you have to throw the ball far. That wasn't it. That's a timeout. 6 seconds. I mean, you have time for one, maybe two.
If you're going for a long pass, I think you only have time for one.
You only have time for one because you have to have time for your receivers to run from the 40 all the way to that end zone. Was it going to be enough? No, an interception, and that's going to be the game.
Eagles
take this one.
Adding, or not, taken down at the 10.
Taken down at the 10,
one.
but that's going to be game 1. Going over to the Philadelphia Eagles against the Dallas Cowboys. A really close game overall.
Very, yeah. I mean, obviously dominating in the first, 5-ish minutes, 20 up on the Eagles side, but then Cowboys did really well to close that gap, take the lead a couple of times, and even tie it. Unfortunately, it was not enough. Eagles take game 1.
Yeah, I mean, really good play. It did look like the Cowboys, maybe it was stage jitters, maybe it was, I'm not entirely certain, but really that first quarter was kind of the disaster for the Cowboys, because if it wasn't for that, if they didn't give over even just one of those 3 touchdowns that they gave over really quickly, it would have been an even closer game than what it was.
Well, maybe, I'm not sure how often you play your own teammates on the same game, so it could have been maybe non-familiarity with each other, just not knowing how each other were going to play. Could have been stage jitters. Who knows? Hopefully, Cowboys bring it back in game 2. We take it to game 3. This should be an interesting series, though.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to see if we stay with the same teams. I would expect that the Eagles are going to be played. We'll have to see if the Cowboys want to change off of the Cowboys, go to anyone else. It seems to be working. I would be ambivalent either one way or another.
I mean, considering how he was playing, you would want to find a team that has better deep passing, considering how much he was going for it. Running plays, you don't really need to worry about, especially because the Eagles are kind of taking that over.
Yeah.
You definitely want to focus on a more defensive team as well.
Yeah, so we'll see if there's going to be a swap out there. I don't really know enough about Madden to know which team would be better for this play style. The one thing I would be interested to see is if they do play the Cowboys again, if they do swap out Dak Prescott
the quarterback again
immediately for Lance. I don't know. So we'll see if that happens. I expect to just see the Eagles. They won. They were pretty happy with it.
And it looks like both teams are going to be swapped out here.
The Kansas City
Chiefs versus the Bengals.
The Bengals. Interesting.
Now, as we all know, the Chiefs also made it to the Super Bowl, eventually losing. But they were still a really good team up until that last game.
Yeah, very, very good team. Still, the Bengals. I actually have no idea how good they did. Taking that knee there, going to the 30.
They've been doing well in recent years.
I know that they are an upper middle team. I don't know exactly how good they are. They are not a team I pay any attention to.
Well, Joe Burrow is a really good quarterback, so you're definitely going to look out for a lot of these plays.
Ooh.
I don't know too much about their running back.
I'm a little surprised that we aren't seeing the Bills. I know that was a very good team.
Yes, they've been doing also very well these recent years.
And here, just that short pass game, being able to pick up 2 first downs in a row.
Have them on the move on first down. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it.
Going for
a deep pass.
that's
open.
a really good long. Oh.
And a little prance into the touchdown.
Yeah, I was a little worried that they weren't going to get there, but they did, and that is going to be Cincinnati 06.
It's happened before, especially to me. It always happens to me, where I'm just like showboating towards the touchdown, and I get taken out, and then
they're going for the 2.
Oh, they slide in.
They get in. 8-0, Cincinnati in the lead. I remember, I think it might have been the Patriots. This was a few years ago, but there was a touchdown that it was caught, and he did a celebration at accidentally like the 1-yard line, so he spiked
he drops
the
ball.
Well, he spiked it, but he thought he was in, but they did a review of the play, so they actually had to do like a 1st and goal. They made it. Otherwise, I think that guy would have been fired.
Yeah, I've seen a few of those highlights where they're like running and they just drop the ball behind them, and it happened at the 1-yard line. So the 2-point conversion is completed. It is 8-0.
Mahomes will lead the Chiefs up 1st and 10 at the 40.
So let's see what Kansas City is going to do here. Patrick Mahomes. Ooh,
Intercepted.
an interception.
Well read by the Bengals there. You saw the receiver there was actually controlled by the player. He positioned him very well.
Right out of the gate, the 2 teams barely off the buses. We've already had the touchdown and now the interception. Yeah, whatever happened to the feeling?
Let's see what the Cincinnati Bengals can do here. The CGI Patrick Mahomes, strikingly similar, but also a little bit off.
He looks a little scary.
Yeah.
But Patrick Mahomes throwing an interception on the first drive, not something the Chiefs want to see.
No, absolutely not here. Cincinnati, really good job so far. 2nd and 10, not able to get a completion on that last run. Burrow dropping back, has a lot of time, but just throwing it away right before being hit.
3rd and 10.
But incompletions on their first 2 throws has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big
snap. Passes received. 1st and 10.
And he is going to have the Bengals first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
I expect to see a lot of passing here from the Bengals on this game. And there's another one going deep for a touchdown. 14-0 with an extra play to go.
Yeah, 14-2-0.
Looks like they're going for the 2-point as well.
Might as well.
They got the first one. They're just short of the second. It's now 14-0.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away.
Just a little punt. Flag. Don't know what the flag was. Maybe not enough distance.
There's a little bit of a wimpy kick there.
They've got good starting field position as they come up here 1st and 10.
Well, now at 14, you wouldn't even know that they got to, they missed 1 2-point and got the other. You just made 2 field goals, and that's going to be
going deep.
Really good for the Chiefs. Dive in, not quite able to get
deep zone
it.
Coverage there by the Bengals, and the Chiefs
6-2-14.
capitalizing on that.
Yeah, I think if you're the Chiefs, you just go for it. This field goal.
Quickly here as they are in for 6.
And able to pick that one up. 7-14. Relatively normal football score.
Much different than the first game. where the Eagles took up a 20-0 lead. This is a lot more back and forth.
And actually going for that return from the end zone. And stopped at about the 19-yard line. Not what you want to see.
The Bengals here with possession and a 7-point lead, looking to lengthen that lead. Going for a short pass. It's completed.
Oh, and stopped.
Second and 4.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind.
Ooh, good short pass. Cincinnati picking up another first down.
Now for the Chiefs here, would you personally start to maybe rush the quarterback here and put some pressure on that quarterback?
I think you have to. I think that's really the only way that you're going to get anything with the stop. This man coverage doesn't seem to be working with all these short passes. I mean, they keep picking up. It's a little bit more than what the Dallas Cowboys were picking up last game, but it's definitely a little bit better. Burrow. Oh, that was almost an interception.
Almost getting it off.
So yeah, I mean, that worked really well. Just keep pressuring the quarterback. See what you can do.
Deep, swatted out, almost an interception once again. The Chiefs playing a little better defensively here.
And that time, there was not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
See, Burrow dropping back, looking for another short pass, and able to get it. And
Picks up the first down once again.
Yeah, this coverage just is not going great. Let's see, the snap. And they're just going to keep.
Yeah, as long as they just keep pressuring that quarterback, they should be fine. Kansas City need to equalize, take back possession.
And they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
All right, let's see what can happen. That's a big throw and a touchdown. Cincinnati picking up another one, 20-7 here.
Touchdown going over to the Cincinnati Bengals.
And a good kick. That one was almost stopped.
So we see the Cincinnati, wow, stuttering is hard. Cincinnati Bengals leading in
and they
this
keep
match.
Just doing these little kicks. And I think they keep getting flags for it. Now at the 40-yard line. Let's see what the Kansas City Chiefs are going to be able to do for this one.
I think it's because they're scared of the kick return.
Maybe.
What do you think about the kickoff changes of this year?
I think it's fine.
It's all right. It's all right. At the beginning of the season, it was very weird.
I like them, and I also like the pulling the extra point back, because it used to be you actually might now miss the extra point. It used to be so easy to get the extra point that it was really not. It was almost not even worth it.
Dropping back, going center to Gray.
Ooh, actually dropping it 2nd and 10. Not able to pick that one up.
Gray had a great season this year. A lot of production, so it's very on point to be using Gray in this offense.
Now a 2nd and 10.
All right, let's see what Patty Mahomes is going to be able to do.
Setting up. We'll see if they'll be able to.
Oh my God, it's Travis Kelce on the right side of the screen. That's Taylor Swift's boyfriend.
We love Taylor Swift.
All right, 7 seconds here. All right, Patrick Mahomes dropping back.
Going to Travis.
Ooh,
doesn't get the catch. He got the catch before going out of bounds.
The Patty-Travie combo there.
Patty-Travie combo. You gonna sell that somewhere? on the 39-yard line. Kansas City looking to get some more points on the board to be able to catch up.
Yeah, down 14, not where the Kansas City Chiefs are used to.
User coverage dropping back to Hopkins. Straight down the middle.
2nd and 4, a pickup of 6.
Also, hello chat. We did have a caster switch. My name is Tim, if you aren't aware. I'm the UNM Esports president. And with
Hand off, pickup of 1. Now 3rd and 3. Where they are, they want to pick up just a few more yards because this is right on the edge of being comfortable. Ooh, maybe picking that one up. 4th and inches. I think you go for it because this is right on the edge of in comfortable field goal territory.
Shotgun, looking for the handoff to
Oh,
Pacheco,
gets it.
getting the first down onto the 26-yard line. Lined up in shotgun again.
Let's see what they're going to be able to do. Another handoff, just trying to get through.
To the 19-yard line. Pacheco runs just as hard as he does in the game as in real life. Looking up every play so far, Patrick Mahomes is lined up in shotgun.
Ooh.
Running out of the first quarter, going to the second quarter. 7:21, Chiefs, Bengals.
Yeah, Bengals still up by 2 possessions. But Kansas City Chiefs here on the Bengals 19.
How much have we talked about? We have 2 players representing the 1 and 2 spots for Raton.
Yes.
Is this defining? This is actually being seen a lot across in this tournament right now. In the 1, the 2, and the 3 slot 4A.
Ooh, as Patrick Mahomes throws that to Worthy. 1st and goal.
Pass going over to Worthy. Going onto the 4-yard line. We'll see if they'll be able to convert. First time this drive, Patrick Mahomes gets under center.
Oh, and the handoff.
And
He's
they
going
weren't
to be
able to
stopped.
follow the fullback. Getting stuck, losing 2 yards.
And that guy was just doing push-ups.
We'll see if they'll be able to make a defensive stop. User has been playing linebacker recently, which is the most common. So we'll see if they continue to do so.
Let's see if there's going to
Drop
be a
back,
stop.
looking for a pass, and a
Mahomes
CPU
sacked.
tackle onto the 14-yard line.
Yeah, now still 3rd and goal, but been pushed back quite a bit.
User
Mahomes
still on
looking.
linebacker.
Oh,
running
caught
center.
by Travis Kelce, Taylor Swift's boyfriend.
Onto the 2-yard line. Patrick
4th
Mahomes
and goal.
lined up in shotgun. User still on linebacker, seeing if they can make a game-changing decision here. 4th and goal. We'll see what we can do. Lined up.
Only a couple of seconds left. Let's see
Play
what
clock.
they can do. The play clock.
Running down all the
I think
way.
that might have been a timeout. Yeah, there from
Timeout
Kansas
called.
City.
Second quarter, so being able to use your timeouts is okay. Sometimes you do want to be able to hold your timeouts, especially when you're behind, so you can get the last chance to score before you get the ball next half.
Mahomes passing
Hand off straight into the end zone. 13-21, being able to convert after a long drive. Almost 5 minutes of in real time.
Hopefully 14-21. And that's going to be
good.
a good kick.
3
Keeping it
minutes
even.
left.
Let's see if Cincinnati's going to be able to do anything with this 3 minutes 16 that they have.
We'll be able to see. Most of the time throughout the game, users have been playing man coverage as users, so I'm interested to see if that will change, or we'll see what will happen.
A little bit bigger of a punt here, not just doinking it.
Kickoff straight through the back, going to the 30-yard line, and we'll see if Cincinnati will be able to keep this lead, or will Raton be able to come back.
See Burrow comfortably in the pocket, but now being rushed by
Sliding out.
2 and running into all of them, trying to go for that slide.
Some of the big things, whenever you are playing user linebacker and you move out, you do leave that spot behind for the quarterback.
see. Burrow trying to throw, picked that one up, first and
Got
10.
it. On the 25-yard line. Quick 2 plays right here,
Yeah,
looking to
just
be able to
marching
convert.
it right down the road.
I'm interested. The Cincinnati player
throws
an interception to Watson. Watson running the yard line, and they got out at the 1.
Yeah, first and 10 here. Kansas City actually very happy with that.
2 minutes. They got to get out of their end zone first. I'm interested to see what the play call is. Will it be pass? Will it be a run?
What they don't want is a sack here in the end zone.
100%.
Really just want to
Run
give
going
it
to
up,
Hunt, and it's a safety
It is a
because of the
safety.
intersection.
14 to 23. Not a huge fan of the handoff. I think you just want to throw it in that situation when you're all the way back there.
Handoff is one of the only decisions you have there, just because if you get sacked as the quarterback, it's still a safety. Running. This is the first runoff we've had of this game, going up to the 39-yard line.
Yeah, positive 9 yards on that differential.
You have a favorite football team?
No.
I'm a Steelers fan, and if I have to say, I do not want the Bengals to win, just from a Bengals standpoint. We're looking. Burrow and shotgun, looking deep, looking to see if they can get some more yards with their legs, going straight down the middle again. That's the second time this quarter we've seen that happen, and that's just how Madden works. If you pull out your middle linebacker as user, you won't be able to cover that quarterback.
And
2-minute
that
warning.
is the 2-minute warning here in the first half. Raton up by 1 in the series against Raton. 23 to 14. Still a reasonably tight game. The Cincinnati Bengals trying to change that.
Burrow stepping back, getting sacked as they were trying to get out of the pocket. 9 points down. That could have been a mistake. 2nd and 13. We'll see if the defense can continue to hold. Shotgun again for Burrow. We'll see.
See where they want to go. These passes.
Passes again.
Have been great. Not enough
to the
pressure.
left side. Chase toe taps, being able to stay in line onto the 23-yard line. Last time they were in this position, he threw an interception.
Yeah, they did. At that 1-yard line. Ended up still positive for Cincinnati.
Another pass here. Dropping back. Playing a little bit safe.
Should be stopped here at 1st and goal.
1st and goal. Getting some tight end action here. We'll see if it's what the choice is. Is it run? It is a pass.
As Burrow just taken out, throws it away before they hit the ground. 2nd and goal.
Good user decision, making sure they didn't take any lost yards. Good looking to see what the decision will be on offense. 2nd and goal. Will they choose to run or pass? Burrow and shotgun on the 7-yard line. 50 seconds left. Looking
and
left, going to Chase.
Open. 29 to 14.
Chase carried a lot that drive, getting the toe tap onto the 23-yard line and going for
with the
extra
out.
point, passing to a lineman, getting the 2 points, going up 31-14.
Absolutely styling on them, the Cincinnati Bengals, 31 to 14.
Being able to make
If
sure.
they do that little punt. Nope, actually going for it all the way.
There's a chance to run it
they
back.
are doing
Casey looking to run it back, getting some yards onto the 25-yard line. We'll see if that 2-point paid off. Will they be able to get some defense going? 50 seconds left in this half. Casey with 2 timeouts. Patrick Mahomes in shotgun.
Patrick Mahomes is going to be able to do here.
In shotgun, looking for the pass, looking in the middle,
and
it's
barely
completely
able to
open.
get that one.
Isaiah Worthy ending at the end, or ending in the middle of the field at the 48-yard line. Timeout called by Casey, stopping the clock at 46 seconds left.
Only 1 timeout remaining for them in this quarter. Let's see what Kansas City is going to be able to do with this. 46 seconds.
Mahomes in
They have
shotgun
a
again.
decent amount of time.
X-Fac. We'll see. User Pratt.
Mahomes dropping back, throwing.
Top left, completely open. Isaiah Worthy getting the score after the timeout. Being able to go 20-31. We'll see what the user decision is. Is it a extra point here, or is it going for 2? Seems like they're lined up for 2.
If you go for 2 here, it doesn't particularly matter. You just go for it. You get
Being
it.
able to get it just down 9 points now.
Now it's a little bit better for you, but you're still down by 9, which is a really awkward score. It's better than being down 10, I suppose.
41 seconds left. Kickoff going. Ending in the catch zone. Running it out. Getting stopped before the 30-yard line.
Yeah, getting stopped at the 26.
37 seconds left. KC only has 1 timeout, so they won't be able to stop time completely. Burrow and shotgun at the 26-yard line. We'll see if this is a pass. It is a pass.
Dropping back, trying to find something, naturally
Going out for the run.
Oh, 51.
User error on the tackle, and he fumbles. Joe Burrow fumbles at the
and immediately
the
a timeout
45-yard
by
line.
Kansas City on the possession.
That could have been a detrimental error.
Yeah, I think what you do here, if you're Kansas City, you try and throw to the sideline, get that clock stop because you're completely out of timeouts.
Sideline is your friend here. We'll see what they decide to do. Patrick Mahomes in shotgun on the 45-yard line. User Pratt looking to get some pressure on.
Ooh, able
going
to
over to
that one
Hopkins.
out, but
They have no
24
time.
seconds. Oh, but that was actually a timeout by Cincinnati Bengals.
Interesting. They maybe want to save time because it could be that they score. So they might have a chance for themselves.
Let's see.
We'll see what happens.
Mahomes with the fake out, and that's
All
going
the
to be
way.
a touchdown. 28-31. Let's see if they go for the extra point or if they just want to go for the 2-point conversion.
D-Hop securing that touchdown, making it 28-31. We'll see how close this game gets.
And that
going
will be
in
good.
29-31, going into this second quarter. 21 seconds left. Anything can happen right here. 2 timeouts for Cincinnati.
Let's see, and a punt.
Kickoff going out the end zone.
Yeah, that one's going to go out the end zone. 21 seconds, 2 timeouts.
Did you know the Bengals Stadium actually looks very similar to this? Very pretty when you go there.
I've never been.
It's very nice.
Proudly never been to the state of Ohio.
Joe Burrow lined up in shotgun. Pass up.
Oh, and just
getting
sacked,
hit.
throwing it away.
Throwing it away, and that is 2 benefits. Throwing it away, make sure that no time runs off the clock and they don't have to use their timeout.
But only 17 seconds remain. Depending on what you want to do here, that's only 2 plays.
We'll see what decisions happen. We'll see if it's a run. Most likely pass, of course. But a run could be very decisive.
You wanted to be able to run
Pass
all
again.
the way, passing and already
Throw
pressured.
again.
Pretty much
3rd and
donked
10.
off the helmet of Kansas City right there. 3rd and 10, 13 seconds remain. Still 2 timeouts.
Lots of
for
movement in the back
Cincinnati
line.
Bengals. Kansas City, what was looking like a really bad game, actually perfectly fine.
We'll see what user decision is here.
Burrow
Joe Burrow.
dropping back. Thrown,
to the center.
maybe getting something. No, stopped. Immediate timeout. 4th and 1, 8 seconds. I think you only have enough time for 1 play here.
We'll see what the decision is here. 8 seconds on the 39-yard line. 1 timeout left. So we'll see if there will be a decision before we go.
And how about this one now? In their own territory, a gutsy call. They're going to go for this on 4th and a yard.
Let's
Shotgun.
see. Burrow dropping back, trying
Throwing
to
left to
lob
Chase.
it, able to get
Chase
it,
with the
35.
X-Back, running away so that they cut out time. Chase going into the end zone, touchdown for the Cincinnati Bengals, being able to secure no more time and getting the touchdown off that Hail Mary.
Yeah, what a good play there, 29-37.
Very good decision by that player there from Raton.
See what they want to do here, just going for that extra point.
Going for the extra point,
Will
making
be
it a
good.
9-point game.
9-point game once again.
Ending on halftime. Both of these players, last game was very close, and we're seeing that now. Back and forth into the third quarter, 38-29 Cincinnati.
Yeah, let's see if just a little bit of that kickoff, and they keep trying to do that. I think they keep trying to test their limits, see if they can get right on the edge there. Not entirely certain why, but now we're at the 40-yard line.
40-yard line. Casey lining up for a run. Isaiah Pacheco
Number
getting
10,
the ball.
not able to get it. 2nd and 10, pick up with 3 yards.
Not too bad there.
Yeah, not too bad. Also not the greatest, but you're always happy with a positive yard play.
Madden is a pass-heavy game, of course, so it's very great to see some runs here. 2nd and 7 on the 43-yard line. Patrick Mahomes alone in the back line. In shotgun formation. We'll see what the decision is here. 5 seconds on the play clock. User on linebacker again. Going towards
Throwing
center
that
for
one.
Perlin.
Ooh, stopped there, but a good 1st and 10.
Stopping at the 38-yard line. 4 minutes and 13 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Very good pass from User.
Let's see what they want to do here. Of course, with Kansas City, they actually have, I feel like that's kind of one of the strengths of Kansas City is they are very versatile. You can do kind of whatever you want with it.
7 seconds left, dropping back
Dropping
really
back
far.
quite a bit.
Kelsey
Travis
Patrick
Kelce, Taylor Swift's boyfriend there, picking up that one.
securing onto the 16-yard line. With how pass-heavy it has been, I'm very interested. Both teams have avoided User defenders, so trying to lean on the CPUs. We'll see how it keeps going as there's 5 seconds left on this play clock.
Oh,
and a
timeout?
Timeout by KC.
Interesting.
Could have been a rough decision here. That timeout could have been very useful in the fourth quarter. 29 seconds left on that play clock on the 16-yard line. Let's see if any pressure will happen. Going
perfect.
to Gray, very quick throw, straight to a touchdown.
35-38.
We'll see what the decision is.
I think you just go for the extra point here because if you're able to get a stop and then a field goal, that puts you in the lead. Whereas if you miss the second point, that field goal just ties you up.
A timeout
by
Cincinnati.
Interesting.
Very interesting decision. I'm interested to see what they do with that timeout. Going over 28 seconds left to decide. Patrick Mahomes on the field looking to go for 2. Patrick Mahomes in center. Isaiah Pacheco behind. 15 seconds left on play clock. Gets snapped. Mahomes rolling back, looking for anybody open.
Yeah, trying to see what he can do. And
throwing to Hopkins. And did they catch
it?
it?
He gets it?
He caught it. 37-38.
Yeah,
great
1 point
decision.
game.
Great decision there.
I don't know if that was really necessary, but
they took the risk, though.
Yeah, they got it.
And that's what makes state champions here. 37-38. Cincinnati will be receiving. Most of this game has been either out the end zone or 40-yard flags. So we'll see what the decision is here by user. All the way to the back of the end zone and through the back of the end zone onto the 30-yard line. 37-38 here. It is 1-0. We will be deciding our state champion here. User on Burrow, shotgun formation, looking for the pass, going
able
to the
pick up,
tight end
picking
again.
up that 1st and 10.
Onto the 42-yard line. Motion in the back line. Burrow on shotgun. 26 seconds left. To the left. Not using the sideline, but they did get a large chunk of yards onto the 29-yard line of Kansas City. Looking to get a quick turnaround. 2 plays so far.
Burrow with
passing
plenty
left
of time
to Brown.
there.
Looking to get that user
That might
error.
just be
Getting the
it.
touchdown.
Getting the touchdown.
37-44. What a great decision there. They were able to use the juke, use the skills of that player, and secure a touchdown so quickly, and they're rolling out for the 2-point.
They're going for
this
it,
happened
not
earlier,
able
but
to
they
get
weren't
it.
able to secure it. While we were just praising them, that was Caster Curse. So, missing the 2-point, but they did get the touchdown. Kicking off.
See, good kickoff all the way to the back, and that will be good for Kansas City, going to just the 30-yard line. Let's see what's going to happen here. Cincinnati not in a commanding lead, but a reasonably comfortable lead. Mahomes, this Kansas City Chiefs, wants to tie this one up. Still 2 minutes and 6 seconds in this 3rd quarter.
What the defense throws at them, they feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Ooh, an interception.
That was a user pick.
I think so.
They were able, and that's what we've seen so far, being able to select that middle linebacker, you were able to get in between the quarterback and their wide receiver and got that user pick. Changing possessions, so we'll see if they'll be able to transition that into a score with more than enough time left.
Let's see what they're going to be able to do. Ooh, and just
to the left.
Absolutely throwing this one. Good defense there.
That's the choice. If user was on that cornerback, they could have gotten the interception, but CPU did bat it down. So no touchdown there. Going into another choice. Waiting on the defense.
We'll see what we want to do. I always love not to give any information away. The names of these plays that are being run are completely nonsensical. Like, I don't know what any of these words mean.
I mean, some of these words are very
Some of them I get, but some of them I'm like, I don't know what that means. I'm sure they mean something to someone. However, that someone isn't me. Oh, Burrow just running for it, not able to get that slide, and stopped 4th and 2. Let's see if they go for it.
Last time
Looks
he ran
like
out.
they will.
Last time he ran out, he did get a fumble. Burrow dropping back. Getting the first down, getting the time off the clock as well.
All right, here with the turnover.
I don't think they got that.
No, they didn't.
I thought he caught it.
No, with the turnover here, Mahomes just running down, throwing it away. Intentional grounding. 2nd and 10.
Ball on the 33-yard line. 37-44. Cincinnati player leading currently.
Cincinnati up by 7.
Mahomes under center. Run going over to Pacheco.
Yeah, going
Pacheco
over to
getting
10.
out the
That's
right
a
side.
wide open field.
Wide out.
22.
User, will they be able to get the tackle using
good
the juke?
spin, but taken down at about the 3-yard line.
Getting caught up.
All right, let's see what we're going to be able to do here.
Another run
Just
going to
another
Isaiah
give to 10. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Seems to just be working.
Another run.
Another. Okay, maybe change it up a little bit. Because I think it's been downloaded as we are going into the fourth quarter. Still a close game, 37-44.
We'll see what decision is made. Will there be another run or a pass? 3rd and goal on the 8-yard line.
All right, Mahomes.
Pass. X factor.
Oh, I thought that was going to be an interception right there. Not quite, just batted down.
So what am I going to say? Great defense. Darn right. They did something to disrupt that timing. Likely the play of the game here.
All right, they're going for it. 4th and goal. Honestly, I think if you're the Kansas City Chiefs, you have to go for it. Ooh, a lot of pressure, but it's picked and it doesn't make it. 1st and 10 at the 1-yard line.
Last time somebody was at the 1-yard line this game, there was a safety because of a faulty run.
Yeah,
so we'll
let's
see
if
what
that happens again.
Cincinnati's ball. They just need to run out the clock now. 4 minutes and 53 seconds.
Yeah, Kansas City actually wants the safety here.
We'll
see if they can get it. No, it's thrown
to Chase. Chase shrugging off the defender.
Ooh.
User getting the tackle. Good decision there. Shaving off some time still. 4 minutes, 20 seconds here. To Chase again. And that's just the decision
and immediately
here.
Brought down another 1st and 10.
Jamar Chase is impossible to block in this game.
Burrow dropping back. And a really good throw. Stopped at the 4-yard line.
Good decisions there by the Cincinnati player.
Right, Cincinnati with the fake out, sacked. Not able to get that one away, but still 2nd and goal. Knocked back to about the 10-yard line. See what Cincinnati can do here. Looking, he yucks it. Ooh, not able to get it.
Touchdown.
On that snap, he's a hero of his defense after the play he just made. A one-possession game, and his hit kept it exactly that.
All right, now 3rd and goal. Still 2 more times. Ooh, a throw. But absolutely no yardage picked up.
4th and goal here. Ball on the 10-yard line. We'll see what the decision is. Will they look to run out time? Will they look for the next score? Because it is close. 10 yards.
Yeah, we will have to see.
Chase Brown won me my fantasy this year. So.
Ooh, that should be. Oh, no! 1st and 10, dove too early, just what we were saying.
Looking to celebrate.
Looking to celebrate, not quite able to convert.
Another time.
Another 1st and 10. Let's see if this is going to be another safety. Last time the Kansas City Chiefs were here, it was one. Oh,
interception!
And an interception. Dove in and
dive
it's
in.
Good this time.
50-37 after that interception. 3 minutes and 19 seconds left.
Going for this field goal. Kicked. And right down the middle. 51-37. And here we have the kickoff. And doink. Picked up, and we are getting, nope, not getting a return. That was technically a knee, but it looked more like they just kind of fell forward. It was a little odd.
But either way, at the 9, not great. Picked up here, Travis Kelce. Huge plays. Absolutely massive.
That's Taylor Swift's boyfriend.
That is Taylor Swift's boyfriend. Also the co-host of, it's called like the Brothers podcast with the other Kelce.
You know their podcast
No.
name?
The Kelce brothers have a podcast. The one that won the Super Bowl with the Eagles.
Jason
Kelce. And I've only ever seen clips of it, but it's usually Jason, like Travis said something, and Jason is like, "What are you talking about, dude?" It's like Travis will say something insane, like, "Yeah, I didn't know that milk was put in cereal until I was like 7 years old," and then Jason just goes like, "What? What are you talking about?" Anyways, here's a bomb. Unfortunately, it does miss. 1st and 10. Once again. Wait. Did it?
Turnover on downs.
Oh, turnover on downs. I was not paying attention. I was talking about podcasts. Oh, that did make
User
it.
catch.
Oh, that
going
one
for a
hurt
touchdown.
A lot in real life. But yeah, touchdown Cincinnati.
Being able to secure a touchdown after the turnover.
All right, 58-37. Another kickoff.
2 minutes, 24 seconds remaining. Bengals kicking
That's
off.
going to be a flag, I think. No? Yes.
Hey,
flag, and we're starting
hitting.
at the 40-yard line. 2:24 left in this game. Ratone looking to clinch this one. Thrown to number 4. Weird input there, but that should be a touchdown, evening up this score just a little bit, 43-58.
Very interesting decisions by both teams happening here currently.
I'm not entirely certain what's happening. We're playing Madden. But anyways, looking for that 2-point conversion. When you're down this much, why not? Giving it to 10, gets stopped at the 5. That's going to be another kickoff. I actually think that might have been a bad move, because if you go to 44, that gets you to 51. So because you would only be 14 behind, so if you're able to just get the, what is happening? Okay.
Onside kick going over to Cincinnati, so they were not able to secure that for KC. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left. We'll see. All Cincinnati's got to do is just run out the time.
Ooh,
Passes
not
dropped.
quite able to get it.
2 minutes and 12 seconds left.
That's actually really good for Kansas City. It stops clocks. Honestly, I think if you're Cincinnati here, you just do running plays.
Interception.
Ooh, that's what you don't want to see. 22 put down right there. 2 minutes and 8 seconds. You get one play, and then it's automatically stopped because with 2-minute warning, you still have 2 timeouts. If you're Kansas City, you actually see a little bit of light at the end of this tunnel. Wait,
We'll see what happens
is that
here.
the right metaphor? Light at the end of the tunnel is good, right?
Yeah,
okay.
I think so.
Going into the light is bad. That's the one you don't want to do. Anyway, so Mahomes dropping back, throwing it once again for, able to pick this one up, not even getting us to the 2-minute warning right there. Kansas City Chiefs touchdown. You unfortunately need this 2-point conversion right here.
Very interesting decision. Both of the last 2 KC touchdowns were off of the same play and same defensive play as well. So
I mean, if it
very
works, it
interesting.
works.
Very coincidentally, Rashid Rice was open for both plays as well.
Number 10 just gonna run that one in, and it's now a 1-score game. 2 minutes to go in the 4th. 2 timeouts apiece.
I'm not sure both players are playing. Both players into the 2-minute warning. Onside kick happening now.
Yeah, an onside kick. Honestly, I'm not even sure if you really need this with the amount of just turnovers that we've been seeing all game.
I agree.
Like, I'm not against it.
Going over to Hudson. Onto the 43-yard line.
Maybe you just do the onside kick because it burns less time, honestly. Like,
Yeah.
that was a 1-second play.
Joe Burrow in shotgun formation.
All right, throw out, and it's dropped. 2nd and 10.
Stalling out the time. See what
Oh,
Casey
the
does.
clock actually stopped because it was dropped. Yeah, I mean, if you're, unfortunately now if you're Cincinnati, you only need to pick up like 20-ish more yards, and then you start doing a field goal attempt.
1
make
minute, 49 seconds left.
Point or a two-score game. If you can see in the stands how empty they are, that is an average Cincinnati Bengals experience.
User area being able to get away from one tackle, but getting hit onto the 4th and 1.
Now a second timeout called for by the defense as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
(58-51).
High-scoring game, minute and 36 left. All right, let's see what they're going to do. Just running. Oh, and stopped. It's 1st and 10. Kansas City might actually have a way back in this.
Very interesting decision, being able to get a run. But they weren't able to secure that first down. Patrick Mahomes in shotgun. 1st and 10 ball on the 33-yard line. Look and see what happens.
Mahomes dropping back, throwing to 8, actually dropping it, not able to pick that one up. I thought that was going to be simply that same run again that got them the last 2.
I think they did catch it.
No, it was dropped. I saw a ball on the ground, but it's 1st and 10, so
Mahomes dropping back, looking deep,
just
and getting sacked.
2 and 19.
1 timeout left. 1 minute and 7 seconds left in the game. User switching over to corner for the first time of this game.
Oh, a flag here. Have not seen many of those.
Interception.
That is interception.
Does that get called back though?
Penalty, illegal contact.
So that interception gets called back. 1st and 10 for KC. We'll see what decision happens here. User playing corner again. Very interesting choice here.
Let's see what this Kansas City Chiefs team wants to do. Fake handoff to 10.
Getting another interception to Wilson.
Once again.
Wilson may run it all the way back.
That ref almost got taken out.
Did you know in the rule book of the NFL, refs are considered part of the field? Happened at the first game of the season. Lamar Jackson ran into a ref, and nothing could be done about it. 58-51 into the 4th quarter. This will decide who is the state champ. 46 seconds left.
9. Oh,
getting a pitch
back
to Chase Brown, getting that touchdown, diving in.
Actually making it in with the dive on this one.
That almost secures.
Almost definitely secures this game.
1 timeout, about 40. No
more
timeouts
timeouts
for KC. 40 seconds left.
Last drive.
Let's see, will they be able to get this kick?
Doink.
Kick is good.
65-51. 41 seconds. No timeouts for Kansas City.
Let's see, will they be able to secure it?
Yeah, that final interception, unfortunately, it looks like it was the nail in the coffin from Kansas City.
Both teams have either kicked it out the back of the end zone or took the 40-yard penalty. going over to KC, and they take a knee. Not to waste any time.
3.
At the 3.
At the 3.
At the 3.
I think as they started running, they didn't.
They didn't immediately call it back. That could have been a mistake here. Mahomes in their own end zone, failing the throw to Isaiah Worthy. No way to get the clock stopped. 15 seconds left. Will they be able to get anything done here?
Thrown to the side,
Batted
stop,
down.
2nd and 10, 9 seconds remain.
9 seconds left. We'll see what is done on this last play of both of these players' seasons. Mahomes under center. Getting a run off to Isaiah Pacheco. Not being able to get anything done. And that is the last play, ending in a 65-51 here, folks.
Yeah, congratulations to the winner, crowned state champion in Madden. I do believe we have one more Madden game after this one more championship.
We have one more here for the 5A, I believe.
I believe it is 5. I think it's 4-5A. Yes.
4-5A, so we'll
5A.
be able to
so
see.
This was the A through 3A championship that we just watched, Raton versus Raton. The next one, I'm not actually entirely certain who it is going to be. I believe it is going to have at least one of Del Norte. I want to say that's correct. I might be completely wrong. So we'll find out. The producers will tell me that. But we're going to go into a quick break and do the award ceremony for...
Before we do that, we do need to talk a little bit about how...
Oh, that was 1-1? Never mind. That was 1-1. We are going to game number 3. I thought that was going to be it. We actually had the scoreboard mixed up a little bit. So we're going to game
We're going to be
3.
running it back. We're also going to be getting a check on our mics, but we're going to go back into game, seeing what teams are being selected here in just a moment. We'll see what the players decide to choose. But what are your thoughts on that game?
Oh, I think Cincinnati could have run away with that. I think that there was a little bit there where Cincinnati was playing with their food, and I think they could have just absolutely run away, 65-0. And that's what I want to see in Game 3.
We'll see. We'll see how this game's go. Do you think both players will choose the same teams, or will we see a switch up?
I don't know. I do like the Cincinnati pick. I think that was a really good pick for that play style, that short pass play style. That short pass, and it looks like we are going Baltimore Ravens into the Dallas Cowboys for this game number 3, Raton versus Raton for the state championship. It's all or nothing here.
And we'll see what happens. Both of these teams very volatile in the game. Lamar Jackson is very high rated, so we'll see what both players will be able to do.
Yeah, and it looks like immediately we're seeing Trey Lance getting spotted in there on the Dallas Cowboys, which is what we saw in game number 1.
We'll see what decision happens here.
Yeah, so that might just be, there might be something about that Dallas Cowboys, that Dallas Cowboys substitute player that they just really like.
Dishes. We'll see.
It would not be the first time this century that a substitute player was better than their original. I feel like that actually happens quite often. I know it happened a few times in the early 2000s with the Eagles when Donovan McNabb was the quarterback and got injured all those times.
I mean, we even saw it with Nick Foles at the Eagles
Nick
in
Foles,
2016.
Yeah.
2nd and 6 on the 34-yard line. Lamar Jackson
Ooh, throwing
getting
that one
hit.
away. I am a little interested in this Baltimore Ravens pick. I do want to see what this team is going to be able to do with this. We've already seen the Dallas Cowboys pick. I preferred the Bengals, honestly. I think that was a really, if it's the same player, because it's Raton versus Raton, really hard to tell the difference. I like the Bengals pick. I think that was working really, really well for them. So I don't love the swap back for Dallas. And if they were the ones that were playing Bengals and now they're on the Ravens, I also don't really love that because I just really like that Cincinnati Bengals pick. I think that worked really well.
Lamar Jackson is a very electric player. The Ravens in this game are also very offensive focused, so we'll be able to see 30 on the 34-yard line, looking to go deep, but getting an interception to Bland, running it down at the 50-yard line, going to the 45, juking in, trying to stay in bounds.
Trying to stay in bounds, but not able to. Here's the Baltimore Ravens picking or throwing it, getting the interception, and now Dallas Cowboys have control of the ball. Interesting thing I'm going to say about this game, different than the rest of them, no immediate touchdown. So maybe we'll see a more calm, a more controlled game out of these two players coming into this game number 3.
4 minutes and 31 seconds left. We'll see which player will be able to succeed here. Cowboys in the shotgun formation onto the 42-yard line. Fake handoff, looking for a Trey Lance run. Getting about 2 yards. 2nd and 8 onto the 40-yard line. We'll see it is a back pass.
Lance with
looking
all the
for
time
far.
in the world.
CeeDee Lamb being able to get that catch, ending onto the 20-yard line.
Lance going again. Well, obviously, okay. That was a dumb statement by me. Lance dropping back.
Throwing deep to CeeDee Lamb.
Was
Do they
that
get that touchdown? They do.
They do.
Touchdown to Dallas.
Okay, so there's the flags on top of the field goal that are showing there's quite a bit of wind. But this is an indoor stadium. I know there's the roof slidey thing.
The Cowboy Stadium sucks.
But how is there? It's an indoor stadium.
Just how it is. Being able to have the wind and the open glass. There's some sun in your eyes if you play on Sunday morning.
Yeah.
Going in,
I think when
first
they
and
built
10.
it was one of the most expensive stadiums ever built. It boggles the mind. Anyways, here, handoff to 22. Pickup of a couple.
Derrick Henry, one of the highest rated players in this game, so it's very interesting that they only got 2 yards. We'll see what decision is made. Jackson under center. Both of these players in this game are very highly rated, so we'll see what is chosen. Jackson dropping back.
Dropping back quite a bit. Ooh, that one almost got picked up there by number 6 on the Cowboys.
Not being able to get anything there. 3rd and 8, ball on the 32-yard line. We'll see what the Ravens player chooses to do. They'll need to be able to get this and
stopped
pressure.
immediately.
Getting a sack, Micah Parsons.
I thought they actually had thrown that one away, but I guess the fake handoff.
Going for it on a 4th and 14, under center.
So Jackson, not a lot of space, gets taken down once again, and that's the turnover. 1st and 10 to the Dallas Cowboys.
Ball on the 32-yard line. The Ravens player definitely needed that play. Starting center.
Yeah, you're just
didn't
starting
give them
to
enough
see
space.
the pressure, the stage getting to them in this game 3 of the state championship final. 2nd and 10, no pickup right there.
We'll see what these players choose to do when it's 2nd and 10, ball on the 23-yard line. Trey Lance backing up, looking for another run here.
Another sack. These defensive lines just not doing their jobs. 3rd and 13. see what they're going to be able to do if we're just going to get another turnover back and forth. And I think this is one of the reasons why I would like that Cincinnati pick so much from game 2, is their D-line wasn't giving up these sacks. I don't know if that was player control or if that was just the stats of the player, but a good
Throw to
toss.
CeeDee Lamb.
So
close.
Oh, just not able to get it. I thought they were over, but 4-1. That's doable. Just do the tush push.
Ball on the 14-yard line. Trey Lance in shotgun formation. 10 seconds left on that play clock. We'll see what decision is made here. One person in. Fake run.
Fake run, and they don't get it. 1st and 10.
Third time that run has been used. Very interesting choice here from our Cowboys user.
0. Oh, and sacked. I thought that was actually a fumble. It looks like no, it was tossed away. 2nd and 10. I mean, these D-lines are just giving everything away.
Going over to Derrick Henry, getting a runoff on the left side of the field, being able to run the sideline, use an error on that jump, letting Derrick Henry get to the 5-yard line.
Yeah, the 5-yard line here.
So you take a look at an offensive coordinator's play sheet, Mike, and there's a column on all of those pages that at the end of the day, it's about the players.
All right,
Jackson
going back. Oh, another pass to 22.
Being able to get the run from Derrick Henry into the end zone, 6-7. We'll see what the decision is here. Will they go for a field goal? Will they go for a 2-point here? But great run. That's what Derrick Henry can do in real life and in game. Derrick Henry can do whatever they can.
But in this case, give credit to the entire unit. They did their job.
All right,
Lined up for the field goal
this
here.
Field goal, trying to even up this game.
Switching it up.
And immediately taken out. And I just have to wonder why.
If they took the free points, it would be tied up right now.
Yeah, it would be tied up.
But user arrow is
all right.
a decision.
Oh, that's actually a really good kick right there.
Good kick.
Right to the back.
Onto the 30.
Ooh,
Turpin,
past
number
the
9,
30.
breaking 2 tackles, being able to get to the 38-yard line. 7 seconds left in this first quarter.
Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line.
All right, here at the 38-yard line. Let's see what this Cowboy lineup is going to do. Throwing, and it gets caught.
Going over all the way this left sideline. Both offenses were able to use it. Dallas securing the touchdown. Brandon Cooks, recent addition to the Cowboys lineup. Trey Lance throwing down the seam on the left side, getting the 1-play touchdown at the ending seconds of the first quarter.
Now let's see if would they go for this kick. Looks like, oh no, they are not going for that extra point.
Tossing up
Throwing
to
and
2, and it's intercepted. Not being able to secure that.
6-13.
Very interesting score lines here.
Yeah, maybe trying to go for scoreagami. I'm sure 6-13. That one's definitely happened.
Kickoff going.
I believe that there has been 2 terrible teams. Actually, it doesn't even, because this is just 2 field goals and then a touchdown and 2 field goals. Yeah, this one's definitely happened.
Into the second quarter, looking for that scoreagami. Jackson under center. Very interesting decision here.
Let's see what's happening here. The 2-man coverage over on the left side by the Cowboys is a little bit interesting. Handing off to 22 and not getting anywhere.
Sometimes that's just what you got to do. Very interesting formation here. Showing it.
Handing off once again to 22, trying to go to the left, not able to get it. -1 yard on the 29. Here in the second quarter, 4 minutes and 30 to go.
Running in, dropping back,
Dropping
looking
back.
to get.
Oh, good
Mark
catch
Andrews
there.
going down the left sideline, getting up all the way to the 46-yard line here.
Let's see what we can do here. Balmer wanting to even this one up, just giving it over to 22 once again. And a pickup of 1, 2nd and 9.
Here's a 2nd and 9.
Jackson rolling back, going to the left, looking to be able to get a catch, but it's a pick. Second pick of the game, looking to see if they can make a choice.
Now not able to get anything off of it. As it is back to Dallas. See what they're going to be able to do with it, trying to extend this lead, get to 19 if they can. Ooh, barely getting that one off before getting slammed by a defense.
Trey Lance has the precision, apparently a better quarterback than Dak Prescott.
Ooh, thrown away. 3rd and 7.
3rd and 7, ball on the 45-yard line. Nobody was open, so they're looking to get a run. 4th and 6 here onto the 47-yard line here.
Start dropping back.
Looking to get a run. Humphrey turning around, missing the tackle, and Trey Lance is still alive here.
Quite a lot, being finally forced out at the 19.
Inside the 20. An incredible play there on 4th down in their own territory. It's a gain of 34.
All right, let's see what they can do here. 1st and 10 on the 19, 4 seconds on this play clock. We're able to get the snap off, just yuck it over to the left side.
Oh, a hurdle here. Being able to get through that. Derrick Henry type movements.
The amount of vertical that you have to be able to pull that one off.
I agree.
Is insane.
With that, they got to the 2-minute warning from that hurdle. Trey Lance and shotgun looking to be able to secure, looking for a pass. Getting ran back on the 25, passing right before, not to give up the yards.
That one away. I thought that was going to be an interception, but 2nd and goal here for the Dallas Cowboys.
Just couldn't quite capitalize on.
Another shot from the 1.
See what they're going to be able to do. Only need to get 1 yard, and yep, they're just going to push that one right in.
Going for 19-6. Dallas. Extra point coming up here. We'll see what the decision is.
Deciding to go for it, going to 20. The gets it.
Getting the extra 2 points.
No, they don't.
They didn't?
No, I think it was dropped. It looks like it because it's still 6-19. Interesting.
So now after the touchdown, out is
kick.
Aubrey to kick this one away.
Out the
back.
back.
Absolutely just walloped on that one.
Ball will end up on the 30-yard line.
That's the expected value. You're never going to be, I don't think you're ever going to be mad if you start or if you're defending on the 30. It's just kind of, that's what you plan on. Something that I did actually notice on the, really good pick there, 89. Getting pushed out of bounds right there at about the 36-yard line after a really good run.
1st and 10 now from the 36.
Jackson lined up in shotgun right now, 36-yard line.
See number 8,
getting
taken down.
2nd and 17.
On the tush push that was a little controversial for the Philadelphia Eagles this past season, it was, if you look at their O-line, they're the largest O-line in the entire, taken out once again. But they were the largest O-line. Each of those guys is like 350 pounds or something like that. Their offensive line is like half a ton, and they're all like 6'6". So yeah, it kind of makes sense that the tush push does work because they're just gigantic dudes.
I mean, it worked here too.
Yeah. I mean,
interception! Number 28 onto the 30-yard line, looking to get a little bit more, going up to the 35-yard line. Interception to Dallas.
When you find yourself in this situation, Mike, you're on defense, you're defending your own goal line.
Let's see what Dallas wants to do. We're stuck here, it feels like, at 6-19 for a while. All right, Lance drops back. Oh, actually just running for it. Running to the right. Should actually get quite a bit of yards. Might get a touchdown here. And that is a touchdown. Dallas 6-25. Here, a minute left in this first half. All 6 of the timeouts, 3 on each team, are still available. Fake handoff, and we're getting that 2 extra points, 27-6. All right, let's see what Baltimore can do. Down 21 points, 3 touchdowns.
Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if
Kicked and
is coming their way.
ooh, actually going to return. Let's see if Baltimore can do anything with this. They want to get to at least the 30, and they're stopped at the 17.
The 17.
All right, Baltimore starting this drive at the 17-yard line, 55 seconds remaining in this first half. Thrown, good catch by, again, number 89 here for Baltimore.
To the 40-yard line. So from the 39, they come up on 1st and 10.
Jackson dropping back, trying to find something. Thrown, interception once again. 28 from the Dallas Cowboys here. Intercepted that, not quite Hail Mary, but long pass out of Lamar Jackson. 6-27 here. 30 seconds remaining in this half. Lance running. Oh, maybe actually just making a break for it, trying to find something as... ooh, it's an open ball. Let's see who gets it. And immediately a timeout. Dallas does retain control. 24 seconds remaining on the clock in this half. 2 more timeouts remain. Trying to make a break for it, and immediately another timeout to stop the clock. 21 seconds, 2nd and 13.
As the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go until halftime.
All right, dropped back. Trying to make a break for it. 3rd and 16. And they forgot to do a timeout. So now we're in the 3rd quarter, I think. Yeah, now we're into the 3rd quarter, 2nd half of game 3. 6-27, Baltimore to Dallas, with the return by Dallas.
Dallas running it out onto the 25-yard line. Not being able to get the spin.
Decent field position to start this drive.
Onto the 27-yard line. So we'll see what's decided. Trey Lance backing up.
Ooh, Lance maybe making another break for it.
And a fumble.
Honestly, it looked like they almost input that wrong and like threw it away by accident. Which, I mean, I can see you doing that, you know, just accidentally tapping the throw button.
But they were able to follow on it.
Able to follow up on it. Weird tackle from behind, but whatever works. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line. Dallas Cowboys getting another 1st and 10. Good pickup of, I mean, it was just 10 right there. As Dallas Cowboys just running this one down the field.
We'll see.
Doing another one. Ooh, threading the needle. Luckily, that one wasn't an interception. 2nd and 10 for the Dallas Cowboys.
Ball on the 49-yard line. Lance dropping back.
Ooh, and getting
sacked.
Third and 22.
Jinx.
Quite, yeah, that, I mean,
The defensive coaches, they preached all week.
I don't think we've seen anyone recover from this yet this series. See what they can do.
So often it results in a great play for the offense in a big pickup.
We'll see what's happening here.
Because of that pursuit,
Another pass.
Ooh, pass.
Don't go to the right.
Ooh,
CeeDee
breaking
Lamb.
that tackle, but not able to get it quite. 4th and 2.
4th and 2.
Going for it. I mean, neither of these teams have been punting. I don't know why I'm surprised. No one's punted. They're just doing these
Trey Lance
turnovers.
looking for the
And
run.
I don't think they got it. That's 1st and 10 for the Baltimore Ravens.
Ravens getting the ball here. 6-27.
There's a lot of bird mascots in the NFL.
True. There's 7 of them.
Yes. And we've seen 2. The Eagles and the Ravens.
They are very good teams.
Ooh, getting
Going
that.
over to Andrews, and
Ooh, I don't
they
think
didn't
he
catch
didn't
it.
actually get that.
Mike
3rd and
Andrews
5.
can't catch in Madden or in the NFL playoffs.
Well, is Baltimore actually a good team, or do they just have a good quarterback?
If Mike Andrews knew how to catch a ball, they would have been in the Super Bowl.
Oh.
But they don't. Jackson
4th
lined
and
up back.
1. Again, neither of these teams are punting. Ooh, and I think they get it there. 1st and 10.
Being able to stay up with the X factor. Derrick Henry getting forward, securing the 1st down. Over the top.
That one.
Not
Ooh,
caught
not actually
again.
able to catch that one.
2nd and 10 here. Ball on the 47-yard line. We'll see what is happening here.
Oh, dropping back. Oh, throwing it away.
Being able to throw it away just
92
before.
nearly just grabbed it.
User on corner again.
Jackson, I mean, he can just
Covering
do a
very
break
well.
for this.
Jackson breaking out. And fumbling.
Oh, fumbled.
Fumbling too.
You almost can't even tell if it goes from the gameplay to these cutscenes. The transition's seamless.
Very pretty game. Fumbling over.
Okay, a little under 2 minutes here as Lance just runs for it. Can they do it?
Another fumble.
Another fumble.
Both quarterbacks
Crazy.
fumbling back to back.
And this is why in real life, before Patty Mahomes did it a lot, no one really did that because
picked off
and an interception
by Diggs. Trevon Diggs looking to get a little bit of a run with the hurdle. Glitching a little bit forward, but still securing onto the 30-yard line. Did you know he had the most interceptions in the NFL? Not this year, but last year.
Who?
Person who intercepted that, Diggs.
Huh.
This year was on a down year, but we're seeing some of that here today. 1st and 10 on the 30-yard line.
Yeah, but I feel like you don't see in the NFL quarterbacks running.
Just like this.
Yeah,
Lance
just like
getting
that. Lance getting hit. I mean, you had Patrick Mahomes who kind of started it.
I mean, in this, you can't get injured.
Yeah. Oh, is there no injuries?
No, I don't believe in this mode.
Okay.
There are injuries. It depends on what you play, but I don't believe in this mode. Lance trying to roll out, and they get hit by the defensive lineman, Queen.
Well, I mean, you also, if you're Patrick Mahomes, you can run whenever because it's an automatic foul if you get touched in any way.
They fired some referees recently.
Did they?
They did. 3rd quarter, passing over to Cooks. Cooks earlier this game got a touchdown, so very great to see some interaction now. 20 seconds left in this 3rd quarter. Ball on the 34-yard line. Trey Lance backing up in shotgun, looking for that pass, getting sacked by CPU again. Running out the clock, going to the 4th quarter here.
The last quarter of this championship series. Game 3, 5 minutes remain. Dun, dun, dun.
2nd and 15 here. Ball on the 39-yard line, 27-6. Lance in shotgun formation, looking to see what they want to do. Looking for pass.
Oh, just
CPU getting through, but they were able to get it off before.
Yeah, just barely.
Empty backfield here. Trey Lance, shotgun formation again. 30 seconds on that clock.
And there you see that
going
pressure
left
once
to
again.
CeeDee Lamb with the X factor. All the way to the 9-yard line.
Lance here. See what they're going to be able to do. 1st and goal.
Getting hit, not being able to get that score. 2nd and goal, ball on the 10-yard line. Going forward.
Whoa, trying to run here, just getting stopped.
A little bit of that Madden glitch happening
Yeah,
there.
just everyone falling all over each other.
3rd and goal, ball on the 13-yard line.
See, just keeps getting pushed back and back, and I feel like that's kind of what happens this entire game. They either are going to make it right here, or they're going to go for it on 4 and not make it.
4th
It'll
and
be a
goal
turnover.
here.
It's kind of been the story of this game so far. 3 minutes remain in the 4th quarter. We have all 3 timeouts remaining for both teams.
So far. I mean, even when the offense seems
4th and goal on to the 22-yard line.
Lance
Trey
dropping
Lance
back, still
looking.
pressured.
And they get sacked.
And they get sacked, and that's the turnover. 1st and 10 on to Balmer.
Trey Lance was sacked 4 times in a row there.
Yeah. As I was saying, I liked the Bengals pick because they weren't allowing that on the offensive line.
That is not real life. The Bengals offensive line sucks in real life. Ball on the 30-yard line here. 2 minutes and 42 seconds left to go. Motion. Jackson dropping back, looking for somebody.
Sacked again. Just keeps getting taken down.
Ball on the 30-yard line.
3rd and 10, Jackson. Oh,
Interception.
Number 13 from the Dallas Cowboys.
3rd interception today in this specific game.
I feel like not even in this game. We've just seen them one right after each other.
This is entering the wrong kind of rarefied air. I mean, as in, it's
all right, so it's now back to Dallas. I don't even know how many turnovers there's been in the last, 10 minutes.
We've had, I think, 6 total.
6, and none of them have been punts.
Punts are fake.
Yeah, I guess.
Handoff over to the Cowboy.
Pretty
2nd and 7.
2nd and 2, or 2nd and 7, pick up a 3. 2-minute warning.
2-minute warning, 27-6 in this A to 4A state championship match.
A to 3A.
A to 3A.
A to 3A, I believe, because I believe the 4A, 5A championship is next.
I love to lie.
Who doesn't?
27-6 here. 1 minute and 20 seconds now. We'll see what is the decision here. Pitch off to 23, looking to get that fumbling over.
Number 99.
This could be all the way here. Smith, will they be able to use her tackle here? Not being able to get their sprint button. Apparently they let it go. Running it out. Getting a touchdown here. An 80-yard run back. 12 to 27.
Let's see if they go for the 2 points here. They have been.
Johnson
and,
not able to get the throw off.
So the thing about if you do the 2-point and fake out every time, it's not really a fake out.
True.
You need to actually kick it a couple of times.
Justin Tucker, our favorite kicker, kicking to the end zone. Getting it and running
going.
it out. 1
I guess
minute.
if you're 27 to 12, you can you don't really care if it goes to only the 20-yard line.
As long as you get some time.
Quarter. Yep.
Dallas
in 3 seconds.
will just be running out the clock for the next couple of plays, looking to secure their first place here
Oh no, not
Trey
actually
Lance
running
pitching
the
it
clock.
back.
Yeah,
Being
picking
able
up
to secure
a
the first down.
54
seconds left here. Will they be able to get any more time out? Trey Lance in the backfield. Nobody there. 6 seconds left on that play clock. 20 seconds left in the game. Looking deep.
Oh,
looking
no.
for
Oh.
somebody.
Oh.
Missed tackle here. Passing away.
Oh, 92 nearly intercepted that one.
13 seconds left here.
Yeah, in the final play, maybe one more of this game, of this series.
Trey Lance running it. Timeout called. 9 seconds
9
left.
seconds left.
Ravens have almost nothing to do from here. Victory formation could be called here. Just to take a knee. 9 seconons left. Running back just trying to stall out some more time.
Another timeout by
One
Baltimore.
last play here of these players' seasons. 4 seconds left here. Ball on the 35-yard line. Trey Lance dropping back. End of
going for
regulation
it.
here. Looking to roll out. No fumble
And
there.
that does it.
That is the end of regulation. 27-12 here. Being able to secure that win in the game one. It was a switch. 1-0 to 1. 2-1 back and forth there in the A to 3A state championship.
All right, so we will be right back for the award ceremony for these games, and then we'll be back with more Madden action right after this.
Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back to the 2025 NMAA Esports Championship. We're going to get right into our Madden 2025 A through 3A award ceremony. So from West Las Vegas, both third and fourth place. In fourth place, we have West Las Vegas MB, and in third place, West Las Vegas DU. Give it up for the West Las Vegas Madden team. And your state champions and runners-up, both from Raton High School. In second place, your runner-up, JP, and your New Mexico state champion, EK. Give it up for the Raton High School Madden 2025 team, your state champions. We will be right back with more Madden action with the A through 5A championship match. Cleveland High School versus Gadsden High School. Don't go anywhere.
was one of the people that started UNM Esports way back in the day. And I kind of realized that the only way to grow it so that everyone would see it is if we started production, and that's kind of just where we've been from here on out. And it's been so much fun. Oh, as we're seeing, is that the? So I see the Eagles versus, what is this, Baltimore?
Baltimore.
Okay, but I don't know why the Philadelphia looks weird. That's not.
They have their custom icon.
Oh, a custom icon. Okay. So we are seeing Cleveland High School versus Gadsden High School here in the grand finals of the 2025 NMAA. Cleveland here on the defense playing Philadelphia. Gadsden playing Baltimore, and a handoff to 22 and immediately stopped. Loss of 1.
Gadsden's playing.
I think Gadsden's playing Baltimore.
No, they're playing the Eagles.
They're playing the Eagles?
Yes.
Okay.
Cleveland's playing Baltimore.
Cleveland's playing Baltimore. Good catch there. 1st and 10. All right, so let's see. On the, why do we see so many players pick the Baltimore Ravens here in this game?
They're a pretty good team, powerhouse team, I would say. So
Okay.
a lot of players use them just to they have a good offensive scheme and everything. So it works out for most players if they know how to use it.
Is there something that this team is going to be better at, passing or running or anything like that? Is 89 makes a break for it, trying to get a touchdown, but they're stopped at the 8-yard line. 1st and goal, minute into the game.
Probably you mostly see running out of this team.
Running from the team? Okay,
Yes.
I know we are seeing a whole lot of passing plays from the last team. Jackson jumping back.
Down at the 3-yard line.
Down at that 3-yard line, incrementally just getting there.
2nd and goal.
Jackson dropping back. Oh, I thought that one was going to be an interception right there. Just barely not able to get it, so 1 yard.
3rd and goal now.
So let's see what they're going to be able to do. They have 2 different tries to try this. Throwing and touchdown.
Mark Andrews.
Cleveland there gets that one.
Looked like Philadelphia was going to blitz, but they backed up.
Yeah, not quite able to do it. Do you think that they're going to go for the 2-point here? I know we were seeing that a lot in the last game, or do you just go for the kick?
I think you go for the kick. Start off slow.
Start off slow? Okay. I can understand that. That makes sense.
It's too risky to go for a 2-point this early on.
Yeah, and there's not much. You don't gain anything for getting 8 points versus 7 here.
Not really.
All right, and good kickoff.
It's a touchback.
Yep, looks like that one's just going to be to the 30-yard line. And let's see what the Philadelphia Eagles are going to be able to do here. First time they have offensive possession of the ball.
Hand off to Barkley.
Yep, of course.
Gained 8 yards there.
I mean, that's just that. That's the Eagles playbook. Hand off to Barkley.
Yeah.
Let's see if we want to toss it up or if that can be stopped. And just hand off to Barkley once again, and 1st and 10. If it works, it works. And I know that's a lot of the reasons why the Eagles, and of course the Eagles are going to be picked a lot.
Yeah.
Just because they won the Super Bowl. Of course their stats are going to be good. Oh,
Barkley
immediately
sacked
taken down.
In the backfield.
Yeah, loss of 3.
From the looks of it, it looks like it's going to be a very competitive game.
Yes, hopefully it's going to be super competitive. We were seeing a lot of turnovers last game in the last series, and I'm hoping to see a few less. Oh, thrown away! Almost picked up right there.
Almost sacked too.
Yeah, that's been something that I think we saw a lot of in that first series with the Ravens is that actually this is surprising that it's happening with the Phillies, or not the Phillies, the Eagles.
Yeah.
The offensive line isn't able to do it. But we are seeing that quite a bit.
Yeah.
Interception 23 here by the Ravens.
Taking it back to the 49-yard line.
A very good pick right there. But that's something we've just been seeing a lot of in these past two series is just so much rushing, so much pressure on the quarterbacks that I feel like you don't actually see in the real NFL. And I think that does change how the game is played a lot.
Yes, definitely it does. 1st and 10 for Baltimore. Run with Henry.
Yeah, giving it to 22. Pickup of 8.
2nd and 2.
Let's see what they're going to do with this. Philly really wants to make this stop here, trying to keep it at you can probably get a field goal from here. Oh!
Nearly sacked.
Yeah, thrown away at the last second. 3rd and 2 again. All right, so if you're at the 43-yard line, let's see if they're going to be able to make the conversion here. And they are. 1st and 10.
Quick snap. Very good play by the Baltimore Ravens.
Yeah, so in Madden, what is the general range where you want to be in to start kicking a field goal? 8 making a break for it. Just going down at about the 18.
The general range, probably the 30-yard line or be
closer.
Yeah, closer.
Okay, so somewhere around the 30. Well, at the 18, definitely able to get that, but now we're in touchdown range. So we'll see if this drive is going to be a scoring one. You have to assume, unless there's going to be another turnover. Just giving it to 22 for another. Oh no, not another first down. 2nd and inches. And the Eagles don't seem to really have an answer for this handoff to player 22 to Henry there.
Lots of struggles on defense from the Eagles.
Yeah, let's see if Gadsden's going to be able to do anything with that.
1st and goal on the 4-yard line for Baltimore.
Very wide spread out. Let's see what they want to do. Actually, going back, trying to get a throw, not able to get it, not completed.
Incomplete. 2nd and goal now from the 4-yard line. Here we go. Looks like.
All right, and that handoff to Henry, number 22, picking up 2 yards. Maybe they just do this all the way to that touchdown, that end zone.
Yeah. Let's see here.
The Eagles definitely don't really have any way to stop it. But right there, 4th and goal.
Good stop by the Eagles.
All right, so if you're the Ravens here, do you go for it or do you just take the field goal?
I say you go for it since you're up right now.
You're up right now, and it's 4th and inches, basically. Yes. Okay, I can. Because you're up, I think that's what you probably should do, because you should be able to get that 1 yard.
Yeah, in most cases you do.
All right, handoff to 22 and not able to make it. A turnover at the 1 yard line.
Nice defense.
Yeah, really, really good defense there.
Starting to find momentum.
Yeah, hopefully we don't see a safety here. Handoff to 26 and already out of the danger zone. Is he just going to go for a 100-yard run? 44 trying to catch up, but getting stopped by their own team as the Eagles here. Gadsden on the board all the way from the one end zone to the other.
That was insane.
Ooh, and not able to make it. 6-7. I'm winded even just thinking about running 100 yards like that.
Yeah, it's pretty tough running 100 yards.
Oh, and that's just going to go to the 30-yard line.
Good drive by the Eagles.
Yeah, that was well, I mean, yeah, it was a one-play drive, and they made it.
Yeah.
Oh, handing it off to 22 once again.
2 yards on the game.
Let's see what else the Ravens do have in store, because I do think that the Eagles' Gadsden has been able to figure out the stop of that handoff for 22. Oh, and now throwing it to 22. Ooh, a lot of gains here, taken down at the 21-yard line.
That was a very good play by Baltimore. Read his defense and made that play.
Yeah, what a good play. And, I mean, that was exactly what I also wanted from them is they were getting stopped, and now even if they're just throwing it to 22, that was such a good play.
Yes.
Just kind of keeping it a mix-up right there. As we are 2nd and 9, gain of 1 with a little throw. At the 20-yard line. Jackson dropping back. Ooh, ball is out. That's incomplete.
3rd and 9 at the 20-yard line.
Let's see if they're going to be able to complete this. I think if you, at the 20, if you get to 4th down, you just go for the field goal here.
Yes.
Let's see if they're going to be able to convert. Dropping back, throwing, and it's complete and immediately taken down. But 1st and goal at the 6.
That was a very good read by Jackson right there.
20 handoff once again to 22. Gain of a yard or 2.
Stopped at the 5-yard line.
Yeah, I mean, we have seen this one already once before. Let's see if the Eagles are going to be able to do it again.
Yes.
Oh, intercepted at the 1-yard line and pushed down at the 5.
Gardner Johnson.
And I mean, that 1-yard line is just cursed here for the Ravens. They can't get past it. The second, turnover right there. Unfortunate.
Red zone curse. Let's see what the Eagles have here.
All right, hand off to 26.
Gain of 3.
Let's see what the Eagles here can do. Another handoff to Barkley. I mean, they did it once and he ran the entire field, so it's definitely a winning strategy here. 6-7. A little under 3 minutes to go in the second quarter. Pressure as Hurts is taken down at the 2.
4th and 13. Let's see what the Philadelphia Eagles do here.
I think you're in the backfield so far here, you just punt it. There's no real reason to.
They're
going for it.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's really interesting. Let's see if they're going to be able to make it. I would have gone for a punt here.
Yeah. Punt sounds more reasonable.
Oh, falling back, getting pressured.
Wide open Barkley.
Wide open Barkley, able to bring it to the 37. And it paid off. Going for it there.
2-minute warning, second quarter.
This half almost already gone. 6-7, a little less explosive of a game than what we saw in last series.
Pretty close game.
Oh, very, very close game.
Oh, Barkley.
Barkley,
Juking defenders.
Juking and getting pushed out there at the 46.
1st and 10, Philadelphia at the 46-yard line. See what they have in store here.
I mean, in the same way that I was saying that the Ravens or that the Phillies didn't seem to have anything that they could do to stop that run from Henry. Now it seems like the Ravens don't have anything really in the playbook to stop the Barkley
lots
run.
of struggles from both defenses.
Oh, that was a flag on the field, intentional grounding. I don't understand intentional grounding because there have been so many. I've watched this game for now like 3 hours, and I've just seen the quarterback get pressured and him just go, eh.
Yeah.
And it's like, how is that not intentional grounding?
Maybe he was inside of the pocket, and if you escape the pocket and throw it out, then there's no receiver in that area. It's intentional grounding.
Ooh, interception! 23 here on the Ravens. Immediately taken down. That's now a 1st and 10.
Philadelphia struggling a little.
Yeah, the Eagles broke out of that really bad situation they were in all the way in the backfield in 4th and 13, and now giving it away after a decent drive. Down about 3/4 of the field. Jackson dropping back. Ooh, and getting sacked. 2nd and 15.
Loss of 5 here on this play. 2nd and 15 at the 27-yard line.
Let's see what they want to do. Going for a throw wide open, number 89. Picking up 20, 25 yards right there, but only 43 seconds left in this half. Everyone still has all 3 timeouts.
Yes. Interesting. My bad.
Oh, Jackson, ooh, just getting pushed out. Loss of nothing.
Interesting what the Ravens are doing here, going play by play downfield.
Yeah, they're doing a lot of the throwing game here. Trying to get something. Throwing it over to Henry. Ooh, and stopped here.
3rd and 3 at the 41-yard line with 30 seconds left.
Let's see if the Eagles are going to be able to make a stop here. Gadsden definitely needs to get a stop. They want to try and even up this game before the second half. But it's also only a 1-score game now. Number 7 catching it. Taken down. I think that was a timeout. Yep, timeout by Baltimore. 27 seconds left. 1st and goal here for Baltimore Ravens. I feel like we've been here so many times and just not able to convert. Oh.
Touchdown.
Oh, that was a touchdown. I thought that was not going to be an actual catch. But, yeah, touchdown, number 89. Let's see if they do decide to go for
extra point,
the extra point or the 2-point.
It's up and good.
Yeah, and it is good. 6-14, an 8-point game. 22 seconds remaining here in this half.
Yes.
The Eagles here definitely want something really good, but that is just going to be starting at the 30-yard line.
They still have all 3 timeouts, so they can make
so
something happen.
they might be able to make something happen. They have a couple of plays here. Oh, handoff. That's going to have to be a timeout there.
Gain of 3 there. 2nd and 7 for the Eagles.
Surprised they were even trying to go for the running game here.
Oh,
just based on where they are.
Very deep down the field.
Fake handout, and that was nearly right to the Ravens player right there. I thought that was going to be an interception.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what the Eagles can do here. 3rd and 7 on their 33. They need a gain of 50 or so just to get into field goal range. And taken down. 4th and 7.
Let's see what the Eagles will do here.
It looks like they're just going to go for this punt.
That's smart.
And then start over here in the next half. 4 seconds remain. That should be the end. No, 2 seconds remain here in the half. So Baltimore does have 1 play. Let's see what they choose to do with it. I mean, it has to be a Hail Mary, right? Like
yeah, Hail Mary.
Like, it has to just be, you know, buy as much time for your. No, it's a handoff for 22, trying to make it all the way, and they get stopped at the 42-yard line, and that's going to be the end of the half.
That was a very good first half.
Yeah, very good first half, 6-14. Honestly, if you're either team, I mean, obviously, if you're the Ravens, you are happier. But if you're either team, this is not an absolutely amazing or terrible place to be in. You're not running away with it if you're the Ravens. And if you're the Eagles, you're saying, we can easily make it back.
Yeah, a comeback's always possible.
Especially you only need, I mean, one touchdown. Now it's a 1-point game, and then at that point, barely matters. Or you can try and go for the 2-point conversion, completely even it out.
Yes, sir.
Now Hurts running, trying to find someone, just barely not able to get that first down conversion. 2nd and 2 at the 38.
Let's see what they do here.
Once again, the handoff to 26.
Stopped in the backfield.
3rd and 4, loss of 2.
See if they can convert to a first down here.
Gadsden definitely wants to turn this one into a scoring drive. Honestly, even if it's just a field goal, you're pretty happy with that. But now Barkley running. This is just going to be a touchdown.
He's gone. Touchdown.
He's gone. 12-14. Let's see if they decide to go for the 2-point conversion, keeping it a tie game, and they will. I'm going to say it was about 50-50 last series of it working. Open and no. Nearly intercepted, which I'm not actually sure what happens if it gets interception on a 2-point.
If it touches a touchdown. Oh, yeah, the end zone, it's a touchback.
It's just a touchback? Okay.
Yeah. But if they run it out, they go all the way back and get 2 points.
So now 12-14, unable to convert on that 2-point conversion. Here, Ravens have the ball.
Good defense by Philadelphia here.
And Jackson, all the time in the world, not throwing it away and getting sacked. A loss of 4.
Looks like they're starting to find their momentum here.
Yeah, after that scoring drive, Eagles definitely having a good time, and unfortunately tackled in the wrong direction with gaining another extra yard. 3rd and 3 here for the Ravens.
Hand off to Henry. He stopped
short.
And
yeah, Henry stopped short. Eagles finally being able to read that play and knowing how to stop it every time.
Yes.
Really, really good if you're a Gadsden fan.
Oh, yes.
See, 4th and 3, trying to convert. Ooh, Jackson just running. Oh,
incomplete.
And it's incomplete.
Eagles
1st and 10 for the Eagles.
Very good defense by the Eagles.
Yeah, and in a very good spot as well. The 37, handing off to Barkley, gain of nothing.
He lost 1 yard. 2nd and 11 for the Eagles at the 38-yard line. See what Hurts has in store here.
See what the Gadsden players decide to pick up.
Wide open, A.J.
Yeah,
Brown.
wide open right there. Gain of about 25. 1st and 10 at the 13. The Eagles looking to take the lead here very, very shortly. Well within field goal range.
Yes. Hurts rolling out. Can't find no one and just throws it away.
Throws it away. 2nd and 10. Trying to find something. Let's see if we see another handoff to Barkley or if it's going to be a throw. That seems to be the two things that this Gadsden team has been doing. And honestly,
I mean, it's been working.
Yeah, it's been
you,
working.
you can't fault them. We're now at 3rd and 2 at the 5.
Yep.
A few points behind, but if they are able to convert on this, they'll be solidly in the lead.
Yes, they will.
2 minutes left here, and that's just Barkley just going to walk that one right in.
Touchdown Eagles.
Yeah, touchdown Gadsden. 18-14, and just going for that extra point.
And it's up and good.
Yeah, right through the uprights. 19-14.
I'm surprised we haven't seen the little tush push action from the Eagles.
There hasn't really been all that many opportunities. It works on like a something in 1, maybe a something in 2.
Inches. First and 10 for Baltimore here.
Yeah, Ravens seeing if they can fight back here, trying to get a touchdown of their own, now down 5.
Mark Andrews down to the 38-yard line, 2nd and 2.
Yeah, good throw there. Good read, 2nd and 2. Jackson dropping back, and 3 people on him. A loss of 1 overall.
Starting to find. Rolling
Jackson
out.
here trying to find something and just being taken out
Sacked.
once again. 4th and 20. This Eagles defense having just a great time now.
Yeah. They found their momentum now.
Yep, and just going for the punt.
Baltimore struggling on offense. Oh. Nasty.
Yeah, I would not want to be the ball returner in football. That does not sound fun.
Nah, it does not sound fun getting body slammed.
Oh, just giving it to Barkley once again, getting away from 2 tackles, trying to get away from another. Not quite able to do it. 1:15 left in the 3rd quarter. Philadelphia up.
1st and 10, Philadelphia at the 39-yard line.
Yeah, at their own 39-yard line. See what they're going to be able to do with this. A fake out there. And just a good toss over to number 88.
Oh, Dallas Goddard. 1st and 10 at the Ravens.
38. Yeah, the Ravens 38 now. As it definitely feels like Gadsden has found their groove here.
Oh, yes, definitely.
Barkley just picking up another 3. So if you are Cleveland now, Cleveland High School, what do you need to adapt to? What do you need to change to stop these runs, right? Because the Eagles have just been, doing this.
I would say just read their offense and see where the ball's going and take your defenders that way so they could make a play.
And giving it to Barkley once again, able to juke away from 1, 2nd and 2 at the 14.
Or play zone. 2nd and 2 here at the 14-yard line for the Eagles.
Coming into Barkley, not able to pick anything up. Loss of 1.
End of the 3rd quarter here. The Eagles are on top.
Top of the 4th quarter. 5 minutes left to go in this game, but all 6 timeouts, 3 apiece.
Yes.
Available for both teams. Hurts just barely getting away with it. But it's going to be 4th and 2.
Came down short there.
I think if you're Philadelphia here, I would just go for the field goal because that gets you to 22, which then makes it an 8-yard or an 8-point game.
Yes.
Which means they need to be able to convert on either the 2-point conversion or get 2 scores. But instead, it looks like they're going for it.
I say always go for it if you're in the red zone.
Now, let's see. Oh, and able to pick it up. 1st and 10 here.
It's better to go for it if you're 20 or in already.
Barkley trying to get around it, but it looks like the Ravens have been able to figure that one out. It does take 3 members to get the stop, but
yeah,
it does work.
Works out for them. 2nd and 8 here at the 9-yard line.
Ooh.
Barkley met in the backfield.
Yeah, handed off and then immediately taken down.
3rd and 11 now for the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah, let's see what they want to do with it. We're able to make that 4-point or that 4th down conversion. Now Barkley just walking it in. 25-14, another touchdown for Gadsden. And just going for 1 point. No need to risk it for 2.
Nope.
It's 26-14.
Baltimore struggling a little. They've stayed on 14 points for quite a while now.
Yeah, absolutely. Not much they can do.
Nope.
And that one just going to go to the 30-yard line.
Touchback. First and 10 for Baltimore.
Yeah, they definitely need to have a scoring drive here in order to stay alive in this game. 3 minutes and a bit to go. Yeah, gain of 1 overall. Not able to break those tackles, trying to do something. But they need to, they pretty much just need to get the score here, make a stop, and then do another score, and then.
Yeah, onside.
Yeah. Another 1st and 10.
Coming down to 3 minutes here in the first quarter.
See Cleveland trying to find something. Good throw right there.
Very good play.
Yeah, getting a lot of yardage right there.
It's 1st and 10 at the Eagles' 28-yard line.
Jackson.
Down the middle to Andrews.
And they're just playing these back to back. This has been a drive, almost scoring right now. We're at the 10-yard line, and it's been 30 seconds maybe. Jackson looking for something, but just going to run that one out. 2nd and goal at the 12.
Wonder what went wrong in that play.
They just weren't able to see anything. Giving it to Henry here, trying to pick up a couple.
2-minute warning.
That's going to be the 2-minute warning at the 7, 3rd and goal. Baltimore pretty much need to get this touchdown right here.
Yes.
In order to keep this game alive for them.
Jackson
and immediately just push down 4th and goal.
If you're Baltimore, would you go for it or kick the field goal?
You have to go for it. That's kind of the unfortunate spot of where they are. The math just doesn't. The math isn't mathin' unless they go for it. Jackson just gets pushed down, and that's going to be Gadsden taking the ball there at the 18. Good stop there by Gadsden. The Eagles doing really, really well. Cleveland just not able to convert.
Barkley with the handoff.
Yep, going gain of 5.
Yeah. Very good yards there.
Yeah, very decent. A completely, a great play. Like it's not amazing. It's like, it's 5. You're going to be happy with that one.
Yeah, 5 yards is a lot.
Just giving it to Barkley again. Unfortunately, not able to find anything there. And that was a timeout by Baltimore. Just making sure that the Eagles just can't run it down.
3rd and 5 here.
Yeah, 3rd and 5. The Eagles really want this first down right here. I think if they do that, the game's pretty much over.
Yeah.
See if they're going to be able to do it. And they do.
Got it.
1st and 10. With a minute 15, give or take, left.
No. They're just going to kneel it.
Yeah, they should just kneel this one. And this should be game 1 going over to Gadsden.
That was a very competitive game.
What a good game. I mean, it was super competitive, and then, I mean, it kind of just wasn't.
Yeah.
So what does oh, they're going for a run.
Oh.
And that is the game.
Game 1 goes to
Game
Gadsden.
1 goes to Gadsden, 26-14. So what do you want to see from Cleveland in order to win game 2 to again bring this to a game 3 final?
I want to see more running.
More running? Okay, yeah, I do.
Henry.
That was a lot of just
passing. Yeah. Probably more running and more check down options.
Okay. Do you think that they should stay with the Ravens, or do you think that we're going to see any teams switch it up, or do you think it's just going to be Philadelphia versus Baltimore again?
I think they'll switch teams.
Switch teams?
Yes.
Do you think Gadsden will?
Probably not Gadsden.
Probably not. Yeah, I think if you win this one, you're super comfortable on the Eagles. I don't know why you would change. Not in the championship match, but yeah, we might see. I could see kind of it going either way. I could see them either wanting to run it back, or thinking maybe we just need a little bit of a little bit different to just get us over the edge. So
I say Cleveland probably picks the Chiefs this time.
The Chiefs?
Yeah.
Okay. So just a rematch of the Super Bowl?
Yeah.
Hopefully for Cleveland, if that does happen, the Chiefs don't do absolutely nothing.
Hopefully.
And so we'll have to see, as we do see all these coaches deliberate here on stage with their team. The Gadsden coach looks super happy, super laid back, and I think that's kind of what you need to do kind of in between these games is you really don't want to get it into your head too much.
No,
and it's
you
so much
really
easier
don't.
when you win to not do that.
It is. You feel more relaxed and calm thinking that you won a game. It's chill, but you cannot sit back either and just think that you won the whole set already.
Yeah, especially with how close this game was. If you give up even a little bit of concentration, Cleveland will definitely punish you for that.
Oh, yes.
So it's always kind of the fun part of these really, really close games looks like we're just going to be running it back here.
Rematch.
Eagles versus Baltimore. All right, and it is going to be Baltimore receiving here in game 2. Gadsden wants to win this, go 2-0, take home that state championship. Cleveland's trying to take one here, bring it to game 3, keep their dreams alive.
If I say game 2, probably the most competitive out of the whole set.
Usually is.
Yes.
It's usually, I've found that it goes one of two ways. Usually if game 1's super competitive, game 2 is either even closer or absolutely not close at all. It depends kind of on mental state. I'm hoping super close, super back and forth. Because it always sucks to watch, game 1 was so close, they just need to make these tiny adjustments, and then you just fall on their face. It's well, what can you do? But here we are, 3rd and 5.
Baltimore.
For Baltimore. And I think this is going to be some of the really important drives to be able to... intercepted right as I was trying to praise them. Stopped at the 10-yard line, but I was trying to say that these are going to be the important drives to show that they did adapt in between the games, to show that they are able to put up these points, because they were kind of stuck there for a little while. The Eagles just kept stopping them, They
Yes.
weren't able to stop the Eagles particularly effectively. So even though that interception, completely tragic, I want to see the Ravens get a good stop right here, and it doesn't look like they're going to get it. That's 2nd and goal on the 1st yard line. This is where I want to see the tush push.
Yes. This is a perfect time.
Yeah,
for
this
it.
is where you just push into the end zone.
Yes. The Eagles are very well known for the tush push.
Yep. And there it is. Touchdown Eagles.
Extra point.
And going for that extra point.
Up and good.
Right down the center. 7-0 here, Gadsden. I mean, looking pretty dominant, honestly. Taking that, getting a interception on the 3rd play of the game and immediately converting on it.
Yup. They started off slow and immediately found their momentum.
Yeah, so let's see what Cleveland is going to be able to do here. Try and shake some things up. Try and see what they can change in their play style.
Jackson to Aguilar.
Able to get that.
24 yards, I think.
A gain of quite a bit.
Making some changes here.
It looks like there may be a few technical difficulties that we are trying to work through here on the stage. But yeah, that was definitely a gain of 24.
Yes.
Really, really good pass right there. Like
Yes.
pretty much exactly what we wanted to see. That was not a pass play that we've seen before out of the team.
Oh.
16 immediately pushed out, but a gain of 4.
2nd and 6 now for the Ravens at the Eagles' 49-yard line. Jackson, the throw to Andrews, stopped short of the 1st.
Yeah, 3rd and 3. We really need the Ravens here to convert on at least a 1st down again.
Yes.
What they can do.
Most definitely need a 1st.
Oh, knocked down 4th and 3. Let's see if they want to go for it. It's still only the first quarter.
Yes.
There's still quite a bit of football left to go, and they're going to go for it.
It's a pretty smart decision right here. If you don't want to do those plays early on.
Ooh, and they get it.
1st down, Baltimore.
The thing is, if that didn't happen, if they didn't get the 1st down there, it feels so bad. If you're already behind, already down a game in the series.
Yes.
But because they got it, great.
Yeah, great.
Absolutely amazing. You know, they knew that was what was going to work.
Yes. Keeping this drive alive still.
See what Cleveland wants to do here.
Jackson.
Looking for just another pass, and Andrews wide open. Gain of about, I think that was probably about 11.
Yeah.
Another 1st and 10.
Starting to find a rhythm.
Yeah, just starting to find these rhythms, starting to find these plays that are working out.
Yes. Eagles struggling a little on defense now.
Ooh, and a throw, and that's a touchdown here for Cleveland. The Baltimore Ravens putting one up 7-6. I didn't know if that would have counted, but just barely getting that in.
Yes, that's crazy.
Now, I'm sure go for it. This extra point, try and tie this one up.
It is up and good.
And good. And I'm sure now if you're Cleveland, you're breathing a little bit better now.
Yeah.
It's tied. You know, there's still so much football left to be played in this game. You're having a great time.
Still a lot of chances.
You don't need to, you know, if they didn't make that, that's when you're like, all right, I'm down from the beginning. I need to start stressing about this.
Yeah.
Nothing's working. But no, that worked. Great drive. Great 4th down conversion. And let's see if they're able to get a stop here on the Eagles.
1st and 10 for Philadelphia.
Giving it to Barkley. Stopped here. almost immediately a gain of 2.
Quick huddle.
Yeah.
Not quick hike.
Right, giving to Barkley once again. A gain of 2 once again.
3rd and 6 now. Let's see what the Eagles have here.
Let's see what they want to try and do. See if they try to do the handoff one more time, or if they try and go for something else. Not going for the handoff.
Wide open is Devontae
Wide Smith just wide open.
1st and 10 at the Ravens 43-yard line.
Now let's see if the Ravens are going to get a stop. You don't need to do a stop on the first one. You just need to stop them eventually.
Yeah.
It's 2nd and 5. And this Eagles team, I mean, Gadsden, they know what plays they want to pick. I mean, this is just breakneck pace, and that's going to be another touchdown.
Devontae Smith wide open for the touchdown.
Gadsden here. I mean, they know what they want to do, and, I mean, they're executing on it perfectly.
Yeah, they are finding good momentum and everything.
Now let's see if Cleveland is going to be able to do the same. This return.
See if they could respond to that touchdown.
I think this one's just going to be way out into the back once again. Yep, to the 30-yard line. Which, honestly, in this game, I don't hate, because there's a higher than normal chance of someone just returning it all the way, I think.
Yeah.
And I think you just stop them at the 30, just kick the crap out of it, send it to the back of the end zone.
Yeah.
You know, start it at the 30. Just don't even take that off of the equation. You're fine with them starting at 30. A 1st and 10 right off the bat.
Big run by Henry last play. Second and 11 for Baltimore now. Their own 46-yard line.
Yeah, 25 seconds here left in this quarter.
Might be the last play of this quarter.
Ooh. Sacked there. They're dropping back 13 and 7.
See if they hike it before the time expires. Oh, they do.
Cleveland here needs to. Oh, almost swiped.
Nearly intercepted.
Yeah. 4th and 17 after it was thrown away. Looks like we're just going to go for the punt here as the last play of the quarter. As we do go into the 4th quarter, Gadsden here lead the series and lead the game. 14 to 7. That's not exactly a resounding lead, but I mean, the Eagles, Gadsden is playing this defense so well.
Yes. Need to find the what's it called? Hold up. Ravens need to find some momentum here.
Yeah, the Ravens need to find something in this last quarter. Get a stop, figure out what was working. Because this Eagles offense, I mean, it's been on fire.
Yeah, it has.
And their defense as well. Hurts looking for something. Just going to throw that one away.
3rd and 6 now for Philadelphia. 17-yard line. Their own 17-yard line.
Let's see what is going to happen here. 3rd and 6. The Ravens here would love to have a stop, force the punt. Oh, Hurts threw it and got caught. 1st and 10, the last few seconds. I thought that one was going to be the stop right there.
Yes, me too. Barkley handoff, gain of 5.
Down at their own 37.
Another
handoff to Barkley, trying to convert on it, but it's going to be 3rd and 1.
Came down short. See what the Eagles have here. Try to convert.
Let's see if the Eagles can convert. Oh, and Barkley now just away. Picking up a decent amount of yards there. Now at the Ravens 34.
1st and 10.
Gadsden here would love to convert on this. Make this just a touchdown. Make it a 2-possession lead.
Yeah.
Oh, and a fumble.
Ravens recover.
Ravens recover. This may be what Cleveland needs to get back in this game.
Yes, I agree.
Let's see. A decent position. Their own 37 is where they start this drive. Jackson.
Wide open.
Yeah, wide open. Taken out immediately, but super easy catch right there.
No huddle plays.
1st and 10.
Oh,
and an interception. You're 53 on the Eagles trying to get something.
Now at the Ravens 34-yard line, 1st and 10.
The CGI dances are a little wacky looking.
Yeah.
They're so close, but they're just not. It's a little scary. All right, so the Eagles are back in possession, giving it off to 14. Gain of 2.
2nd and 8 at the 32-yard line.
And we are back almost exactly where we were, I feel like, about a minute or two ago.
Yeah.
Where Gadsden wants to keep this one. Score here.
Hurts.
As we are on the 2-minute warning here.
Devontae Smith for
3rd and inches, not barely able to get it. But now as we're past the 2-minute warning, I mean, Gadsden here super happy. They want to get this touchdown. Bring it to 21-7, and then just run out the clock for the remaining little under 2 minutes.
Yeah. Gadsden stopped there. Not able to get the 1st down. 4th and 3.
Honestly, I think if you're Gadsden here, I think you just go for the field goal. Oh, no, they're going for it.
Oh.
Let's see. Oh, able to convert. 1st and 10. And that might just be the game right there. Gadsden very, very happy with how this one has turned out. Cleveland still might be able to do something, hoping for a miracle.
Yeah.
Hurts. Looking.
Oh, big tight end.
1st and a goal with 44 seconds remaining.
Big fella almost got in. See what the Eagles do here now.
Hurts trying. Oh, all the way to the right.
Ooh,
2nd and goal. Pickup of a couple of yards, but not much. Baltimore still has timeouts, but holding on to them for when they get possession.
Clock's still ticking.
But at this point, I'm not even sure if they're going to get possession.
No, not really.
Because I mean, Gadsden here could just knee it.
Yeah. Send it to halftime.
Just barely not able to do anything. 6 seconds.
Timeout by the Eagles.
Yeah, timeout by the Eagles. 3 seconds remaining.
Wonder what they're planning. Oh. 4th and goal at the 2-yard line.
They got one more try, and they get it!
Dallas Goedert for the touchdown.
Touchdown there for Gadsden. They're sitting super happy.
Very smart drive by Gadsden.
And the kickoff, or the extra point.
Up
and it's good. 21-7. And it's halftime.
What'd you think about the first half?
I legitimately thought we were in I thought we were actually at the end of the game right there. But yeah, that was super intense. Still a 2-point game or a 2-possession game, but the Eagles get it once again. See if they're going to be able to convert, try and keep it, just keep putting up the points.
Yeah, just keep scoring. Trying to pour it on the Ravens.
All right, giving it to Barkley.
Outside.
See if he's able to get the cut, and he is. 1st and 10.
Very good run by Barkley there. First and 10 for the Eagles.
And not able to pick up anything there.
No gain.
Nope. 2nd and 10. Hurts. Good fake out. Let's see what they can do.
Ooh.
Sang it over to
big fella.
Yeah, 81 there. 1st and 10.
It's interesting what they're doing here. Checkdowns and trying to get the ball down. Like mid and not too deep, but mid.
Yeah, getting those 10-ish yard runs. Oh,
Hurts
just throwing
trouble.
this one away.
2nd and 10 now for the Philadelphia Eagles at the Ravens 40-yard line.
Hurts with the handoff.
Oh. 3rd and 5 now.
Yeah, 3rd and 5. See if the Ravens are going to be able to get a stop right here.
Much needed stop.
Yeah, much needed stop. And you're just outside of, or maybe inside. Anyone going to catch it?
A.J. Brown head topped his own player.
Yeah, that was almost a pass interference by their own team.
Yeah.
1st and 10 now at the 12.
Barkley with the hand. Oh, vertical tackle.
Picking up a couple.
Second and 9. Hurts rolling out.
Hurts rolling. Oh, and dropped.
He should have thrown it to the guy underneath.
Yeah. Let's see if we're going to get conversion here. 3rd and 9. Hurts plenty of time. Ooh, and throwing that one out. Now 4th and 9.
Going for the field
goal. Yeah, just go for the field goal. Get those 3 points. 24-7.
Down the middle.
You don't have to go for anything risky at this point in the game if you are Gadsden.
Nah, not at all.
24-7.
Cleveland struggling a little bit.
Yeah, Cleveland got that one touchdown. I haven't been able to find all that much sense. They got a decent stop on that last run, but not quite enough. Still gave over a touchdown, and that's an interception. 2 dives in a row. Not able to get the stop in time. Now 18 yards to go.
1st and 10, Philadelphia.
Yeah, Gadsden here, super happy, even if they just kick another field goal from right here. Giving it to Barkley. He's going to pick up a few.
Oh, spin move. And down to the 10-yard line.
2nd and 2.
Gain of 8 there.
Yeah, Gadsden, I think, really feeling it right now. You can even hear the crowd super excited for this one. Whoa.
Ooh.
That one was a little close for comfort right there.
3rd and 1.
3rd and 1 on the 9-yard line.
See if they could convert this here.
This is where you tush push.
Just
Oh, it's Barkley.
Oh.
Gets a couple. 1st and goal
at the
3 on the 3.
Line.
There's 3 tush pushes just in a row.
Yeah. You eventually get there. Oh, Hurts in trouble. Almost sacked.
Thrown away. I thought that one, maybe someone would have dove for it.
Yeah, they could have. A lot of key plays that Cleveland cannot get to.
Yeah. So what Hurts can do, fake handoff.
Dallas
and
Goedert.
That's
Dang.
Dallas Goedert going to get that one.
Touchdown, Philadelphia.
32-7. Gadsden running away with this game. A relatively close game number 1, but now game number 2, 31-7 with 2 to go in the third quarter.
They're just pouring it on Cleveland now.
At that, Cleveland had one play, threw an interception, and then gave over a touchdown.
Yeah.
Has to feel bad.
Let's see if Cleveland can find something here.
Yeah, Cleveland seeing if they can claw back. There's still a decent amount of time to do something with.
Yes.
And that's going to be a pickup of 4.
2nd and 6 now, Baltimore. It's been interesting seeing this. It's been all Philadelphia.
Yeah, pretty much. All Gadsden.
Down the middle.
Oh, another interception here. Gadsden just retaining control of the ball. I'd love to see the stat of just control of the ball here in this half. Because it can't be more than, honestly, a few seconds to Baltimore.
Barkley with the handoff. A gain of 6.
Gain of 6. Fairly respectable.
Yeah, pretty good yards. Hurts rolling out. Can't find no one and just throws it out.
Can't find anyone and just throws that one away. I think they probably could have tried a little bit harder, find someone, or that one felt a little unnecessary. But when it's 31-7,
just throw it out.
Fine. Yeah. Oh, Hurts actually going for it. Sliding.
4th and inches. A yard short, inches short. I think this is where the tush push comes in.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Should be.
Yep. Oh, it was. Oh. No, did they get it?
Yeah, 1st and 10.
Okay, they got it just barely. I thought that was a stop.
It looked like a stop.
Yeah, that looked like a stop, but no, 1st and 10 here for Gadsden once again on the 25-yard line.
Finds.
Interception all the way in the end zone.
Good play there for Cleveland. Much needed interception.
Yeah, much needed interception. Very good, too. Otherwise, that would have just been another 7 points right on top.
Yeah. Oh, starting to find some yards.
8 yards there picked up on that play. 21 seconds here in the third quarter. One more quarter to go.
Jackson rolling out.
Who they that was
intercepted.
Interception once again. Cleveland just not having the snipers focus here tonight.
It's like they're lobbing it up and expect the receiver to catch it.
3 interceptions really in a row with not much in between. Gadsden just having complete control of this ball. 7 seconds to go in this quarter. And we get to the fourth quarter.
Cleveland is in deep
Hurts
trouble.
Getting pressured. Just that would have been it would have been really funny if they got sacked with the minus that would have been like minus 30 yards, honestly.
Minus 35.
Yeah. 2nd and 35.
Start of the fourth quarter here.
Start of the fourth quarter here. Philadelphia in control of the ball. Gadsden having a great game overall. Cleveland just really not able to find anything. Every time they do have control, they're just giving it away. It's wide open.
Jahan Dotson.
Gadsden up by 30. 37-7. Going for that extra point.
It's up and good. Down the middle.
Up 31.
Have they missed an extra point?
I don't. They missed the first one. Was that in this game or the last one?
Oh, it was the last one.
I think that was last game.
Yeah.
It'd be really funny if it just knocked the ref in the head right there. Just donk.
Get a concussion.
All right. All I really want from this Baltimore set of plays, don't throw an interception.
Yes.
Even if you're just running it, honestly, even if you don't even get the first down, just don't throw an interception right here.
You really don't.
Oh.
That was close. 3rd and 4 now for Baltimore.
Yeah, 3rd and 4. Let's see here what Cleveland might be able to rustle up.
Trying to find something.
Oh. That coverage is just so strong here. 4th and 4. I think they're going to go for it. I mean, you have to in this situation.
You have to. There's no buts or ifs.
All right, Jackson going with another throwing play,
In
getting
trouble.
forced and absolutely nothing. 1st and 10 here for the Eagles.
Philadelphia.
Philadelphia, Gadsden just dominating this game number 2. Cleveland just trying to find something in just the defense and the offense here of Gadsden. Just too good.
Yeah. It was like you said, first game started off strong and then second kind of fall off.
Yeah. Hurts.
Oh.
Ooh, able to make that catch there.
A.J. Brown down at the 15-yard line, 1st and 10. Barkley handoff, met in the backfield.
Loss of 1, kind of tripping over the defenders right there, I think.
Yeah.
Not able to get all that much.
2nd and 11 here.
Hurts. Dropping very far back. Ooh, that almost was an interception
Barkley.
for Cleveland. Could have been bad. Yeah, 1st and goal at the 4.
Barkley with the handoff.
Barkley there,
straight up
handoff,
the middle.
44-7. 2:50 left to go in the game.
Just under 3 minutes. They need to do something.
Gadsden here, absolutely flawless, honestly, in game number 2. Cleveland just not able to find anything to put a stop to it.
No, they ran out of plays to basically just stop this offense. It's been going nonstop.
Yeah, the offense has just been putting up a huge amount of numbers, and their defense has been doing so well as well, getting 3 interceptions, and I think converting on all of them.
Yeah.
And I think that's really been the story of the game, I think.
Yeah,
Baltimore here, Cleveland threw 3 interceptions basically as soon as they got the ball back.
Yeah.
And then weren't able to get the stop on that, and that's just that's half the score line here. It was 7-21 at one point at the half. And now 45-7. The 2-minute warning here. Gadsden definitely relax a little bit.
Good run by Henry. Oh.
Ooh, Henry breaking
tackles.
through. 1st and 10 here. I think this might be the first down in quite a bit.
Yeah, since like the 1st quarter. Since they got that touchdown.
Yeah, let's see if they're going to be able to follow up anything.
Just under a minute here in the 4th quarter. Time's ticking down. Henry stops short. 3rd and 5. 3rd and 5, I mean.
At 3rd and 5. Oh, 7 seconds remain here. Not entirely certain what just happened there.
Clock accelerated.
That is going to be the game. That is going to be Gadsden taking this championship series in a convincing 2-0 fashion. Extremely good play. It was such a good game number 1. It could have gone either way, and then game number 2.
Yeah.
Just completely ran away with it. But Frankie, thank you so much for casting alongside me.
Yes,
it was so much fun. I hope you had fun with it as well.
It was very fun. First time casting. I loved it.
Yeah, it's always great.
Can I say one thing though?
Yeah, sure.
shout out to my team, first of all, and shout out to my football team. They're at home right now, but they're probably watching this. But just wanted to say hi. And yeah, it was a very fun game.
Yeah, it was absolutely. And I'm sure you feel great knowing your team was the one that was able to win the state championship.
Yes, sir.
All right, so thank you so much for casting with me.
You're
We're going to
welcome.
be right back with the awards ceremony for Madden 2025, and then after that, we're getting into our Splatoon 3 games, one of my favorite games here that we have. Thank you. That was great.
Welcome back to the 2025 NMAA Esports Grand Championship. We're about to get into our 4A through 5A award ceremony in Madden 2025. So without further ado, your fourth place winner is Sincere from Gadsden High School. And in third place, La Cueva High School. Your runner-up to the state championship in Madden 2025 4A through 5A, Cleveland High School. And your state champion for 2025 in Madden 2025 is Hector from Gadsden High School. Give it up for your state champion. We will be right back with Splatoon action with the championship finals in the category A through 2A. Then we have 3A, 4A, and 5A. It's going to be a lot of Splatoon action, paint all over. It's going to be a lot of fun. See you then.
Hello, everyone.
Oh.
I'm Fern. Oh.
The screen went blank.
Yeah.
Screen went blank.
The screen went.
It went blank.
The screen went blank.
Technical issues, real quick.
Sorry, guys. We will be back.
Off the hook, I guess.
Don't get cooked. Stay off the hook.
Like Pearl and Marnie are off the hook.
Marina, my favorite.
Oh, that's actually a good one right there.
I don't know if they can hear us, honestly.
I don't think they can, no. We're just saying random quotes from Splatoon.
Stay fresh.
Oh, God. Deep cuts. That's all. Gosh.
Oh, yeah, we're not. It's on. Be right back.
No, it's still blank.
If I could just seeing the gameplay would fix. Yeah. If we could do that.
All right, there we go.
Hello, everyone. This is Fernando Bean Senpai. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Hello. Hi.
Hello. Oh.
Test. 1, 2, 3, 4. Test.
Oh,